for a living, and now that's probably illegal. And kind
Drugging
of
the hell out of
unethical.
him was
Look,
getting too expensive.
There's
so
been
now
a
I'm
change.
adventuring.
Look, there's been a change in the labor laws, and now all of a sudden it's illegal to employ.
Yeah, exactly.
And now it's illegal to employ bears and children to wrestle.
Everyone was cute 10 years ago, but now it's getting sad.
Everyone's rooting for the bear, and it's like, what the hell?
It's like a slowly degenerating mall Santa.
No, that's an image.
You won't sell me a bear.
That's incredible.
All
Oh
right.
my god! Like a
Okay,
slowly
I am ready to
degenerating
go.
mall Santa.
Perfect.
Yeah. Just finished my coffee. Ready to kill some
Yep,
stuff.
I got my guacamole gamer fart energy drink. I'm ready to go.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take
So
drink of water.
let's go over everyone's characters properly. Let's have a
Yes.
just quick little intro of everyone's things what they do. Hi everybody. My name is Harvard J. Moleman at your service, but nobody calls me Harvard. Not even Mother. Just everyone calls me Harvey. He is a warlock, Pact of the Tome. The great old one patron is the Allmother. Sage background, discredited academic because of one petty local politician and one petty local barn full of dead horses.
I see.
That's me. Let's move down the line to my that direction. That'd be Matt.
All right. I am Paxalim, Elamaer, Gentoris, Dellora, Morningstar the Third,
Jesus.
but my friends just call me Paxi. I am currently wearing a elegant set of painted mithril mithril scale mail that complements very well my almost semi-translucent blue turquoise skin, and my hair. I am a dragonborn, by the way, and my hair is just a wash of crystals that goes down my back about shoulder length.
Oh, no.
I do not have a tail. I walk around with a cane and a crossbow on my hip. And at this point, you have most likely seen my crystal drake companion. When I summon him, you'll see him more. But he is a medium-sized drake, and he is basically like a crystal glass. And each time I summon him, I can pick which element I use, and he has like a slightly like tinted glass look to the dragon. But that is Paxalim, Elamaer, Gentoris, Dellora, Morningstar the Third.
Oh yeah, I should probably give a physical description. I didn't forget to do that. Basically, think of someone who dresses like Gandalf but looks like Professor Farnsworth from Futurama with a big bushy beard.
Brilliant.
That's Harvey.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go right down below. Jake, take it away.
All right. Hello, I am Zook Nackle, the Master Elementalist. I am a gnome, about 3'3", 42 pounds, and that's completely irrelevant information. No one needs to know that whatsoever. I am typically found wearing a hooded poncho with a grey background and red, blue, yellow, and brown fractal patterns coming from the corners and down the hood. I have, well, it would be wonderful if I actually remembered what I looked like. It's been so long since I've seen a mirror. Grey eyes.
That's amazing.
Grey eyes, that's right. My eyes are grey, and sort of blonde hair. And I carry a staff, and a burned wand, and a burned spellbook, which belonged to my father.
Right, very nice.
My father.
All right. Moving down the line, TJ, you're up.
Yes. I am Seraphina, the multiversal Starlet. I appear as a young human female, although at this point you guys would have learned there's something more angelic about me. I am a protector Azamar. Long pink hair, flawless skin, wearing just a frilly black and kind of pink dress. And yes, I'm favorite soul sorcerer.
I am a
All right.
ranger. I forgot to mention. I am
Yeah.
a ranger. Beast companion.
Drake Warden
or sorry,
ranger.
the new Drake Warden ranger.
Which I
from
am
the
so
fifth-
looking forward to seeing how this
I'm
plays.
so excited.
And last but certainly not least, Mr. Sackerson, if you please.
Down here. Hi, I'm Marty Sackerson. You may have heard of me. I've been wrestling bears, boars, dogs, blinded, chimps holding knives. I mean, the great bevy and menagerie that nature has to offer that someone can tassel about inside of a ring and really pin themselves against, what Mother Nature has to offer. I'm a fellow just under 3 feet tall. I've got like curly reddish hair and very thick, pronounced sideburns, and a pretty square jaw. I'm not wearing any armor. I'm just like a nice white, slightly sweat-stained shirt, though most of my visible skin is calloused in different types of heel puncture or slash marks, with a really big noticeable curved talon mark going down the left side of my neck in this like big pink salmon colored line. I mostly rely on a whip, and I have a couple of different bones woven into the top of my very hairy exposed feet, the bottoms of which are like leather. I generally prefer to be called Marty, and when referring to my species, I would really prefer nobody call me a hobbit. It's a really offensive racial term to my people.
Now, what are we doing traveling with children? Who authorized this? Is this even legal?
I'm at
I don't know,
ball
they just kind of showed up. I'm not really. The start of the journey, honestly, I was very drunk, and it just. They just showed up.
All right.
The drink will claim many a good man's soul. Not mine, though. I don't even know what that thing is right now.
One
I hate
humanity
the
is not
man
measured by
beautiful.
their height. I'm a human being. I'm not a monster.
But you are very
Wait, I
small.
thought you were a halfling.
Well, yes, but I mean, down here.
Listen, little boy.
All right. So
This old man.
let me take you. And up for introductions,
Yeah, and
Carter.
this is our babysitter for the evening.
I am the dungeon master for today's
babysitter.
one-off. Hello, my children. I cannot promise that you will come out of this unscathed or alive, but I will try my best. And I hope you guys will too. For those who are interested in watching this entire one-shot through, we are currently playing the Saltmarsh campaign. This is our first introduction into it. We kind of skipped many levels ahead because all of us are experienced D&D players, and where's the fun of starting at level 1 or level 3 for that fact. So we jumped ahead a little bit, so there will be minor spoilers if you are in a Saltmarsh campaign right now. I am not changing anything, so 100% spoiler alert. And if you want to stick around, cool. Don't tell your DMs. It's not my fault. Okay. So
No metagaming.
Yeah, no metagaming.
Yeah.
Like literally all the maps are 100% as written in the book. So and for the amount of D&D prep I did on this, I did no D&D prep.
That's the beauty of a module, isn't it?
It is.
I spent a few hours this morning working on the maps, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Matt helped me out with the maps, but he has no idea what's in them. So
And again,
that's-
once again, before we get into it, Carter, thank you for hosting the game, and all of you guys, thank you for playing, and all you guys watching at home, thank you for watching. You guys kick ass.
It is an honor.
Let's do this thing.
all right.
Woo!
So let me bring you in to the
The
background.
D&D bell.
Yeah. Let me bring you into the setting that is the Saltmarsh.
Please.
Saltmarsh is a nondescript fishing village tucked away on the southern coast of the Kingdom of Keoland. For several generations, Keoland was a formidable military power. Its superior cavalry and bold knights pushed the kingdom's borders outward to the north, west, and east. Each successful campaign increased both the crown's wealth and power, and each one in turn drew the kingdom's attention even farther north. The southern coastal regions of Keoland remained a backwater. The crown's benign neglect allowed piracy and banditry to flourish. Saltmarsh and similar towns kept to fishing, content to maintain a low profile and avoid governmental entanglements. Decades ago, the pirates who prowled the waters of Saltmarsh grew strong enough to create their own realm, a loose confederacy known as the Hold of the Sea Princes. With the rise of that nation came increased raids on Saltmarsh and its neighbors. The Sea Princes raiding ships pillaged the coast for more slaves to support their growing realm, and Saltmarsh suffered heavily. The memories of those times loom heavily over the area, and the locals' hatred of the Sea Princes runs deep. In time, Keoland's victories in the north gave way to a string of defeats in which its neighbors pushed the kingdom back to its original boundaries. With the world closing in, King Kerbodus Scotti looked to the south and saw unchecked banditry and a rising pirate nation. The crown struck peace treaties with its former foes to the north, raised a navy, and dealt a sharp check to the ambitions of the Sea Princes. But the conflict is by no means over. King Scotti has decreed that the pirates must be put down, the sea lanes secured, and trade cultivated. If Keoland cannot prosper as a military force, it must grow mightier as a center of trade. Saltmarsh, remote though it might be from the center of power in Keoland, is entering a new phase of its life as it reacts to the king's plans. The crown's agents want to expand the village's port and make it a prime location for trade with the world beyond. In another recent development, a band of dwarves, bearing a decree from the king himself, have arrived and begun to excavate the hills and seaside cliffs near town, looking for precious metals. If their work bears fruit as expected, the mine stands to become a major factor in the village's, and indeed the entire region's, prosperity. Naturally, not all of Saltmarsh's residents feel the same way about the recent developments in and around their community, which is the key issue that affects their lives and livelihood. Although the recent changes stand to bring new prosperity to the area, many locals don't want to see their home changed. At the same time, as an undercurrent through all the goings-on, agents of the secretive and mysterious Scarlet Brotherhood work to thwart Keoland's ambitions while advancing their own. Your party picked up at a different time, all of you being somewhat locals to the area and coming from your various backgrounds, ended up meeting at the Mariners Guild, a seafaring, up-and-coming company that helps expand the king's seafaring expeditions. You've been tasked on a couple occasions now to handle a variety of issues that have come about. As you all sit around a table in the guild hall, sitting in your wooden chairs and stretching out as you relax from yet another successful job, you look to your allies and reflect on those first days you were all contracted by the guild to investigate a haunted house just south of the city of Saltmarsh. This led to your next job of vanquishing smugglers aboard the Sea Ghost, becoming local heroes to the town of Saltmarsh. From there, you explored Dunwater and the sunken Emperor of the Waves, finding danger and treasure at every turn. You all sit around and enjoy your meal as plates are served to you on the house as reward for your recent expedition, and drinks are in merry times are floating around the guild hall.
Ah,
Hot diggity.
what a life.
Miss, could I please get a box over here? Thank you.
Oh, sure. Yep. And they head off and return swiftly with a crate.
Excellent.
One for
I'm
me as
very
well.
happy to be accommodated, and then it gets plopped on my chair, so I'm now at eye level. And I look like I'm a child on a booster seat on this squeaky wood chair. But I'm excited that I'm now eye level. I feel
One for me as
actualized.
well, please.
Sure.
And I also boost myself up.
Oh, look at the little fella sitting at the big kids table.
We'll take a double from over here. I say, pointing to
I'm
the
older than you, Harvey.
Yes, doubles all around, please, and bring out whatever you
Sure,
have
sure,
cooking in the
sure,
kitchen.
sure.
It smells delicious.
But boxes forever, and I say, grabbing what.
So
You know,
upon Zook pointing out the fact that he's actually older than me, I'm just like, shush, the adults are talking.
Glug, 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 glug. And my empty goblet hits the table. I burp.
In the middle of your celebrations, and an older half-orc man with a bandana over his head and a scarred eye that makes it entirely milky white. He wears old and tattered clothes. He approaches your table. You know this man as Captain Octon, leader of the Mariners Guild. He walks up and just pats the two guys on the booster seats. Goes, "How's my favorite band of do-gooders?"
I don't know. Haven't seen him recently.
Harvey, shush now. Show a bit of respect. Captain, thank you for coming by, just reminiscing about all the jobs that we've recently been given by your fine organization, and the rewards that fill our stomachs and our mouths spread here at this table. I say, really handed that.
Believe me, I could give you thanks all day. You know, ever since you lot came around looking for some hire, it's been great. Business has been booming. We get more requests day by day.
Yeah, we try not to come back not having done the job. I mean, what good it would if that were the case? But I mean, we've been so successful lately. Isn't that right, gentlemen? Despite how incompetent
Absolutely.
Harvey is, we have been more than moderate
I
successful.
will agree, it's all despite Harvey, but he tries, at least.
For a senile man, he does quite all right. He barely even
Yes.
stumbled.
Who are
over
you
his-
That pickle in
calling?
the
Who are you calling? Senile.
You did get us out of that pickle in the haunted house, though, so that was,
Oh,
I mean...
oh
we
my,
all-
yes,
we all
my-
are-
My greatest achievement. Here. Why don't I? Let's tell the story again.
Oh, we don't need to... Fine, I guess.
In
Let's just go
the
and
in
do
the
it.
background, I'm
just being as
just-
cool as cucumbers when
as-
suddenly we got into that pickle.
as
Harvey-
everyone immediately ignores me, I light up the pipe of remembrance and have the smoke from that show me saving everybody's asses.
And,
I'll watch.
I
And
just-
over the next, it takes a total of like 15 minutes. He's pumping away, and he's beginning to regale this story in his normal senile fashion, but the smoke begins to take form over the table in front of you as you watch as these smoky figurines fight off a flood of these Sauhagen creatures that you had fought back in the haunted house, and how Pax had fallen and two of them came rushing over, but if it wasn't for a quick reaction on the part of Harvey knocking them both down, he probably would not be sitting with you
Honestly,
today.
I had that handled. This is an exaggeration. I don't
Like,
understand.
The little smoke figurines are about to tear Pax limb from limb, and then my little smoke figure lines up his staff as one would aim like a crossbow or a rifle and just fires a couple of Eldritch blasts that just take them apart.
And you watch as these two quick shots of smoke just and then dissipates the two figures over Pax's body.
Yeah, just plant my staff, look like a badass.
I clap.
Axis
and-
just has his head in his hands.
Oh, I love this story.
And a
then-
couple other patrons at this point have also looked over and also begin clapping at the story again.
This is quite a doodad.
That thing is really cool.
Oh, mother knows where it came from. And once the story's done, I just start puffing on it like a normal pipe. Just
All right. And Captain Octon says, "So, I know you all just got back and you're, enjoying the fruits of your labor.
there's
But
fruit.
Well,
No,
Captain, we
well-
haven't even unpacked yet. What's on your mind?
yes, so just had a really high value client, and he's looking for a little job, and he places a large rolled up paper on the table in front of you all.
I snatch it.
He says,
Start unrolling it.
and he kind of like lowers his voice just to
I'm gonna
only the
lean over.
table.
Towards Pax's shoulder,
I lean over to him, making sure he can read.
rolling along
And he
with the
says-
tip of my wand.
I've got a client who wants to collect on a debt. He's willing to pay big. Does that interest you?
I like money.
I like
Money is the reason why I do most things, so
I like helping people, and also money.
You're going to be looking for a dwarf by the name of Molly Toby. He
Moldy
absconded.
Toby?
Yes, Molly Toby. He absconded after failing to repay an 8,000 gold debt.
Oh, well.
Out of that.
The client
Oh.
knows.
Nasty business.
The client knows that Mr. Toby fled to Firewatch Island and is posing as a pious hermit to dodge his debts. The task is simple. Convince Mr. Toby to repay his 8,000 gold, or bring him to the client.
So the Mariners Guild is getting into the debt collecting business, Captain. I say, slurping very loudly on some water.
Now,
Think
what
of it
would
not as a
what-
of it not as a debt collection, but more of making allies with potential buyers.
now what condition is he required in? Might I ask?
Good condition, I'd hope.
Surviving conditions.
Those
Good conditions.
Unless we have to bring back the 8,000 gold in collateral.
What
Either
if we
can-
go with acceptable?
But does the crown have any issue with this?
No, he comes back in fine condition, Harvey.
What about tolerable?
Thank you, Seraphina.
We have the chain. We can take him alive.
I think we can
Look,
take him alive. I think this is doable,
if
but that's
there's-
a good question. Is this something that the king is going to approve of, or is this on the hush-hush?
It's something that can be approved. The Mr. Toby agreed on a contract,
Oh,
and
It's perfectly
sim-
legal.
we simply want the 8,000 gold repaid. Of course, you'll receive a sum of that money as well for your services.
It's
But
practically salvage.
right, and if you are not able to convince Mr. Toby to pay you guys the 8,000 gold pieces, then you must merely bring him back so he may be brought before a proper judgment.
Fair.
Enforcement of the law, then.
That's correct.
I don't see a badge on my shirt.
Well, we're being deputized, Harvey. This is
Harvey, when you burned down that haunted house, you didn't have a badge. You didn't have a fireman's helmet either.
All right. Look, first of all,
Most of that fire was my fault. I'll admit
that what he said.
And that silver lizard you keep around. Sober, I might add. Dangerous keeping those animals out and not tranquilized.
Mighty dangerous.
yes.
But
I mean, so let's be honest, Captain. We do wish to take this contract, and we will bring the individual back alive, or
even though there's no scientific
equivalent
evidence
goal.
that life is important, we'll bring him in alive, I guess.
Scientific evidence isn't necessary.
The religious institution, Captain, that you said that he's ingrained himself in.
Yes.
Do you think if his duplicity were revealed, that the order would take up arms in his defense for bigger political reasons or some larger machination that we don't want to be representing the guild for in the bungling of. Because God knows, and I look at Harvey, we've bungled a few things recently.
Look, if you're referring to the incident with the Naga, I had nothing to do with it.
He says.
You say that.
He says, the hermits on the Firewatch Island are very simple people. They hold no other loyalty other than their own duties. So if they were to discover that someone was hiding and using them, I'm sure that they probably wouldn't have issue bringing them forth.
Party poopers.
Or at least the kind of men who don't mind minding their own business when they're told to do so. Fine by me.
And hopefully we can get this done with a minimum of bloodshed.
Ignoring
Minimal
that comment.
bloodshed is good.
So, Firewatch Island, you said. Whereabouts is that? How far is it?
Oh, of course. So, he kind of points to the paper, and if you open it up, you do see a map that shows a path leading down the coastline. It's about a half day's journey by cart to the town, to the nearby town of Uskarn. That is the last village that is closest to them because the island is just off the coast. So it's the last mainland town that you would go to before taking some kind of boat or ferry to the island.
All right. Sounds good.
Will we be provisioned with our usual horses, Captain?
We will have a cart available for you.
Most excellent.
Sounds lovely.
Sounds like a pretty cushy job to me. Just go there, tell him to come with us, threaten his life, and
Ooh, I like that.
bring him back.
Standard seafaring trade stuff, am I right?
Perfectly standard.
I
What could
figured
go
it'd be
wrong?
simple. Of course.
Never say that.
Oh, you know me. I'm not very superstitious, so.
Well, whether that is for good or ill for you has yet to be decided.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
By a few hairs off of other people's heads.
It's hard to tell
not
with
my
your,
head,
it's
no.
hard to tell with your shiny face.
I'm going to ignore that and just take another drink.
Yeah, I kind of just like not touching Pax, but just like as if I'm about to poke him, just to make sure that he's actually like a flesh and blood person and not like a glass golem or something.
Swat his hand away.
I'll let the client know you have accepted.
Thank you, Captain.
One last question. When are we expected to leave?
Oh, I wouldn't say it's a time constraint or anything like that. So, whichever, at your earliest convenience. Obviously, don't delay too long.
I looked at the group. Then morning?
Dawn or day.
We
Sounds
leave
wonderful.
tomorrow at the crack of noon.
I like the idea of crack of noon. That still gives us time to celebrate. And it's only a half day's journey, so I mean, we'll just arrive a little after dark in the
Yeah,
town.
you know-
We'll be there right on time, Captain. Worry not.
The earlier we leave, the more time we'll have to get him back in one day before the sun goes down. Says Marty, taking a sip.
Yes, but beauty sleep is nice.
It's not going to fix you at all.
Oh, snap.
Whoa, that
Shit.
is just plain rude.
I'm just gonna sink down in my chair and just get out of the way and let this just happen.
I am
to
going.
cast minor illusion over Marty to make him look uglier.
I am going to use Mage Hand to get out my pen and some parchment and just get ready to draw the ass beating that Marty is about to receive.
All right.
I'm just gonna make Marty look uglier and say, you were saying?
He looks like the north end of a southbound goat.
Oh, now looks like a dog shoot off the other end of my face. Big laugh. What, you're going to make me look shorter next? You're going to put girly bows on top of my feet hair?
I use minor illusion to
I
make
could
him.
do that.
I use minor illusion to
If
make
you
him
want.
appear a foot tall.
Oh,
Taller.
And just like that. Just put
This is why I don't like hanging out with
I
you
could
guys.
just
I'm
put
going
your.
to the bar to get more drinks.
I'm going to dispel my illusion.
I'll also end it.
Thank God, now I'm only moderately ugly.
And as the mage hand puts my my ink and my quill back on the tabletop, I look very, very sketchily at the bottle of ink for a second. Just and take a little sip and just spit it
Harvey,
all
that's
over.
Really
just,
not good for you.
I just spit it all over the table. Just. All right, nope.
You know, that's really bad for your teeth.
I had to make
Never
sure.
mind
I had to
teeth.
check. I had to check.
Never mind the teeth. What about the rest of his body?
I didn't swallow it. Look,
Technicalities.
how else are you supposed to determine that there's nothing wrong with your ink? If you have a better suggestion, I'm all ears.
Well, by smell,
Typically,
for
you
one.
try writing with it first.
See? Common sense.
You
But then,
just
of course, you wouldn't know if it's poisoned or not. So
exactly.
Of course you have to taste it.
Thank you.
Who is
Pax.
poisoning ink?
That's
never
just
know.
it. That's just it.
How
You
would
never
tasting
know.
the ink
That's why
protect
I
you from
check.
poison?
You have to check. There hasn't been anything wrong with it yet, by gum, but you can never be too careful.
I just start handing out another round of drinks to everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
I accept.
It's also worth noting, I forgot in my physical descriptor, that the beard and the beard around Harvey's lips, as well as his lips himself, are pretty much always perpetually stained black because this is a regular occurrence. There's never anything wrong with ink, but you got to make sure.
There's
And I
never
will-
anything wrong with the ink. It's
I
just
will-
something a little bit wrong with Harvey.
I will take a swig of the beer or whatever drink I was offered, kind of swish the first mouthful around and just much better.
I should hope so.
He switched it around and then drank it. That's brilliant. All right.
All right.
Oh, I forgot to do the. I should have spit that out probably.
Oh no, that's perfect.
No, I know.
A perfectly healthy habit. 100% healthy.
All right.
This
so
is gonna be a riot, guys.
Yeah, and I kind of just tuck the ink back into my cloak, just kind of looking suspiciously around at everybody. Just don't judge me.
One last thing. I'm just going to like lean back over to Seraphina, and I'm just going to say, honestly, I just wanted to keep encouraging the behavior to see how long it takes him for him to kill himself. I think this is fucking hysterical. You can bring him back, right?
No?
All right, maybe I should change what I'm doing.
Might not be
I
the
can
best
just-
idea.
I can't bring people back, but I can stop them from dying.
Same thing.
No, categorically no. Very much different thing.
All right.
And I'm just gonna kind of kick back and just don't worry, fellas and lady. Thanks to denial, I am immortal.
All right.
Wise man once told me that.
As
Sounded
you-
smart.
As you all, have your drinks, have your laughs, share your stories. I will. You all have rooms here at the guild already, having made a name for yourselves as some of like the most important people for the guild these days. So you all head back to your established rooms. If there's anything you guys would like to do over the course of the night before morning, you can do so now, or we can just fast forward to the morning.
I am going to use a sheet of parchment and forge a death warrant for this person to try and like scare them into coming with us.
Okay. Do you have proficiency in calligrapher's tools?
I have a pen and a bottle of ink. But I don't-
Perfect. Okay, so,
Awesome.
I didn't say it was gonna be a good forged death warrant. I just said I'm.
Okay, so for this one, I'm just going to have you roll a straight intelligence check.
All right.
First roll.
So
love it.
what do I?
So on your character sheet, you can click the intelligence word in your abilities. Yep. So if you go to character sheet tab and you just click intelligence. There you
14.
go.
Or what is it?
All right.
Ooh, that's a 1.
So the way the rolls work on this is the left-hand side is your actual roll, and the right-hand side is if you were to have like
Advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
Would be the second roll. So you rolled a nat 1.
First roll of the night.
So it literally just says, I'm going to kill you. It just says, I'm going to kill you if you don't come with us. And I'm just like, perfect.
Okay, awesome. So you go ahead and put that forged death warrant in your inventory. That's fucking hilarious.
That is what we in the business call beautiful.
I'm gonna put it in as poorly forged death warrant.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Great.
Poor is the best word we can use for that.
I'm just gonna restock like rations and stuff like that, and just make sure that we have plenty for the group.
Perfect.
For a couple
I am going to bring out my familiar, the toad named Franz, who was sitting in my hood this entire time, and just start talking,
Okay.
chatting with the frog.
Perfect. You are chatting it up with the frog in your room.
Sorry, toad. Franz is a toad, and he would get offended if I did not refer to him by his proper title.
That's amazing.
What's his name again?
Franz.
Franz the toad.
Franz. Franz.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Well, the following morning, if there's no other actions people want to do right now, was there one more?
Yeah, could I use my entertainer backgrounds by popular demand as everyone kind of breaks off and goes to do their own thing and stumbles to bed? I want to bend the ear of all of the important movers and shakers inside of the Mariners Guild Hall.
As he starts to do this, I come down and I just give him a wink and a nod, and like we've 100% done this before. I'm gonna summon my Drake, and you're gonna wrestle the fucking hell out of it. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, and I'm getting everyone. I'm working out the odds for it. I wink back. Give you a very discreet thumbs up with one of my more gnarled fingers behind my back.
I'll come down.
Minor illusion, a spotlight.
Okay.
In this corner.
I'm going to come downstairs as well, and just tucking my perfectly forged, nothing wrong with it, totally legitimate death warrant into my coat, and just.
All right.
I will assist Zook with the light show. I'm actually going to use major image to make like smoke and laser beams and stuff appear as Marty makes his intro.
All right.
So
I can provide music with minor illusion.
Oh, good lord.
So yeah, just all of a sudden like a dry ice fog starts settling around the pit and just
Suddenly we have the John Cena music.
For pound is Marty Sackerson.
Hey
everybody, we just got back from Saltmarsh, and boy are my arms tired.
No, you're in Saltmarsh.
We just
All parts of him are tired as well.
I burp a little bit and try to mentally count the drinks in my head and realize the amount I've been telling everybody is 3 short from the amount that I actually consumed.
Okay.
And the dry ice smoke starts to roll in, and
we hate to disturb you, ladies and gentlemen, mostly gentlemen, but for your viewing pleasure tonight, the completers of the last available quest offered by the guild hall in record time, I might add, we'll be offering a small demonstration of just one of the prowesses offered by our particular troop. I stumble for a moment, again, burping a little bit, and thinking, shit, I got a little more drunk than I should to pull this off. Trying to look tough. I'm flexing. I look a little bit. I'm trying to do a macho man
It
thing. but I
doesn't
look
matter.
Like
There's a spotlight, lasers, and dry ice fog. You look like a
cool.
badass.
Because I'm so short, can I be completely engulfed by the dry ice smoke at this point?
Yeah, I will manipulate the image to lift you up on a podium.
I don't think it can do that much.
Well,
But you
no,
can
well,
grab the
no.
stool.
So he's standing,
Oh.
but I'm casting I'm manipulating the
looks
major
like-
image to make it look like he's standing on a giant
Okay.
podium,
Got it.
flexing as he's just talking.
All right. Just for the fun of it, can you roll me a spell casting ability check?
Sure.
Just to see
Charisma?
how quickly, you can time up him speaking with the image.
23.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's flawless.
Fucking brilliant.
And I'm just, and you know,
Go Barry.
everyone sees this, and I'm just kind of sitting in a corner, not making it known that I'm actually doing anything. Just concentrating on the spell.
All right.
Yeah.
Continue.
Please continue, Marty.
Marty.
I loudly crack my neck bones, my shoulder bones, my wrist bones by flexing my arms backwards like a bow. Like my knees make the loudest crack of them all, echoing like bells. I loosen the couple of the tassels in the upper part of my shirt a little bit, and I quickly dab my hand in some like the dregs of some nearby drinks to like smear it on my head to make me look sweatier and more deranged than I actually am.
Yeah.
When I'm feeling like slightly sleepy.
as he's getting ready, and partially to kind of drum up a little bit more hype, I'm going to summon my Drake companion, and I summon him within the fog, so he's
So he just comes
cloaked
out of the
within
fog.
as he comes, and he's just gonna come out of the fog, and as he's coming out of the fog, I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to like shake every single time he steps.
That's
like,
awesome.
It's gonna make him seem more big and more badass.
Yeah.
But he's
so
literally
some-
just like less than 5 feet tall, but like big
So,
compared to Marty, though.
So as this is happening, Marty's like having this thing, and then suddenly you hear the, and now the patrons have gotten all your like attention. They're like, oh shit, something's in here.
Oh god.
And then out of the smoke, this crystalline dragon just goes over Marty like this, and
Dancing lights.
All right.
Yes.
And can you now, Marty, in for this, can you make a performance check with advantage because of all the fucking spectacle that has been thrusted around this?
Nice. So with advantage, I got 22.
A 22. Yeah. You begin to. Well, do you want to describe the fight between you and this crystal dragon?
All right, it comes flying at me. I immediately sell the stunner. I mean, just elbow right at it to the ground. If I am I dealing with an illusion?
No, you're dealing
No,
with
it's
a
real.
real live actual
Alright, cool.
Drake.
All right, cool.
100% Gesundheit, the name of my dragon, plays into it. Like he's like definitely like throwing the fight, but making it look good.
And
Yeah.
of course,
And I start.
every time the dragon moves, just the crystals on its body, I just like
Bounce some
turn
light off
one of
of
the
it.
lights to like make dazzling sort of
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
effects
I'm gonna
play on its
swirl
skin.
swirl the dry ice fog around as it gets ready to pounce, and just
Cool.
disperse it.
In the fog that I'm in, can I palm a knife off the table?
Yeah, make a quick perception check to see if you can find one in the fog.
I rolled an 8 and I got a 10.
Okay, 10. That's you just barely find when you're like you have this dragon on you for a second. You're like, and you quickly grab just a basic butter knife off the table.
And I'm like, in my head, I'm just like, oh man, this is dull as hell. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna bite me? Huh? You gonna bite me? And the snake, the dragon is in no way actually gonna do that. And I'm like, oh man, I just pretend like, oh, get that psychic attack out of here. And I back away from it, and I'm just doing like very, very rudimentary like karate jabs and stuff, and like pretending that it's getting into my mind, and then I'm claiming like, you're not gonna burn this place. You can't. And I'm just professing that it has all of these powers that it doesn't have. That I'm resisting, that nobody else can see, and I'm storming around, and I'm like, you can't take me over, and I'm like raging to myself.
While he's doing all of that, I telepathically communicate to Pax. I'm just like, it can't actually do all that stuff, can it?
Oh, I telepathically communicate back. Yeah. Let's just maybe. Sure.
Cool.
Fair enough.
And while I'm upping the ante more and more, I'm like, I'm using the sharper side of the butter knife to like nick myself a little bit to like, oh, it's that. And then as I get like a little bit of blood on my hand, I'm like, I pretend to Hulk out. I guess we're going to bed. So I use an actual rage.
Okay.
And my wild magic thing hooks in.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Shadowy tendrils lash out from me. So I look all spooky and stuff like that, and they're contrasting the mist, and they're just swirling in and out of it. And then I run and grab a chair, and I throw it so it explodes right in front of the creature, but not actually hitting it. But I tried to sell it to everybody like I just smashed it with a chair, and then I pretend.
Yeah, and it sells the hit, and it like rears back and falls on its side and starts like pretend dying.
I'm slamming my sweaty, bloody palm on the ground. 1, to giving my own count. 2, 3.
Ding, 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 ding.
And
Yeah.
as soon as the bell sounds, the dancing lights just start spinning in a circle around you, like, oh.
Yeah, I send in a couple of more bursts of like fog and a couple of lasers and just.
And you just get this
And
roaring.
what sounds like an air horn.
Yeah. And you just get this roaring applause from the patrons. You've got people riled up. Like we were hitting like 11:30, 12 o'clock when like most people were like starting to kind of like wind down. You've got them all wound up again, and you can just see the wait staff just running around now with like more drinks than they were previously serving.
We've run this particular shtick before, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not to this level of like extravaganza, but
I just figured
We're feeling good tonight.
that's kind of why, like, you know, I'm burning the spell slot for a major.
Oh,
and
hell
like,
yeah.
hell yeah. Like, we're going to bed after this anyway.
I give a thumbs up to all of my complicit showmen behind the curtain. Very discreetly, as I just sell this whole thing like, it was really, really close, Snake Monster, but I had you. But then at the end of it, I go to shake whatever appendage he offers me, whether it's his tail or...
offers you a front paw.
Cool. And I'm like, but it was a good fight. I pull him close. I'm like, it was a good fight. And I like wink at him, and I'm like waving all the hicks.
And like can't communicate, but yeah.
I would say collectively,
I love this so much.
collectively as all the extravagance kind of comes to an end, you find laid out in front of like the staging that you made a collective of about 4 gold pieces, as people have tossed in a bunch of like silvers and that just equivalent to
Pays for the night's meal, and hell yeah.
pretty much.
Apparently plays for the chair we broke. I look a little disappointed. I like look at the gouges in my head. I'm like, if this gets infected, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, guys, that was great. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. Maybe we'll have breakfast. But like as soon as it's done, I'm like I appear way older than I was when I was wrestling and shit, and I'm like creaky and sore.
Yes, perfect. I love it.
All right.
Well, I think that's the smoothest that's ever gone.
Probably. I'm going to go to bed, and my Drake follows me up. Totally not injured at all.
Yeah.
Like,
Mr. Nackle, fine use of lights.
Oh, of course, you have to be able to enhance the drama.
Of course. And the smoke wasn't too much, was it? Or the lasers wasn't too much? I didn't overdo it.
Oh, of course not.
It was excellent.
Wonderful.
All
One of
right.
the best displays we've ever pulled.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Fair.
And you all head off to your respective rooms for a full evening of rest.
Hooray!
Hooray!
You may take a long rest. I think the only person that affects is really Marty.
Anyone who used the spell slot as well.
I used my Drake summon, so I'll get that back.
I used the spell
Yeah.
slot.
Okay. So, the following morning, you all. Well, what time
I will
do
be
you
right
guys
back.
get up?
Oh, I'm dead asleep for a while. I drank way
Yep.
too much last night.
Okay.
I drank a little
when
bit.
I wake up, it takes me a bit before I notice that Franz is just stuck to one side of my face.
Oh, it's incredible.
There's a toad just.
Oh, hello. Just put in my hand. And how are you this morning?
Hair the frog that bit you.
As soon as I wake up, I armor of shadows myself.
Okay.
Because you never know what foul things will beset you upon the road.
A little paranoia there.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
yes.
insanely paranoid.
There's no reason to roleplay how much heartburn Marty has when he wakes up. Yeah, excruciating heartburn.
Yeah. Okay. I have definitely
Eat
been
Prowler
hydrating a
stick.
bunch today. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
No problem.
Uh,
So, you all regather back in the main guild hall, where morning breakfast is currently being served out. You have time to plan your day before heading out. One of the bartenders does walk over to your table and just mentions that Captain. Oh my God, where is his name? Captain
Octon.
Yeah, why isn't it on my nose? Captain Octon. Yes, there it is. I'm gonna highlight that right now because
dun, da-da.
that will be valuable later on. Highlight yellow. Perfect. Captain Octon has arranged for a horse and carriage to bring you guys down to Uskarn. And it is ready for you guys whenever you would like.
Sweet. I think unless anybody has anything else to do in town, we should probably just hop in and get going.
Does
I've already
anybody
done all
care
of my
Yeah.
business.
Anybody care if I drive?
Be my guest.
Not in the slightest.
'Cause I get I crack my whip a little bit. And I'm like, excellent.
Okay.
Is it pulled by horses?
Ah, damn it.
Yes.
That's hydration.
Cool. Cool. So like 10 or 15 minutes before we leave, I try to get to know the horses a little bit, or at least their temperaments and
Sure.
stuff if we're going to be riding.
How do you go about doing that?
Well, being extra cautious about horses, less so than a man who's afraid that they're going to kick him, but I'm also very afraid I'm just going to get stepped on.
Mhm.
I cautiously approach and just observe if the one, like, look to see what gender they are, two, observe their disposition, and see if anything's bothering them, like if there are already flies coming up out of like the salty water of the marsh, or if they seem like they're not getting fed, or if they need water or anything. If they're amenable to me approaching, I kind of want to check their hooves to make sure that they're shod correctly before we set out. And if the horses are cool, I'd like to give them some sugar or a little bit of vegetation, and then check to make sure the wagon wheels and the axles are sturdy. Since I travel with very magic-y, they don't generally show any concern whatsoever for the logistics of travel. So I feel like I'm like, I would let them know, hey guys, you can pile into the thing after I've like checked it, or if something needs to be fixed, I would give it a crack.
Okay.
I
So,
couldn't find my actual childhood walking stick, but I found my dad's. So
oh, there you go.
it was a representation of my staff.
Can you go ahead and roll an animal handling check?
Yes, I can, sir.
Hopefully
Well, I got a 10 on the die, and that would be a 16.
16. All right. So, the horses are two females. They seem to be in pretty well kept conditions. No major signs of any malnutrition or malcare. They seem like they haven't been brushed in a couple days, but you don't think that it'll be too much of a problem since you'll probably travel down to Uskarn and then be likely traveling back the next day. They don't seem to be too skittish. General temperament is very fair, and they gladly accept any treats that you have for them.
Ooh. So I try not to get any of my fingers bitten off. I give him like a salty carrot,
Yeah.
a little bit of marsh root, and then I check that they're both girls. So I'm like, all right, cool. I don't have to deal with like a big male bronco horse jerking my chain all day. It'll be a nice, easy. I'll be able to drive them pretty hard and consistent. So I check to make sure that the wagon's sturdy enough to handle through the roads, especially in case like we hit a swampy part and the wheels get stuck. And then if that's all set, then I would probably also just start loading everybody's stuff they want to take for the day into the wagon based on me constantly wanting to show off that although I'm the size of a human child, that like I can carry things much bigger than me.
I'll try to help, but like, you know.
Cool, but I don't see it
If I can't mage hand it
as
into
like
the wagon,
slave
I'm not.
I
I'm
like with heavy too.
I actually have pretty good animal handling, so I could help with this. I also have proficiency in land vehicles. I forgot.
Oh, there you
Wait.
go.
If that's the case, I'd be happy to sit shotgun if you'd like to drive, because
Oh wait, no, I traded that for a language. Whoops.
never
I still have good animal
back my
handling.
whip again. Looks like you're mine, girls.
Can you roll a just an investigation check on the cart to make sure everything is all right?
Yes, I can, sir. I rolled a 10, and I don't pay nearly as much as attention as I talk, so I got a straight 10.
Okay. Yeah, seems normal wear and tear. Nothing spectacular. No major damages or anything like that. Cart's been in use for some time, but not to the part that's gonna fall apart on the journey.
Seems like the Mariners Guild does right by us again. Standard
Yeah,
equipment
as
for
far-
standard
As
mission.
far as loading the wagon goes, if I can't lift it with mage hand, I will not be lifting a frickin' finger for this.
All right. So you begin loading up the cart with your supplies, your
Just
bags.
Loading the food one like corn cob at a time.
But since I don't really know how magic works. Magic just works around me a lot, but I have no understanding of it, and I'm not very bright by their standards. I just want to make it clear to everyone, I would volunteer to schlep all your stuff to the wagon very happily, like a bellhop at a hotel.
All right.
That is very awesome. Thank you.
No problem. But I'm like, as the non-magic user, I'm to you guys not quite understanding what you can and can't do.
Fair enough.
I'm going to just load as much of it on as I reasonably can without any I think the only things that would require any sort of help would be the main pack, my iron pot, my tinker's tools, and the tent. But I've got a strength of 13, like it's not that bad.
Wow, how is this gnome stronger than I am?
Because you're ancient and I'm still fairly young.
I look at you
Stronger
for a
than
second.
me, too.
It just says short people, and I'm just like, there's got to be labor laws for this. I'm like,
Yes, well, that's the thing. Labor laws only apply if you're being paid. And I hike up my bags. We're not getting paid to load the cart.
well, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll break one.
Preparation goes a
And you
long
just
way.
kinda, and you just kind of look over, and again, I'm literally just
I'm gonna assist as best I can with whatever Marty happens to be struggling with.
I'm just casting mage hand and literally loading one corn cob at a time into the.
All right, somebody sit next to me, and I'm driving, but everybody else has to sit in the back. So, figure out where you're sitting, gentlemen, as I'm beginning to try to climb up the muddy wagon wheel and then get up into the cart.
At the mention
because
of
the steps to get in are much higher than I am.
at the mention of gentlemen, I'm just kind of looking around like, where gentlemen?
Does I will, if nobody else is interested or cares, I can take the shotgun seat.
Go right ahead.
All right. I hop in a shotgun.
Probably
Excellent.
Probably
I'm
better to have
going
a
to
big scary dragon.
clamber up, like, get
It's
into the
prob-
wagon.
It's probably best to have the big scary dragon sit in the front seat instead of a frail old man, rather bright-haired young woman, or both of the child-looking creatures.
Does anyone need a blanket before we go? Some pillow? Because once we go, you can't go back and get them. Also, did everyone pee?
Ooh, that's what I forgot to do.
Also, I brought a couple of rations that we can eat on the way if you guys want to stop, or we can just keep going the whole time, depending on what you want to do. But just make
You spoil them too much.
I just
I kind of just like lightly bonk you with my staff. Just shut up. He doesn't. What did you say? Treat them. My memory's going.
Correction, you spoil Harvey too much.
That's
Correction. You don't
also
spoil
true.
me enough.
All right, Harvey. Here's
All right,
your
Grandpa,
pillow.
it's time. Take your sleeping pills.
Thank you.
Just lay down. We'll get there. It shouldn't be too long.
Ah, damn right.
All right. And you all load up on
I
the
use
cart.
minor illusion to put a drink in my hand, just like with a little fancy umbrella. Just driver, lead the way.
I crack the whip. Yeah,
And-
on Prancer, on Marigold.
All right. The
Lovely.
train
Turns out the horses' names are like Francine and Abigail. It's like on Prince,
Well,
on
It
Marigold.
doesn't matter.
If someone has to speak to animals, we can find out. But other than that, I'm gonna name them.
Unfortunately, I only have small beasts. So
Oh, well.
if they were
Juice
like
on the horses,
dogs,
chat them up, and then we're galloping. Go.
So, as you exit out of the southern side of the city, you begin a trek down a gravel track of road that hugs the coastline. To your right, you find at moments large cliff sides that lead down to the rocky shore below, and you get you can see just the waves crash against the side. The day is hot, and the air is thick with the scent and sound of the sea. Along your journey, for those in front, Pax, you would hear this and see it first with your passive perception.
Oh yes, I'm proficient in perception. I was like, my perception. Okay. Yes.
Oh, you're also proficient? Is that why your passive's 15, or should it
Yeah,
be higher?
I have a wisdom of 12, so yeah, it's 15.
Okay, cool. I
It
just
is
wanted
what
to make
should
sure
be.
it was right.
Yep, 15 is correct. Yep.
Sweet. You suddenly hear my camera.
Oh,
Give me
no.
1 second.
Lose focus.
Yes. You suddenly hear a harsh cry and the sound of a scuffle up ahead. As you
As I hear that, I
Yeah.
lean over and say, just slow it down a little bit. I think there might be something up ahead.
When I yank on the reins and they rear
I
up.
don't mean that. Okay, fine.
the sound seems to be coming from around a
Holy.
bend in the road that you currently can't see around, as there's this larger rock formation. But how do you like to approach?
I'm just gonna look at one thing real quick.
can the rest of us see it at this point?
I think we're in the back of the.
Now
Um,
that Pax has pointed
It's
it
just
out.
something I heard, right?
Yeah, you heard it up ahead, and you
just-
can.
Heard a bit of a scuffle. That's all.
And as you point this out, you can hear this like wailing, like a woman's crying, like and screaming. And Pax, because you were the first to notice, go ahead and just roll a perception check.
Okay. My first roll of the night, 13. Let's go.
13. Okay. While you can't really see anything around the bend, you do notice up above, kind of just on the edge of the rock, or just past it, you see these flying creatures in the sky, kind of like circling something below.
Can I make out what they are, or they just shapes?
You can't quite tell from this distance. Some kind of winged creatures. Small, but circling in the air.
Kind of point and circling approximately where I heard the thing coming from.
You would imagine.
Oh. So there's something up there circling something down there that made some kind of a noise that sounded like scuffling or fighting. We can, if you would like, I can go check it out.
How far away is it?
From this point, the curve of the road is probably about 60, 70 feet forward.
Okay.
And you're not sure how much further after that would be whatever is on the road.
Once we get to the curve of the road, I'm going to make another assessment of that. I have an idea that might allow us to see a little bit closer.
We've stopped completely though, right?
Yes, and I'm trying to, I'm spending all my effort trying to keep the horses calm if they're nervous and as quiet as possible.
You know what? I'll pitch in on that. I've got a +7 to animal handling.
Okay, you both can either roll or you can roll with advantage.
I'll give you advantage, my friend.
Okay.
This
Wait,
one's Prancer, and
that's
this
right. We have the
The website.
yeah, the website. I'm so used to rolling physical dice.
I wish I could say the same.
I know, me too.
Right?
There you go, a 17 with advantage. Oh wait, nope, sorry.
That's a
25.
23?
They're
That's
really
a
bad at it.
25. Holy cow.
They
Yeah.
like you.
So together, go ahead and calm the horses.
All right.
Prancer, stop pouting. Marigold, stop moaning.
Moni.
They wouldn't be if you hadn't been so rough.
Well, I thought it was gonna fall off the way he jerked his neck around. I didn't know it was just a sound, but that it was either a priest getting stabbed or a woman screaming her head off about something.
And you are able to maintain the horses. They don't seem too bothered about it, but you guys reassuring them quickly definitely eases their tension.
Pax has gotten off of the cart and is starting to walk forward, and as he starts to walk forward, out of like a very, subdued shimmer of light, Gesundheit just walks in step with him, and he just turns over to Gesundheit and says, "All right, you scout out ahead, come back and tell in Draconic, and come back and tell me." And he responds,
I am going to follow behind Pax and just put Franz on top of Gesundheit's head. And I'm going to hold onto whatever part of your clothes or body is closest, and I am now blind and deaf and seeing and hearing through Franz.
Okay.
And I will narrate what I see.
And Gesundheit is forward.
Before you guys leave, I reach into my shirt and then I throw a signal whistle that lands near your feet. And
I also bought a bunch of signal whistles.
I quickly yell.
I'm not going forward,
He's
but I
sending-
will keep a hold of this, just in case.
Yeah, I also bought signal whistles for everyone in the party.
Cool.
In fact, they hand them out.
Cool, then you explain that to Marty, and then he feels dumb about it, but he is still throwing the whistle at you.
Good to have this, thanks.
1 means run, 2 means come get you. I'm trying to mouth loudly.
Okay, so Gesundheit looks over to you, nods, and then the frog gets placed on his head and goes,
I accept this.
sure. And takes off.
Yeah, I will drop down from the back of the wagon, holding my staff as if one would hold a crossbow.
Do you want him going up, or
He's gonna go, because it's around a bend, right? He's gonna go through the underbrush, through the swamp.
Okay.
And hopping and flying if need be, but trying to be as quiet as possible and keeping as low as possible.
Okay, can you have him roll a stealth check?
Yes.
So what's the over-under that Gesundheit eats Franz?
I say about 50-50 knowing animals.
You
70.
better not. It takes an hour and a lot of money to bring Franz back.
Do you want to put
Ah,
a gold coin on that?
Gesundheit is well fed.
And also hopefully knows that Franz is a party member.
It does, yes. Has an intelligence only slightly lower than mine.
Okay. So he scouts ahead a little bit and uses the rock formation to kind of grab on and do as dragon. I kind of imagine like kind of how Toothless in How to Train Your Dragon is like bouncing around and
100%.
stuff. I'm
Yes,
loving
100%.
it. So he like bounces forward with the frog on his head. Franz is just holding on with the little sticky fingers, and he reaches a point on this rock formation where he's able to get like a decent view of like the sounds of this crying creature. And Zook, you hear just this woman kind of like crying. She's hunched over, and at her feet you see these decrepit corpse. Kind of having some of the clothes torn, and you can see flesh exposed, and this woman is just like bawling her eyes out and at the sight. Above, can Zook and Gesundheit roll perception checks?
Perception.
Ooh.
Zoot is way too, or sorry, not Zoot. Gesundheit is way too focused on the fucking weird, creepy lady in the road.
Okay. Yeah. Again, you still neither one of you can really make out exactly what these creatures are. They do seem to be winged, small creatures. They kind of look like a mix of like something with like bat-like or basically not feathered is all Zook can really tell about them. But they're small bat-winged like creatures, no feathers.
I meant to say that when I summoned him, I chose acid.
Okay,
Acid.
that's it.
So,
Okay. But that's about what you're getting right now, Zook.
I relay everything to the party. There
Her
is a
skin
woman.
was falling off?
I would
Not
like.
hers,
What?
the corpse.
should we just let this one go then?
You said there's a couple of flying creatures.
I really don't think so.
You don't
I
think
would
we
like.
should let this one go? They seem already
No.
dead.
Can I, like? Oh, Carter had to step away.
We can
The
still talk.
corpse is already dead. The
Yeah.
woman, not so much.
Yes,
And I'd much prefer to keep it that way. I don't know what those things in the trees are.
I'm
but
getting a very unsettling feeling
Yeah,
from
I
that
would.
woman.
I would like to run a history check to see if this is some type of any kind of like otherworldly trap, like by some kind of creature that's taking form, or that like just basically if this is some kind of setup for a trap.
Sure. Roll a history check.
21.
Wait, does it seem spooky?
So given the knowledge that's been provided, the usual traps that you're used to are someone who's like just laid down in the road and someone like maybe like some fake blood on them. You're not really familiar with any traps using a real dead person's body.
Yeah. If it is, if it isn't a trap, if it is a trap, it's the most elaborate one I've ever encountered.
I mean, do we have a duty to rend care, or
We don't have
'Cause, I
any
mean,
kind of ID on the. We don't have any kind of ID on the flying creatures, do we?
Well, if we
No,
help
and that's
out,
what
then
worries me.
she'll spread our tale of heroism.
I don't know who's gonna listen to this lady.
But
I mean, I don't know. She's. I mean, they say any news is good news, but
I do like stories that make me look.
Me too.
Right. Well then, let's
can we just walk up real slow?
The way I see it, there are two ways this goes. Either the things in the trees that we can't identify are no threat at all and everything's already settled. Or the woman is in danger, or the woman is the danger. Either way, we'll either be confirming that there is no danger or dealing with one. and protecting other people from it.
It could just be
Alright.
vultures. It could be anything from vultures to harpies. Who knows?
They didn't have any feathers.
Well, if we're going to do something, then we should go and do something now.
Yeah.
Well then,
All right, back on the bus, ladies and gentlemen.
I pull out my wand.
Let's get ready.
Yeah.
I pull out my. I already have my cane out, but I pull out my hand crossbow,
I got my staff ready.
Gesundheit.
and I'm going to head back towards Gesundheit through the brush.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna real quick
hopefully
cast-
eventually get to him.
I'm gonna
Oh,
cast aid
come on.
at 3rd level on Pats, Marty, and we'll go with Harvey.
All right.
All right.
So that's your turn and maximum increased by 10.
Oh, cool. Thank you, my friend.
Word.
Sweet.
That's
So
so it's
seeing us sneaking off into the bushes. The lady is in front of us, correct?
The lady is around the corner still from us.
So, how many of you guys want to hide in the bushes and sneak up while I take the wagon forward and reveal myself to her to see like what she thinks of like one small little child-sized dude pulling a wagon?
I will go on the wagon with you.
But I think if the goal is to determine exactly what's going on, then we should see her behaving in a situation where she might think she has the upper hand when she doesn't. It's just my
Right, so-
suggestion as they trying to
Yeah,
climb back. up on
I
the
will
wagon.
I will walk alongside the wagon on the driver's
All right,
side
then
with Zook and Marty.
See,
I'm assuming
Here's
on
the thing. I'm no good at hiding, and I know this. So
I mean, Gazoon, and well, sorry, I'm not Gazoon. Paxi heads off through the brush after he gets aid casted on him, and like he's 100%. He just slinks into the underbrush and he's gone. Like you don't have to follow him. Like this is just shit that he does. He's
Yeah,
a
no.
ranger.
Yeah, I'm not making myself I'm not like hiding. I'm making myself known that I'm not like. So I'll just
Yeah.
walk like. If Marty
I was
drives
addressing the
if,
hiding concern.
okay.
That,
like if Marty drives the wagon at a
Jesus
slow
Christ.
pace, I'll just kind of like walk along beside it,
Okay.
and we'll
I'm-
just
I'll
kind of
just
see
be
what happens.
sitting in the back. My wand will be drawn, but it won't be like visible. I'll be keeping it below the rim.
Yep, and I have
And as we
my staff in my right hand and just.
and I'm walking, I'm getting the horses to trot at around the pace Harvey is walking. And at this point, I've taken out a 20-foot length of thick metal chain and kind of coiled it between us on the seat, and explained that if anything goes wrong, to constrain but not kill her, then cold iron usually works in fairy type situations. And then I
True.
express it how it's like I say a bunch of other superstitious dumb stuff mixed in with that, like milk going bad, like on full moon.
Yes. Perfect.
I mean, the cold iron is accurate. The rest depends on the fey, really.
Need to stand
So-
up for a little bit.
We'll go around the bend.
Okay.
Going on around the bend.
You guys progress forward, and I will bring you into a very simple map that I was making during that entire conversation. Because I was going to do this theater of the mind, but then I was like, might as well just make this a little bit more fun. So, let me get the woman. And
Woman.
Hearken unto thee, shrew. Are you thee distressed?
woo.
That's fancy.
Okay. So, let me describe. As you round the corner, you see, just as Gesundheit did, a woman in very simple clothing, currently kneeled over this dead body that has been picked at by whatever these floating creatures above must have been. She currently held her hands in her face, and you can hear from this distance just like the soft sobbing at this point, as she mourns the death of this person.
creepy.
Do you guys say anything upon your approach?
Well, I got a 6 on my stealth check going through the woods, so
Oh, yeah.
I may not say anything. Actually, no. You know what I'm gonna do? I peek my head up over the rock. I get stealthily there to the rock, and then I peek my head up over the rock, and I'm like, "Oh God, it's so much worse in person."
Just like dry heave.
Yeah, I just drive.
Okay.
I am going to give a pleasant greeting.
Okay.
Hello, is there something we can do for you?
And I'm just in my like muttering to myself, just like, you know, is there anything he asks, is there anything we can do for you? And I'm just muttering, please say no, please say no, please say no.
The lady, you see this woman look over to you all, and she goes, "Oh, She looks down at the corpse, and she's, I don't know. I don't understand what happened. These things were circling and destroying. Oh, and she like seems so distraught.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Can you please help make sure that we can get him back to the village?"
I don't think he's going much of anywhere, lady.
I hop down the rock. I slide down the front of the rock because at this point I'm like keeping my eyes up towards the creatures above.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Making sure that they're not gonna come back down. And I just, go over. And I don't go all the way over to her, but I go into the road. I say, what happened? Do you know?
And
I'm going to approach alongside Pax.
And as you approach, she begins to stand up, and her hair, which was like covering a majority of her face, she turns to you and reveals this gore-caked mouth.
Yep,
And
nope, I
these
was right.
hollow,
Yeah.
hollow black eyes. And in an instant, you see all these skeletal birds just fly down next to her as she shapeshifts into that of a gray feathered harpy. I need everybody to roll
fucking hell.
initiative.
Jesus Christ, this fucking...
I knew it.
So
I
we
knew
need to
she
be
was
on
a
the
harpy.
page with the
Already
token.
fine. He's like, "Ooh, she got
Okay, you won.
Oh, shit. I rolled a 12.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, folks.
I also got a 12.
18.
23.
Fun.
We'll spread these guys out a little bit.
We need tokens, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, they're getting on you. Or can
I
we
just
pull them
dragged
in?
mine on just.
You can also pull them in. So if you pull your character sheet name and then drop it onto the battlefield, it'll show up. Or at least it should. I think I tied everybody's thing.
Yeah, and then you may just have to click on your token and hit initiative again, because it didn't add them to the.
I can manually
tracker.
add if you on your first roll. Yeah. Okay. Whose character sheet was that?
That was me. That's Zook.
Zook. Okay. I must have not tied your character sheet. Give me 1 second.
My God, Matt, your name takes up
I
so
know.
much space.
I know.
Oh, I forgot to resave it. Hold on, Matt. Take your character off.
Deleting.
Edit. Yes. Okay. Zook. Delete your character off of there really quick, and now re-add should be good.
I am incapable of deleting anything.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 sec. You select a token. Okay,
So-
Matt.
Mine should be good.
Yeah, yours. Oh my God, why is the initiative name is ridiculous? First time kinks. Okay. Try adding yours on again, Zook.
Oh, I just realized I rolled really terrible for initiative.
How do I?
I can get
So, yeah, I was gonna say in the journal you can just click on your name and drag it over.
There you go, Harvey.
Yeah, perfect.
And then I will add your turn. What'd you roll, Harvey?
18.
18.
I was probably like
Oh,
here.
my
Let me get this
name
swamp.
is like stuck on my screen here. There we go. Got it.
Oh yeah, it's the journal, not the name at the bottom, Casey.
Zook.
Yeah.
Oh, is that another character sheet? That's
Yeah,
back?
my dragon companion.
Oh,
That's
I
all.
never attached them to the. Oh, I know why I couldn't. Oh well, I can do your dragon, not your spirits though.
That's fine.
Um,
Just give me a dragon for now. It's fine.
yep. Zook, what's your initiative?
My initiative was, I believe, 23.
Damn.
Yep,
Tap,
23.
man.
Pretty good fucking initiative.
All right, and then the last one is Marty, who is here. Wait, why is your HP bar out of like 10, 12? That's crazy.
Who's
That
really
must
good health.
Hold on, I can fix it.
10, 12 for 10th level bard. That's
I have 84 health standing, 94 with 8 at the moment.
Yep, I have 86 normal, 96 with aid.
oh sweet.
Awesome.
68 of 68.
That's okay. And what was your initiative?
I got a 12, sir.
12. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the party. Now I must add
It's the Dargan.
Oh, right.
The Dagron.
Just
Dar-
rack.
dar.
token.
Yeah, as
My
soon as
rack.
battle starts, I despawn Franz. I do not want him to get squished.
Okay.
Squish.
Squishy squish. Squishy squishy squish.
I rolled really well there. And then these guys. Oh, I'll do that one. And the only reason why I'm marking this as red is just so I don't delete it from the initiative order.
Yes, I've done that so many times.
So many. And they have that. Okay. Descending. Does he have his own initiative?
What?
Your companion?
No, it's just
Oh.
him. He just acts on my after my initiative in the round.
Okie dokie. And he is now on the map with you.
Aw, cute.
I love it.
I cannot
I'm gonna-
control him.
Yes. There
And
you
I'll track his HP separate. I have
see.
a full screen to take care of HPs. Oh, beautiful. Thank you.
Okay. So, with that said, you see Zook as the woman's face is now caked in blood, her eyes black as coal, and these the stone wings kind of peer out from her clothing. You react first. What do you do?
Like, it's a real shame. I wanted to help you. And I am going to brandish my wand and
I love that laugh.
I am going to right out the gate.
Love it.
Let me just see.
Let's go, Zook. Let's go.
I'm trying to figure out if I can cast Fireball without hurting any of us.
Yep. So a
Oh, yeah,
30.
you definitely can.
You could aim into the back here.
Yeah.
A 30-foot range. You can get those creatures without hitting Pax. So you'll get all but 3.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Batman is
Right.
dynamite.
Okay, so you cast Fireball. They all must make a Dexterity saving throw. Just
Yep,
for
cast
simplicity
at third
and for
level.
speed of combat, the minions will all roll the same dex. Which ends up being a 12. Does a 12 succeed?
No. The DC is 17.
Okay, and now the woman will roll. And she got a fail as well. So roll for damage.
Okay. How do I do that?
So
on
in the
roll?
text box, /R space, the number of dice, and then whatever the dice is. So like 8d6 if you're just casting third level.
So it looked like that without the dot.
All right.
Today I learned you can just do /R.
I still type it out because I like typing.
Oh. I instinctively do /GR all the time because I'm just used to rolling as a DM.
23.
23 damage.
Nice.
Wow.
And that is 1 spell slot at 3rd level used.
Yes. I'm modifying health here really quick.
It's a shame. I wanted to help.
Yeah, and this massive burst explodes and erupts around all of these creatures. You hear these shrieks of the harpies cry out, and you can see them singeing on their stone-like flesh. Next up is the woman.
What a conflagration.
One does one's humble best.
Okay.
It feels so good to play a wizard again.
The woman,
So much taste.
Just
the woman looks out at all of you, and she begins to sing this magical melody,
Oh,
this
fucking
soft
shit.
sound of the most beautiful voice you've ever heard. I need everybody here to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage because you are within 60 feet of her.
Oh no, boy. This is the end for our adventuring party. It was nice knowing you.
Zook, you instantly shrug it off. Harvey, this woman ain't shit to you.
It's
Okay, we're gonna.
Oh,
disadvantage.
disadvantage, that's right. Okay, right.
Mind you.
Oh,
Real
I get an
fair.
8.
Zook, you
Okay.
fail. Harvey, you still succeed.
all right.
I used my favor by the gods to add an extra 8 to my 7, bringing that
Wow.
to a 15. Yeah,
Excellent.
fucking add 2d4 to a saving throw.
I rolled
Wisdom saving throw, you said?
Wisdom.
I rolled a 4. I mean, I got a 4 total. I rolled a 2. So I'm
Oh no.
I had to roll a natural
Oh.
1 to get that 8.
Is it
I just
the wisdom saving throw as well?
Yes.
7.
7. Okay.
That was a natural 1.
So everybody who rolled under 14, you are now charmed by this creature. Until
She's
the song
lovely.
ends.
She's
Um,
I love her so much.
She must use a bonus action each of her turns to continue the song, but
voice
she
reminds
can
me of
stop at
someone.
any time. While you are charmed, you are incapacitated.
Okay.
And
That's
if you are more than 5 feet away on your turn, you must move on your turn towards the matriarch by the most direct route within 5 feet of her.
Oh no.
Alright.
Awesome.
She's so
That'll take me
pretty.
right to her on.
She's so hot.
Correct.
That'll take me right to her on my next.
feathers and leathers.
Okay, so that was her action. Harvey, you are not charmed by this. What would you like to do?
Let us just see. I am just going to sigh and just look at the charmed halfling to my left and off to my right, the charmed wizard and the ranger, and just go amateurs. And I'm going to cast Blight at a 5th level spell on the matriarch.
A blight.
Harvey, no! She's beautiful.
So
You must make a. Oh, she makes a con saving throw. Okay.
Blight. Hell yeah.
it's at 5th level. I'm casting this.
Jesus Christ, guys.
We have to cast it at 5th level. He is a.
I have
Oh,
to
that's
cast
right.
it.
All right. Con save.
Yep.
That's a fail and a half.
Yeah, it's my DC is 17, so she takes 9d8 necrotic damage.
Okay, roll the damage.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm just listening to this woman like, she sounds like my mother. And then
just light.
shrieking, agonizing pain.
42 necrotic damage.
Holy shit.
Oh god.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just extend my arms and just I will cast it, just wither.
Okay.
And-
Yeah, and you watch as this bolt hits her right into the chest as you see necrotic energy just crackle at her skin, and you can see her once tough form just begin to shrivel up a little bit more. Anything else in your turn?
Wouldn't that make her require a concentration check?
If she's concentrating.
On the song, right?
Yeah, if
Nope.
she's concentrating on it.
This is not a concentration ability. This is a song she's performing. So,
Yeah.
Oh, we have to make her stop somehow.
yes.
Or save out of it.
I feel like
Yes.
draining
Yep,
the
or
life
save
from
out
her
of
would
would make her stop.
Yes. Yes, it
No,
would.
no, stop. Why would you guys want to make her do that? Let her keep singing. She's great at it. Stop.
at a deduct a 5th level spell slot. I think that's all I can do on this turn.
Harvey should be in jail for what he's doing right now.
Okay, this creature's gonna fly. It can go 40 feet. So it's gonna go right up to Marty. So here. here.
Hello, Winged Sisters. I've come to listen to your song. It's such a beautiful melody, almost a lullaby for the soul. So, like, I'm not, like, I put my whip down. I'm not guarding myself at all. Like, I'm taking these people as, like, accolades for this great tune.
Oh yes, they are aware. Like that. Okay, so we're gonna have a total of 4 attacks on Marty as they come down, and while they hear you profess your love for their matriarch, they grip their claws into your skin and they just stay back.
Ow.
Yes, it's quite
Ow.
Ow!
Okay, so I have a total of a 17, 2 14s, and an 11.
The first one hits. So, like, because I'm not resisting at all, that one digs right into my arms or wherever you want to grab me. And then by then, I react a little bit, and the other ones don't get as good of a purchase, and I manage to keep them out of my eyes and stuff.
Awesome. So with the first one, as the claws just dig in, you take 7 points of slashing damage as they kind of like graze your skin. We're gonna have then.
And I think the aid provides.
What's up? You cut out there.
Oh no, we lost
cut
her.
out.
It for me absorbed a lot of that. And I'm like,
You cut out there for most of that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you roboted and then just vanished pretty hard.
okay.
So what was that about the aid?
Oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Now he's completely gone.
Fingers crossed we can get him back. Okay, so just to keep going, because that was all he had. These
He's
two
still
attack.
on the roll 20, so
2 attacks on Harvey. That's a 22 and a total of a 20.
All right.
All right, Marty's back in the hallway.
Oh, I gotta pull him in. One sec.
Okay. I believe those are gonna hit.
Yeah, my AC is 15.
So, welcome back.
I'm sorry about that, guys. Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool.
Can you've already made the attack rolls, I guess. I was gonna use my entropic ward to impose disadvantage on one of those.
Okay. I'll allow it.
So
on, because they both hit.
Oh,
anyway,
not thought shield. Entropic ward. So impose disadvantage on an attack roll against myself once per short or long rest. If it misses, I
Okay.
have advantage on that next attack.
Okay. Do you want to do that? I'll take one of the rolls back.
Yeah, that
Okay.
first one.
Okay. So it rolled a 19 instead.
Shit. Still hits.
Damn, that
Waste-
sucks.
Wasted that. Had to
Okay.
try.
It's good use.
We now know about that ability. I did not know about it. Okay, so both attacks will hit. So you're going to
Eddie
take
never
a
used
total
What's up?
2, 4,
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
So 5, 10. You take 12 points of slashing damage. We're gonna have 2 attacks on Seraphina.
Oh boy.
A total of a 20 and a 12.
Oh, surprisingly, one of those missed.
All right. The 20 is going to deal you 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then Zook is going to get 2 rounds of attack as he just dealt an incredible force of power to a lot of them. So 4 attacks.
Oh no.
That's a 13, a 16, a 17, and a 6.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Do any of those hit then?
That bumps my armor class by 5, so it becomes an 18.
Okay, so none hit.
So
Alright, so
I see claws coming from him like, oh, now hold on. There's no need for that.
And this magical shield just pops up as the creatures like go down with their claws, and then they go and they hit this magical barrier. 2 attacks onto Paxi.
Okay.
A 12 and an 8.
Both of those miss.
All right, and then 2 attacks onto nat 20 and a crit fail.
Ooh.
Okay, the nat 20 definitely hits them.
All right. The dichotomy.
The dichotomy of life.
The dichotomy of man.
Such as things.
Wow, I still rolled really low. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 points of slashing.
7 points of slashing.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. That takes us to Marty's turn.
All right, so I've got nothing in my hands, and there's blood pouring out in the 3 or 4 large slash marks made by the grappling, scratching harpies. So, am I still charmed by the matriarch? Is she still singing?
So you are incapacitated during your turn. You can attempt another wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
All right, cool. So as soon as I try to react to like either pick up my whip or reach for either of the 2 hatchets on my belt, like my hands just I barely even feel the pain from the scratches because that song is just in my head. It's just an earworm eating all of my brain, and it takes away my attention. And I just stare at that beautiful, desiccated bird woman, and I think, man, she's got amazing pipes. And I roll my wisdom save. I rolled 9 plus.
Do you have is it disadvantage still?
It is still at disadvantage because of you're within.
hell?
Wait, hold on.
I rolled a 9 and an 18, so I'll keep the 9. And then I'll add that to my wisdom, which I got an 11.
11, still not enough. You're in love with this song.
Cool, yeah, I put my arms down and blood is just dripping down my hands and I'm ignoring the pain and I just let the birds like go at my gooey cheek parts or my eyes and stuff.
Oof.
Take me, you angels of death! And then I have my turn.
All right, Axie, your turn.
Alright, so I am incapacitated. I cannot take actions. I cannot take reactions.
You make the save though.
Oh,
And I can
and
move
Marty,
closer.
on your turn, you have to move towards.
Wait, we can't take
Sure.
reactions? I shouldn't have been able to cast shield.
If you're
Oh,
incapacitated.
you were stunned.
Yeah, I shouldn't have been able to cast shield.
Correct. All right. It was only 3 attacks that succeeded on you.
I think only one of them would have hit.
Oh wait, yeah. What's your AC?
His
13.
AC was
13.
Oh.
It was a 12, so it's 2.
Yeah, just-
I got.
2.
Sure.
Yeah, sorry. I thought your AC was 15 for some reason.
Nope. Actually, no, it's
Uh,
14. It's higher than I thought.
Yeah.
I
So
am
definitely
a
only 2
sturdy
attacks.
sturdy little dude.
Dirty little gnome.
And you can.
You would take 9 points of slashing.
Okay.
And if I have to move forward toward the matriarch, then I just want to use my nimble halfling thing to just get through where the harpies are to the 5-foot minimum, but not exit their space to trigger a reaction yet. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yep.
It would.
Go ahead.
So just so small, like I just use my size to my advantage, just kind of roll under them, but I don't get far enough away that they go after me again, and I stop, and I'm mostly just entranced by this song, and I'm just trying. Harvey, just let her go. Just shut up and listen to it. It's beautiful. It's like an aria.
I'm gonna bonk him.
I'll allow it.
Cool. And I don't get too badly messed up.
You do move out of one of their ranges. This one here.
Cool.
It is
Unless you-
considered. I would just push back and say it is considered force movement. So force movement does not trigger opportunity attacks.
Right.
So,
Cool, I'll let you swing at me. It's fine. This is D&D. This is a come at my feet.
So that was Paxi. Did you roll your wisdom save?
yeah, I fucking trucked both of them.
Okay.
10
got
and a
it.
5.
We love
Seraphina,
D&D.
your turn.
Come on, guys. You don't ever act this way when I sing. I am going to cast Sickening Radiance right behind her. I am going to use, how many points is it? 1 sorcery point to make it a careful spell. So I target every one of my allies except for myself to be automatic succeed on it and have no effects from it.
Nice.
Excellent.
There it is.
Fuck yeah.
That happens when they start their turn in it, or if they move into it for the first time on a turn.
Okay. So on her turn, she'll make the save.
Yes.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Very nice.
Good
Very,
turn.
very nice.
Good turn.
All right. Zook, back to your turn. You are currently enthralled in the song of this woman.
Unable to take actions except making the saving throw,
Correct.
which I'm still at a disadvantage for
Because you're within 60 feet. Yes.
because I'm within the range. Okay. Hey,
Nice.
19 though.
You pass. So at the end of your turn, you do not feel like you need to move towards her. You break the thought of the song, and you are now able to react in this next.
Ow! All right then.
The woman looks to her first sort of fan,
Yeah.
Paxi.
Just to make that con save at the start of her turn.
Oh, yes, thank you. All right. Wow. It definitely fails.
Okay. Wow, okay, it's not adding the damage in there like I put in there, so
4d10.
22 radiant damage and a level of exhaustion.
How much radiant?
22.
22.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Damn.
Okay.
Sickening Radiance. This is a dope spell.
I love it. And a
And-
level of exhaustion.
Who's been blighted,
Jeez.
set on
That's awesome.
fire, and now just
And she
sprayed with
emits-
holy light.
And
And she
yeah,
emits green light now.
yet cannot benefit from being
Reclaim.
invisible.
Okay.
There you go.
What a spell.
Oh, you simply are glowing.
And she looks at you with this like super pain breath. Go. I know. And she's going. She's
Can
just
I-
going to make 2 claw attacks on you.
Sweet. 17's my AC.
You look
Ink.
radiant, and then somebody just minor illusions a rim shot. But
I need new dice.
Going in dice chill.
why should I stay with any of you? 4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Okay. So both attacks failed.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2 and a 3 respectively, so no
Nice.
amount of bonus is really gonna help there.
She just, like, awkwardly gropes me.
Whiffed.
Yeah, really awkward groping.
Like touch it,
Uh,
like just
She's not sure
gently,
what to do.
just gently caresses your face, and you're just like, "Oh, stop it."
And Harvey, you see this happen as she like reaches out. She seems so weak. She like her claws are barely able to make purchase on Paxi. As even Paxi's like not really resisting. He's just kind of like trying to grab her hands too, and they just in this weird and touchy grabbing
Awkward
situation.
Embrace, yes.
Harvey, your turn.
All right. I am gonna I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh on my staff and just bonk this harpy in front of me.
Okay.
I
Go ahead and make a roll.
It's gonna be in as I'm gonna click the attack for my spoon, but it's the same damage, 1d8 plus 5.
Okay.
I just got a 22.
And then
Very
click the spoon,
Yeah.
the word spoon.
That rolls the damage for you.
So
That'll roll the damage for you.
11 blood. So I just reach out and just like, can I have some space, please? And just bonk her right on the head.
You
she
do
takes-
sort.
So she takes 11 magical bludgeoning.
Yeah, you bonk the harpy and it goes like, and it kind of like is a little dazed from the hit, but otherwise okay.
You just see the cartoon like swirls in the eyes.
Yep.
All right, these creatures are gonna go again.
Yep. They all need to make con saves.
Which ones again?
It's
All of
a 30-foot radius, so all
Right
of them.
behind her, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
a 30-foot starting from behind her.
Jesus. Okay. For simplicity, we're gonna roll
One.
one.
Hell yeah.
Personal space, please. Shillelagh.
It fails.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. 19 more radiant damage to all of 19 radiant damage to all of those guys.
Okay.
And a level of exhaustion.
Damn.
You watch as all of these harpies, now sitting in this zone of sickening radiance, just crumble as the stone just shatters under the radiance.
Hey, fire and radiant damage.
The ones that
Excellent.
do survive are the ones that were not hit by the firebolt. Our
You're
fireball.
welcome.
Nice.
What can I say
But
except
they are
You're
fireball?
welcome.
severely shaken by the sudden change in events. Hold on, I got it.
Oh, how the
I did the
turn
thing. I deleted them from the
That's
turn
it.
order.
It's alright. They
Right
were like
before Marty.
13. Yeah, they were right before Marty.
Oh, how the turntables.
So they're gonna quickly turn and go to protect their matriarch. And we're gonna get 2 attacks onto Zook.
No, stop! Don't take her away from me.
14 and a crit fail.
All right. 14. Yeah, 14 would hit.
Okay.
It's not enough that I feel like I need to use shield. Like if 3 of them are gonna hit me, I need a shield. But this is fine.
Okay.
I'll tank that.
You're gonna take 8 points of slashing.
All right.
The wizard says he's gonna tank something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have been hit a minimal amount. I am honestly fine.
4 attacks onto Paxi.
I'm a remarkably
Oh my
tough.
Oh, they're all
gnome.
gonna come to me. Okay.
A nat 20, and then the next highest is a 15, and then I think that's about it.
Yeah. So the nat 20 will hit. Everything else will miss.
Beat him up
Okay.
because he's different.
Beat him up because he's trying to kill us.
8, 14, 15 points of slashing.
Okay, it takes away my 10 from the aid, and then you said 15.
Yep.
Okay.
And with that, Marty, it is your turn.
Just a note, Carter. You did delete the one with the initiative marker, so
Yeah.
just know that they go after Harvey.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. So I'm still
New turn for them.
stupefied by her beautiful voice.
Absolutely. You're loving this.
Yeah, I know. So, yeah, in Marty's mind, this is what it sounds like, more or less. Like endlessly, getting slightly more dissonant, and then I think,
Yeah.
All right.
That's pretty good.
That is
Cool.
very good use of soundtrack right there.
Thank you. That was me playing a harp.
Oh, wow. Okay. Multi-talented.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jim's got lots of weird
Yeah.
instruments lying around the
Hard.
house.
Animal wrestling
awesome.
and harp playing.
I got an 18 and a 2, so I still love it. So we're still just getting some.
He's still
Love
there.
it.
I could pull out and play video game music on my own clarinet, but I don't think anybody wants to hear that right now.
We could pass.
Actually,
I love her so much. I try to give her a big hug, but I just love her so much that I can't even hug her.
yeah.
6.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Gesundheit is just, he's right there with me.
Yeah.
15!
Oh,
What a
Gesundheit
legend!
look- yeah. Gesundheit looks over at you, and goes,
Dude,
"No, no."
do you not see the guts dripping off of her face?
Seraphina, your turn.
The dragon just
Okay.
stands up and is like, bro.
Marty's in a.
I'm gonna help out Pax, and I will, as a bonus action, cast Sanctuary on him.
Thank you.
And then, oh yeah, right. The second spell has to be a cantrip unless I use a quicken spell. That's right. Oh well, that works out perfectly. I will use Sacred Flame on her then.
Yeah.
Right?
I was like, wait, do I have any attacking cantrips?
Yep.
That's
So
fair.
make an
That's
attack
fair. The
roll.
dying.
That's the wrong one. They both start with Q. Alright,
Nice.
so
Oh,
dex
can you
saving
make the
throw.
dex
It's a
save?
dex 30 saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. She finally saves for something.
All right, no damage.
She got a 22.
Nice.
Okay.
Mr. Nackle.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, I know. Don't get too excited. I believe that it is about time we ended this predictable charade. So, real quick, I am going to read the description of... Yeah. That's not quite what I want. Oh, of course. Yes, of course. I am going to cast...
As wizards do.
I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at 4th level
Oh my god.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
on the matriarch.
Okay. You will have to move right now with both this creature in front of you and with Paxi right in front of her.
Yeah.
She's kind of like a half cover. Okay.
So I'm going to move next to Marty.
Alright.
And
The
just-
Harpy will attempt a opportunity attack.
All right.
A total of a 20.
Shield.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Wait, what's your AC?
burn a shield. 18 with shield.
She rolled the 20.
Oh, that was the right. Yeah, never mind. That's not shield.
Just don't want to waste the spell
Yeah.
slot.
Yeah, no. I just
And you will take 8 points of slashing.
look at me not listening to the DM. So this is what it feels like on the other end.
It is a weird spot to be in.
Oh,
Yes.
how the turntables.
Yeah, for real. So how much do I take?
8 slashing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now I'm hurting. But that is not enough to stop me from casting Witch Bolt
Mm-hmm.
because you need to drop, preferably quickly. So I have to make a spell attack.
Oh, heck, yep.
Yep.
We're gonna
So as a wizard, what you could do is just do the saving throw button. That'll add everything in because you have proficiency, or you can just type that out and feel like a coding genius.
Attack, int, plus proficient.
Mhm.
I realize that I haven't actually made like an attack setup for this yet. I apologize.
All right. Well, we'll have some time after this.
Image. For this one, it is 1d12 plus nothing. Type lightning.
I don't know, guys. This woman, she just seems all right to me.
Shut up.
All right.
All right.
An 11 to hit. That will not
Yeah.
hit.
And it's gonna veer off, and I'm gonna be sad about it.
And this crackle of lightning just shoots past her, and even in her weakened state, she kind of like just dodges.
Ducks out of the way.
All
That
right.
doesn't normally happen.
She has to make her
Constitution
save again.
Yep.
And I won't even have to roll it because even at the half damage, it will kill her. She is literally at one.
This is a no damage if she succeeds.
Ooh. Wisdom or con?
Constitution
It's a 14.
fails.
You watch as the radiance, just like the other harpies before her, just crackles through her stone skin and just shatters her.
Now it's just these 3 harpies.
Now it's just these 3 harpies. So Harvey, you are first.
All right. So I am going to cast Eldritch Blast. I get to make 2 spell attacks with it. I'm gonna do those. How do I do a?
You hold down your mouse click. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack these 2.
Okay.
So 1 on each of them.
Okay. Go ahead and make
What spell
yeah,
attacks?
I'd say you're good. Yep. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
That's
First hits.
huh?
Second definitely hits.
Yeah. So
Nice.
Bing and Bing. And I have because I have agonizing blast, so that's my charisma mod to those.
Yeah.
Damn, holy shit.
You watch as those 2 shots hit right into those harpies, and their attention is pulled away from Paxi. Oh, by the way, when that harpy dies, the charm is gone. And it is unless you have anything else on your turn, Harvey.
That's it.
All right.
It's the harpy's turn now.
Yes. So this one's gonna move there. This one,
Eldritch
Yeah.
Blast.
they're all gonna pretty much stay where they are, but their attention is gonna turn to Gazoon Tight as well. So 2 on Gazoon,
2 attacks on Gesundheit. All right, 18 AC.
a total of a 20 and a 9.
Jeez, you like rolling 20s against me.
Yeah. That's 8 points of slashing.
Payback for all the times you killed
Sweet.
Dapple.
I know, right?
Paxi.
They have to make wisdom saving throws before they can attack him.
Yep.
Oh, good point.
Just sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
Otherwise, they have to redirect their attack or forfeit it.
Okay. The wisdom on that harpy save is just a flat 10. So it does not save. Does it have to attack within 5 feet of it?
It has, yeah, it doesn't have any movement, so it has to use the attack on anything in range other than pacts or lose its attack.
All right, it will do Gazoon type then. So 2 attacks on Gazoon again. You're right, Matt. Another 20 and an 18.
18 will hit, the 20 will hit, they will both hit.
Um,
I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
1,
He's
2,
fine.
3, 4. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of slashing on Gazoon.
12.
And
Okay.
then the last two attacks are going on Zook.
Of course they are.
A 5 and a 16.
All right. Yeah, the 5 misses. Do I burn a shield?
It's up to you.
Sure. You know what? It's a first level spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
I'll burn a shield and deflect both.
awesome. Yeah, you shield
Not
up,
this time.
and once again they are deflected from hitting you. Or for the first time, because the last time it could happen. Marty,
I
your
will
turn.
note that the sanctuary is basically just like a explosion of sparkles around Pats.
That's brilliant.
You'd love to see it.
Marty.
Anime glitter. Oh,
Yes.
Alex Louise Armstrong.
I
It's
come out of
Alex
the
Louise
soup.
Armstrong.
Man.
Yes.
Just the
Did-
pink manly sparkles.
We're pissed off. My arm really hurts. Suddenly, these women are horrid looking. It's like I was super drunk and they were pretty, and now I'm sober and they're ugly and I'm upset. So seeing them claw at my companions, I have 35 feet of movement, so I just want to kind of run up behind where the Harveys are, use my action to whip at one.
Okay.
I got a 19.
That hits.
As a reaction, Gesundheit is going to use his infused strike ability and add some damage to that.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, I do 5 damage with my whip.
Okay.
An extra 5 damage of acid.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, and that completely destroys the creature. The whip and then the acid that burns through where the whip hits just completely destroys the creature.
I want to use my bonus action to punch the remaining one.
Okay. There are 2 more, so the one in front of you and then one just above.
Yeah, no, the one in front of me. Just I want to suck. So I whipped with one, and then acid spilled out of it. And like my usual, like I don't understand how magic works, but there I go again. It worked out for me because
Alright.
it seems like help. And then I quickly turn and then cold cock the other one right in its ribs, hoping to hear it crack.
All right.
So I attack my offhand, and I get a 12.
A 12. That does hit.
Oh, nice. It's like I do 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I use my other attack to then spin the whip around and try to hit it in the back of the head. So like
Okay.
I crack it in the ribs and then use my other hand to hit it with the whip.
Got it.
And I got a 21,
Yep, that'll hit.
and I do 5 slashing damage.
And that
Nice.
is just enough as you slash through the creature with the whip, and it crumples to the ground.
Cool. And I'm like saying I've just killed, frothing at the mouth. Your song's no good around here. And then I have my turn.
Paxi, for the first
That's the
time in
thing,
the
Marty.
past couple of
That's
seconds,
the spirit.
you feel free.
I'm going to work at that one. I thought about doing a lot of things to that woman, and I'm just gonna turn around and hit this one with the cane.
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
We were like awkwardly hugging for a very long time. It's
that was her
traumatizing,
ripping your innards out.
actually. All right. Where is my cane attack? Here it is. Boom! 16 to hit.
16 hits.
7 points of magical bludgeon damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Crossbow Expert allows me to take a bonus action to hit with my crossbow. So I'm going to do
Okay.
that. It's going to be 12 to hit.
That does hit.
All right, then it's going to be
Yay.
8 points of piercing and 4 points of radiant damage.
That's just enough.
Oh my
as,
god.
Oh,
as
yes.
this bolt pierces through you. So you whack it over with your cane, just like, and then out of like
And
the
just
side
put a hand
arm,
crossbow to its
you-
head.
you pull out the crossbow, and the bullet pierces through its heart as radiant energy just pulses through it, and it dies.
And then I'm gonna smack it again on the ground.
All right, and with that, you guys fall out of combat. You are left with the crumbled corpses of harpies around you, as well as the mangled and starting to now stench up the area, rotting corpse of a person.
Yeah.
God. Ugh. All right, well,
Um,
I might as well give it the old check, and I'm going to go and try and check through the dead individual.
Okay.
I
Any
am
identifying
going to-
documents, coin, possessions.
Can you go ahead and give me a medicine check?
Oh, medicine. Ooh. 12.
A 12. Okay. As you pick over this person and kind of like search through their stuff, you don't find anything of value. This once older human male had this like scraggly gray beard and short gray hair balding at his head. His left ear is missing, though that seems to be more from an older wound. He only has wearing a pair of homespun, water-soaked breeches, and his skin is wrinkled from having spent time in the water. You realize that with your medicine check, this man died from exhaustion and not from any attack.
Interesting.
You do find on him a couple silver pieces, 4
Okay.
silver pieces.
Or silver?
While this
But-
investigation is going on,
Yep.
I'm going to use mold earth to dig a grave.
Okay.
I'm also going to end concentration on the sickening radiance and then go up to heal Pats and Zook.
I'm fine. It's him that needs it, and I
Yes.
point to my
please.
dragon.
Oh, okay.
Did anyone see?
I have
Did anyone
I told the
see
dragon
that?
to come over and yeah,
comes under.
I'll twin spell a cure wounds.
Beautiful.
Cool.
You're a saint.
Yes. Like,
so
I just walk up
10.
and pat Marty on the head. Just yes, Marty, you are very brave.
So
That was
does
excellently done, Marty.
excellent done, everybody. I'm sorry that I got so distracted. That song's still stuck in my head, and I like whistle a couple of bars of it.
Oh
No,
god, please don't whistle that song. It's traumatizing.
I don't know exactly how it works, but I do know it works consistently in a way I don't know how it works. Do you gentlemen need some of your magical energies rekindled?
I'm fine. I didn't really get a chance to use anything.
Cool, I give you finger guns. I give you assured you cool figure.
I'm certain that just an hour or so to rest will take care of it splendidly.
Well, definitely do me some good.
Because I can give back one D3 level spell slot to every person here if they'd like one, or if they need that at any
That's
point.
not bad then. Yeah,
That's
sure.
not bad. Yeah, that won't
Yeah.
really help Harvey, but that'll help.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can only get. I only.
Get used a couple of times. So if you're like, oh, I want one more spell slot to buffer that or something, I can, as a wild magic barbarian, once per long rest, I can hand each of you a spell slot back. So if you don't need it now, then Marty is just letting you know how our usual group works and reminding you of an ability you would know you had.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's not
and
bad.
that was 7 points of healing.
10.
10 points of healing.
It was 10 to
Excellent.
both you and the Drake.
Well, 10 total. 10 points of healing. Sorry.
Yes.
yeah.
Sorry. I thought you were talking
All right.
about spell slot.
Back up
No,
to
no, no.
53.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
38. That's what my dragon's at.
And
So-
1d3 spell slots.
Would you like that, my friend? And so I
Is
go
that to
abracadabra.
everyone or just one single person?
I can do it. The amount of times is my proficiency bonus, so 4.
Oh, okay.
But I can only do this particular ability once per person before a long rest.
Got it.
So
Right.
Okay.
So anybody wants it, you get a
Oh,
second level spell slot back.
I believe the wording of it is second level or 2 first levels.
Roll a d3. The creature regains 1 expended spell slot, the level of which equals the number rolled or lower, the creature's choice. Once a
Oh,
creature
okay.
receives this benefit, that
Okay.
creature can't receive it again until after a level.
So a
All right,
second
well,
or a
I-
first. Got it.
I get my first level spell slot back from casting shield. Sick.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Marty has no idea how it works. He just knows it works. Halfling luck, and he smiles.
All right. I see the mold earth going on, digging a grave, and I'm assuming that's for the individual that we actually care about. And I'm just going to start
Yes.
hucking other bodies in the swamp and just getting them out of the road for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just tracing an outline in the dirt and moving the earth around this like 5-foot square
Yep.
out.
Yep, and you do so. It comes easily enough to you, and I'm guessing you guys go over and just, to the best of your ability, plop this old man.
Quite
corpse into the
unceremoniously plop him in the grave.
ground.
Yes.
Right.
And I'm going to use the same cantrip to move the dirt back.
And with that, you all rejoin back onto the cart, with Marty taking the helm again.
Probably.
Yep.
Cool. All
Let
right.
us never speak of the detour again.
Let us never
About-
speak of the shortcut again.
I'm sorry, that may have been my fault.
No.
Right.
It's good that we rid the wilderness of that creature, but man, and I'm like looking at the cuts on my arm. I just hope it doesn't get infected.
Yeah, one.
Oh, that one was from the knife last night. I think that one will be fine.
Oh yeah. You're right. And I remember. Or yeah. And I crack the whip on Prancer, on Margaret.
All right.
I thought it was Marigold.
Marigold.
You don't even know.
And with that, it's not but maybe 45 more minutes before you see the outskirts of Uskarn.
All right.
Uskarn is a small fishing village of about 900 souls. Though the place is primarily a human settlement, there are a handful of elves, dwarves, and gnomes that have also made their homes here. Most of Uskarn's inhabitants earn a living fishing in the shallows of the adjacent bay or venturing farther out to sea if they're after more impressive catches. The village boasts an unusually large port for its size, used both in its own fishing boats and for the trading vessels and naval ships that frequently stop here on their way through the sea. You guys make your way into there's really only one main road that leads through the city. Of course, there's a bunch of side paths, but you do come across early at the start of the village, kind of this large stable, in which you may be able to house your horse and carriage for the time that you are staying.
As we pull up alongside of it,
Delivery.
I will get down and it's like a stable, right? Is there anybody around? that I see?
You see a variety, like a couple stable hands walking around. A few are tending to horses and feed, but one does catch your approach and stops what they're doing, putting down a bucket.
Stable hand.
Hey, we need some.
Would you mind housing our horses and holding our cart for the day?
Oh, of course, just for the day.
Through tomorrow as well. Pay in
Okay.
advance. I assume that's how this will work.
Of course, yes. For a stable for a day is just going to require 2 gold pieces.
I throw him 2 gold pieces.
Thank you. And could I just get your name, and any other travelers with you, just so we can make sure if you come back for the carriage at any point.
Oh yes, my name is Paxalim, Elamaer, Gentoris, Dellora, Morningstar the Third.
You can
Could
just
you
put.
please write that on this piece of paper? And he
Yes,
hands
I
you
can.
like a docket.
And I just,
All right.
it's not big enough, so like, but I'm used to it, so I kind of
Yeah.
like trail it down the side. And
Okay. And I'm guessing you
name's
guys
Zook.
just take your time.
And I
Got it.
Zook
Yeah,
Necklace.
so much shorter. Like,
See, okay. Yeah, you guys just take your time to pass it around, write down all the names, and he
Wow.
kind of just marks a box around the names and
Cool.
identifies the
Marty
horse.
does not know how to write his own name, so he writes a big M and then circles it.
Perfect. All right, so you are able to stable the horses here, as well as the cart off to the side of the stables. Any items you want to bring with you or leave in the cart, let me know. But yeah, looking out into the village is just as described. It's not too big, especially coming from the main city of Saltmarsh. This is a big change of pace. You're right on the sea. Everything seems familiar, but this is what you kind of imagine Saltmarsh would have looked like maybe back like 200 years ago.
and we need to book passage on a ship, right? We're not meeting anybody to go out to the island.
Correct. Yeah, this is the Uskar is the last main or the closest mainland village to the Firewatch Island.
All right.
Okay. I am going to I turned to the group. I think we should probably try to get passage as soon as possible. The sooner we can do this, the sooner we can get back to our nice warm beds.
Bad.
Yeah, that'd be preferable.
Yes. Right. Does anybody want to come with me? If not, somebody
I'll
should
go.
probably go to the tavern and
Yeah, I'd
get
come
us
with
some...
you.
All right. So Seraphina, come with me. Zook, you said you would like to come with.
If you don't mind.
Yes, feel free to come along. And the rest of you can go secure some rooms at the tavern. If there is one, I look around.
Yeah, so looking around, you notice a separate inn to where like a local tavern is, and walking down the main road here, you see a large building with a sign that reads "Fog and Frog." It's a large warehouse that you see people currently walking in and out of in the early afternoon hours. Having either just enjoyed a meal or going in for some day drinks. Walking into, so for those who are walking into the tavern, it's
Marty, Harvey, got
Yeah.
something good?
I'm coming along. I've just got shorter legs. It takes me a while. More steps.
And I just take long, confident strides towards the tavern.
Yep. Walking in, the place is kind of busy for midday. You remember that there's a lot of trade vessels that will come through here, so you imagine that most of the people here are just like handymen on these boats, and are stopping in while cargo is unloaded and supplies are picked up. For those who are seeking passage, where do you start?
Well, rationally, there'd have to be a harbor master.
Yeah, I would
or at least
assume the
someone fulfilling
harbor.
the position.
Okay. You head down to the. Wait. So who's in the tavern, and then are you guys going to like the harbor separately?
I think I went.
Yeah, Marty and
Believe so,
Harvey
yeah.
went to
I
the
think
tavern.
Pax
while-
and I were going to the harbor.
Okay.
And the rest of us are going to the inn.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
I was going with Pax and Seraphina.
Oh, you are? Okay. I must have
Yeah.
missed that.
Okay. Awesome. So you guys head down to the harbor, And while you are there looking around, you see a variety of ships of all sizes currently docked at many of the piers. And you see a person kind of directing various crates to different areas, and like they point off into the distance into the village of another like larger warehouse that seems to be very active at this time of day. He just shouts out, "Bring those over to the warehouse, second floor. No, those need to go back onto the ship. I know what he said. No, back on the ship." Jesus.
Excuse me.
Yes. What do you need?
We're looking to book passage to oh goodness, what island is it?
The Firewatch Island.
Yes, Firewatch Island.
There we go.
Firewatch Island. You're gonna need to go talk with Older Rasserhill. He runs the ferry. Follow the docks down to the end. That's where you'll find Citizen Passage.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
And as soon as you say, he doesn't even let you through things. He's like, "I said back on the boat." As you make your way down the docks. At this time of day, yeah, he would be back. You see this ferry ship, not too large. It's kind of smaller compared to a lot of the larger seafaring vessels. This half-orc male, who is currently reloading some supplies onto his ship. He sees you guys approaching, and he goes, "Sorry, ferry's already passed for today."
We can make it worth your while.
He kind of stops what he's doing and puts down a crate and goes, "All right."
How much to Firewatch Island?
Firewatch Island.
Yes.
Depends. Are you in a hurry?
I'm not too much in a hurry. I mean, I looked at the rest of them. I guess we can go tomorrow. I was thinking about maybe going out tonight, but yeah, I guess tomorrow morning works. I mean,
if there's any reasonable way to speed the process along, we'd appreciate it. But if it's outside of your hands,
The vessel's mine. So if you want passage now or later or tomorrow morning, you need to let me know.
we'd want passage both ways,
Of course.
to and from. How much to rent you a vessel for the day?
For the day.
Yes.
He thinks 50 gold.
The gold? I look to the rest of them. Does it sound like it's worth it? Guarantee us the way there, and we wouldn't have to wait on the way back and for him to come back around.
do you have that much?
Oh, of course we have that. Do you take gemstones?
And Zoo just, I completely forgot that those are money.
Says, what kind of gemstones?
What kind of gemstones, indeed?
We have quite a few.
We do. I pull out 2 chunks of uncut turquoise.
Looks at them. He goes, "Nah, I think I'm gonna prefer the gold."
What the hell is going on outside?
I mean, I have more of these. I just didn't want to pull them all out and be burdensome.
If he just wants the
Okay.
gold, I can just give the coins and you can give me the gemstones later.
That also works. That's fair.
Somebody's setting off like fireworks or something in my neighborhood.
So,
It
50
seems
gold
that
for the passage tomorrow?
50 gold to secure your vessel for tomorrow. We have some business on Firewatch Isle that we need to attend to. We're not sure how long it will be. And I, of course, would not want to inconvenience you or cost you anything for your day.
Of course. So, normally my passage is just a ferry in the morning. Typically only go once a day, but I am willing, with the 50 gold, to make a second visit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
So the plan will be tomorrow morning. We will set off just a little after sunrise. It's about an hour trip out to the Firewatch Island. I will drop you off, let you do your business, and I will return near dusk.
Perfect.
Sounds lovely.
Excellent.
Quite easy, actually.
Well, shall we return to the two in the inn?
Yes.
And do you pay the 50 gold an hour later?
25 now, 25 on the
25
return
tomorrow.
trip.
Yeah. Yeah.
Works for me.
I nod.
And he
Two.
takes 25
Right.
golds.
I have.
I'm just gonna
I have 9.
Get a
No, I have 7.
feeling
I'll-
of this
I'll just subtract it
individual.
from mine. I
He
have more
was
than
like
enough.
really interested in the money. I just want to make sure that he ain't gonna take off in the
Sure.
the night. And
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
I got a weird vibe from him. Insight. I'm so good at this, guys. I'm absolutely
Oh,
brilliant
I
at
didn't
insight.
even realize I'm past the 12-hour mark on the day.
Oh,
Yay.
yep.
2.
You know, a little weird, but first time in town, so you're not really
Legit.
sure.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Alright.
gonna call it out when
That's
it
all settled
happened, but yeah, we're over the 12-hour mark for the day.
Woo!
Nice.
Yay!
12-hour mark.
I don't know if anyone has noticed it, but I am struggling right now.
I can tell a little bit.
Thank God you're playing a 2-mile-old man.
Yeah, I kind of just like keep leaning forward, and every so often, I just like feel my mic on my cheek, and just like, oh.
You can do it.
I'm
You
just
gotta get a
can
buzzer
do
attached
it.
to your head that if it goes down, it just
Get
shocks
some,
you back awake.
There we go.
Oh, god damn you, TJ. That's not gonna help. I'll be right back.
All right, we head back to the tavern now, or the inn, or whatever it is, and
So you head back to the tavern, and for those who were already there, you walk in, and I'll just kind of like skip through the getting a room ordeal. It for each of you per person, it would only cost you about 5 silver for a room.
all of us together, or 5 silver
Each.
per person.
5 silver per person.
I will pay that happily.
Yep. Pay
And that
that.
is what? With a 2 silver tip.
Wow, big spender.
Oh yeah.
I don't tip anything.
Mold in my room.
All right.
Okay.
I had to grab my bottle of rum and
Nice.
Marty, give these nice people 9 silver coins for your room.
I'll give you face silver coins for your room. I take out 1 gold piece and expect 1 silver back for change. Or you know what? I'll tip them 1 silver.
Okay, but they still give you back 4 silver pieces because Marty lied to you.
I'm
It was only
shaving
5
bread.
silver.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, they're honest business people.
I flick one of the coins at Marty, like just off his ear. Just. Bing.
So, any luck getting a boat?
Yes, we secure passage for the morning, and they will arrive again at dusk.
Well, the innkeeper here says they have enough rooms for us, so we're just anteing up here, and then
All right.
we'll make do at first light.
Yes, bright and early. No partying and no exotic
Hasn't recovered yet.
Drake wrestling tonight. Gesundheit is tired.
I begin to wipe off the face paint I had begun to put on while they were gone. Nothing to rest.
And I will say, unless there's anything you guys want to do, in the meantime, for like the afternoon, evening, night, anything?
Nope.
Not in particular.
Not particularly.
I am happy to take my long rest and the healing that comes with it.
Okay.
I will spend like an hour conferring with the Allmother to
Okay.
just kind of check in and just make sure that the whole our arrangement is still good, and I'm not gonna go get dragged off to some otherworldly plane because I haven't called her in a while.
Go ahead
I'm okay, Mom.
just roll me a general charisma check.
Oh yeah, all that talk of mother knows and everything made sense now.
Yep. An 11.
11. Okay.
Yes, my patron's name is the Allmother.
Yep, I remember now.
Oh, mother knows.
You all pass a very peaceful night, although not in your normal rooms that you are used to. But you wake up the next morning feeling refreshed and ready to take the journey over to Firewatch Island.
All right, so I am.
So was that acceptable? An 11 for the charisma?
You don't know what happens.
Oh God.
Okay. So I am not familiar enough with being a player in 5th edition to know exactly how much a long rest heals me. So
Full.
could someone fill me in?
Full.
If it heals you
All
for
of your
full,
health, all of your spell slots come back. All of your
Oh.
expended abilities, they all come back. Everything comes
So,
back.
Wow,
so
okay.
full reset.
yep.
The only thing that wouldn't are hit dice. Hit dice you receive
Half your total.
Yeah, but we didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't use any short rests, so irrelevant.
All right, that's lovely.
Much to
That
the
is
chagrin of
honestly,
the warlock.
We had one combat encounter,
I know. And I used
It's
one
warm up.
spell slot in that.
and Gesundheit was the one that took more or less most of the damage.
Nice.
Zook.
To the boat!
I got hit
To the
quite a
boat!
bit. Ugh.
Yes.
All right. You guys
Okay.
follow, or at least Marty and Harvey followed the rest of the party to the docks where they spoke with Walter Rasserhill, a male half-orc who ferries people over. You all board the ship as he begins to make his final checks before calling to his smaller crew to raise anchor and begin sailing towards Firewatch Island.
And
We-
I'm just kind of like dreading an angry voicemail from Mother. Basically just Harvey, why don't you ever call me?
Captain, do you have any life jackets?
But instead of like a Karen, it's just a giant
He looks
black
over to you
tentacle
and
monster
goes,
from beyond the stars.
Some cork. Some cork.
"Do you know how to swim?"
Better than I know how to read.
Noticing Harvey's apprehension, I'm just gonna pop Franz into my hand and just hand him to Harvey to pet and hold, and
You really think I need more warts?
All right, I was trying to be kind, but
It should be noted there's not a single, like, besides looking rather gaunt in the face, there's not a single blemish or wart visible on his face.
That's very good.
first of all, that's a misconception. Second, rude.
Isn't it toads that do warts?
He is a toad, isn't he?
He is
He's a
a
toad.
toad, and
Oh, I thought it
no,
was a
they
frog.
don't.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? I really don't want to take my chances right now. I don't need no more warts anywhere
Just kind of
You
this
don't have
ball-
any.
that you can see.
Captain, could you tell us a little bit about the inhabitants of the island we're heading to? Of course, we know all about them, and we'd like to know what you know about them. Is all.
Anything special, specific that you might have heard? Rumors?
Their general goings on, their whereabouts, their disposition.
All those old geezers, bunch of shut-ins, if you ask me.
I heard there's a bunch of debt dodgers.
Dead dodgers.
You know, people running out on the check, so to speak.
He kind of chuckled. Yeah, I
Not
guess that
everyone
would be a
joins,
good place to hide.
Not everyone joins a religious order for the best of intentions, is what we're getting at.
Yeah, I mean, you have more fun as a follower, but you get paid better as a leader.
DM,
Hmm?
did we get a physical description of Moldy Toby?
You did not.
Okay.
We know he's a dwarf. We know his name is Moldy
yeah.
Toby.
We know he's
Got
a
it.
dwarf.
It's kind
Got
of, that you don't earn the nickname Moldy for nothing.
Captain,
I'm sure he'll be
True.
pretty easy to find.
All right. I just want to start keeping an eye out for Moldy Toby. Like, as we
Okay.
arrive in town, I
And
probably would have been.
I
but-
kind of just like
so
pull.
it's
I
fine.
kind of just like pull Pax aside and just if he won't come quietly, there's always ways to convince him otherwise through some good old fashioned fear. Take a look at this, and I show you the poorly forged death warrant, and it just says
Look at it.
I'm gonna kill you if you don't
Yeah.
come with us. And I just kind of like, pretty official, huh?
Pax has a moment where he's like, I should tell him. And then he smiles. No, I ain't gonna tell him. Hands back and says, that'll work perfectly. I like it.
yeah.
We'll send you in first. And I just like give him a shoulder shake. And
And you go if it
Send him in first for what?
if it doesn't work, I can always do the whole thing. And I kind of
You have a spell scroll of hold person.
shut up.
don't worry, Zook. I'm just we're just talking about game night. It's no big deal.
It's like you have a spell. Seraphina's just like, you have a spell scroll whole person. I'm like, shut up, and I quietly move it out of my bag of holding into my pocket. Can I do a sleight of hand and do it without her noticing?
Yes.
That probably won't be hard.
Can
Gotta
I
not.
roll an insight check on
Uh,
Pax? Because
Actually, Sarah, you noticed that. You're
I
passive
do know.
perception.
Just shut up.
Zook, you know I'm lying. You've been with me long enough to know that I'm lying. You don't even have to insight check me.
Okay.
You know.
there is no game night. What? This is not a game. This is.
All right.
Ugh.
Hold on. Just I take Zook aside. I say, listen, my way of dealing with Harvey is I like to humor him.
You enable him.
Ah, see, now that's semantics. I think he makes me laugh, and I think that's something we all need. And
True enough, laughter is amazing. But the fact of the matter is that sending him in with a note saying, I'm gonna kill you, is not the best first impression to make.
It's not the worst, though.
don't worry. It's
Meanwhile, I'm just kind of like sitting on a crate, just like kicking my feet back and forth, just thinking I'm so freaking proud of myself, and just
it's nothing that I'm actually thinking of doing. Listen, this is a big paycheck, and I'm interested in the money, so I don't want to screw it up and have him run on us if we get really close to him without him getting onto us. So it's
All right.
more for
At least they're
myself.
taking it into
to laugh.
consideration.
Oh, of course.
And
Harvey, can I get that spell scroll from you?
what spell scroll? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know you have it still.
Nope, I don't know what you're talking about.
and Marty,
I can make some of those warts go away that you talked about.
Yeah, they're fine. They just itch a little from time to time. It's nothing to worry about.
and Marty, the captain continues saying, he's like, I mean, over the last couple weeks or something, those hermits have been more shut in than before. I think they're going through some like religious shit, like, you know.
Well,
Yeah,
mother will show them.
It's again, I don't know why most people don't visit the island anymore. My job is pretty fucking stupid. The town council hires me, so I kind of just do what they require me for service. And
Well, you're a pretty well built fellow, and you own your own boat. Have you ever thought of doing any animal shows?
no, I want to. Why would that why would I want to deal with animals?
Well, I mean, just looking at the environment. I mean, I'm gonna shoot, take a shot in the dark. But I mean, I bet there's lots of like big turtles around here.
You know,
Oh,
there's
wait.
a lot of money in sharks recently.
And then you get blindfolded, right, my man? And then you get greased up real good, and then you gotta flip over that turtle, right? And of course, you're doing it, and you're super drunk, and you know. I mean, I'm just saying, if you're bored with your living, I mean, you gotta be independent. You gotta be willing to.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to just make it look like there's like a vaudeville style turtle wrestling show happening on the deck just on the deck of the ship as like kind of an example. Just
Food for thought, sir.
Thanks. It's probably the worst food I've tasted in the last week.
Yeah, no, that's actually. Zook actually starts laughing. Golf claps.
He's gonna walk. He's gonna go back to doing ship stuff.
He's got important ship stuff to do.
That's the problem with kids these days. No initiative, I say, raising my voice at that part.
Bring the sails.
You gotta just turn without turning around. He just flips you off.
Bring the sails.
You're half the man I am, boast Marty.
More like twice. You know, because you're tiny.
So, gentlemen, when we reach the
I
island,
feel like
what's our course
pissing
of
off the sea captain is not the best idea.
Oh, what's he gonna do? Murder us one by one and kick our bodies off the boat, and then lie to anybody who comes to try to investigate us?
It's what I would do.
Harvey!
Or he can drop us off and say he's gonna come back, but then he's not gonna come back because he felt slighted and we're trapped there, and we find out that these religious people were actually part of a cult, and this whole thing was a setup, and we're gonna get sacrificed inside of a giant wicker man that they burn alive while they chant.
Once again, you're reading my mind here.
Oddly
That's
specific.
extremely specific. Do we need to talk about something?
Look,
Are you part of
look.
this cult?
The
Look,
more you
hey,
say,
hey,
the more
listen,
nervous I get
listen,
about
listen.
this whole ordeal.
Listen, Pax, Zook, dear friends, what happens in New Cromnia stays in New Cromnia, all right?
Fair enough. I'm not.
Or,
one to pry.
sorry, no, not New Cromnia. It's Jacksonville. What happens in Jacksonville stays in Jacksonville. You understand? Damn lottery.
I have been all over this coast, and I've never seen a Jacksonville.
Well, then you're looking at the wrong coast.
Again, Zook. Smile and humor him.
I guess you're not really a wizard of the coast then.
How do I kick him from this call? How do I kick him from the call?
Roll credits?
It's my server, numbnuts.
Right.
All right.
Marty has a good point. We should talk about exactly what our plan is once we get to this island.
And I just kind of pull out the death warrant again. Just
Yes, we'll call that Plan C. Okay.
yes.
Which means we
Alright.
need a plan A and plan B.
Yes, Plan A. We need to find him. He's a dwarf. Hermit.
He's
but
probably digging a
seems-
hole somewhere.
Possibly.
All dwarves dig holes.
He could be a hill dwarf. He could be making a hill instead.
Absolutely.
Isn't a hell but a hole extended?
But anyways, are we going in with a shtick? Are we simply just?
You know, we could always do a little street magic to draw in the crowd and appeal
Or
towards.
the religious aren't as enamored by the arcane as you think.
Well, they're shut-ins, so it might be pretty hard to get them interested in coming out to a show.
Good point.
Why don't we say we're tax collectors and that we have to assess the island?
Really
he's-
good way of making
he's
them not
running-
talk to
Yes, I
us.
think that's even worse than
He's
debt
running
collectors.
he's running from debt and tax collectors. That's
Oh yeah, says Marty. Remember why we
look.
died.
Let me see what the mother's procedure is on all of this, and I pull out a dusty old book that looks like it would contain a lot of ancient wisdom. Pull out a dirty old napkin from in between the pages and just throw the book on the floor, and consult my book of shadows and just.
That's right. I almost forgot.
Do you think he likes light?
So, can you describe what this is to me?
So, I'm a Pact of the Tome warlock, and
Yep.
your patron gifts you a book of shadows that lets you learn 3 cantrips on it. My book of shadows, because I'm kind of insane, is just a dirty old napkin with 3 cantrips and abyssal scrawled on it, and I
Okay.
I keep it in an old colleague's diary.
Okay.
So everyone's
Got it.
people just look at the book, and I just toss it aside and look at the napkin, and they're just like, well, what about the book? And just, oh, there's nothing in there. It's just my friend Phil's old writings.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, what if we do the opposite of tax collecting? What if we say we're here to absolve them of sins as long as they confess it, and then once he tells us that he's a debt welcher, we'll say that he's forgiven, and then we'll slap some chains around him and drag him off the island.
I like the dragging part.
That is.
But how about instead of dragging off
that
the
is not
island,
forgiveness.
can we just drag him behind a horse?
No.
No.
Why not?
Again,
Funny.
we'll call that Plan F.
I'm moving up in the world. I got a C and an F. I just need to buy a vowel.
All right, but I think Plan A should just.
All right, third plan. We say Harvey is going to be our new hermit, right? And we just want to get him acclimated, and we're from the sanitarium.
Hermit relocation program.
Yes. So
HRP.
That's
Herp.
actually not the worst idea. I think he might fit in.
We're with Herp.
we're the herpes.
Yes.
Hopefully not there.
Harvey's.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, you know it. People always talk about Harvey's herpes. Finally, I understand what that means. Thank you, Mother.
That could be very good or very bad.
A large fire, and then as people come running out of the fire, we beat them up, and then we ask them if they owe someone a lot of money. And then if we do, that's the guy we arrest.
I vote for the super cool fire plan.
All right.
It seems that is
I think if
unnecessarily
he just
evil.
escaped to there, it might just be best to see if there were any newcomers that just arrived
That's.
other than us.
I like that. Plan A is to find the newest individual that came to the island. I like that.
We could just ask if anyone's seen a stinky old dwarf.
That too.
All right,
Awesome, all the
let's go.
dwarves.
Let's go.
That would be unfortunate.
What if he smells good and is or young?
The newest dwarf that came to the town.
All
I
right.
think that's a perfectly fine approach.
You guys see as the sun makes the waves sparkle as Firewatch Island comes fully into view. 3 barren hills are its most noticeable landmarks, rising above narrow, rocky beaches and small, wiry shrubs on an otherwise sparse landscape. In between those high points, a small fortress and a tower can be seen. The building is made of stone and looks to have 2 floors. A bell tower rises an additional 2 stories above the rest of the building, and a low stone wall surrounds part of the complex. As you guys approach, probably no more than like 500-ish feet from shore, you hear the bell begin to ding from the bell tower. And then the bell falls silent as your boat approaches the docks.
Is this a big island and the only thing on the island is that building?
Correct.
Okay.
It's not a very big island. It's
Yeah. Okay.
it's about
I understand.
800 feet long by 400 feet wide.
Got it.
About the size.
So
of the
maybe we
island.
just knock on the front door.
That's
And
probably a good start.
you guys are brought here.
Hmm.
Oh my god, it's super dark.
I'll take point.
I can see a lot.
Do you have vision?
Wait, do you guys not see anything right now?
I see a cone in front of me.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
what you
maybe
should see.
if it's supposed to be daytime,
Yes.
global illumination needs to be put on
Global illumination.
for the page.
Okay. Global.
That still puts in all the dynamic lighting, but it acts as if it's daytime.
Daylight mode. Got it. Brightness. We'll put it like there. How's that?
Perfect.
No difference for me.
I see a lot further.
Oh, hold on. I need to. This is for Zook. Settings, dynamic lighting. You have vision.
Yes.
Oh,
but it's
yes,
still-
right. We forgot to tie your character, I think.
Yeah, I just see
Oh,
a
yeah.
really big
Tying his
cone
profile to
of
the character. Yeah.
Yeah. Very
Yeah,
large.
I think
cone,
that's
and
the
there's-
way the site works is you can only see in a cone.
Yes.
It's.
Yeah. How about now?
I mean, yeah, I can. It's just like Casey said. I can see a very large cone, but
in a cone.
Yeah.
So that's supposed
that's
to
the
be.
way it's supposed to
Alright,
be.
okay.
Oh, but the global illumination didn't work?
It extended it. It is just that cone in front of us. The
Okay,
note-
hold on. Let
if
me
you wanted
reload
to
the page.
Yeah.
How's that?
no change.
So Carter, if you want to have the global illumination work, you need to remove sight from each token. Because
Oh,
sight
really?
restricts you to just a cone.
Oh.
That's how that works. But cone is just fine because you can just swing your character around and see
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
And you have Explorer mode on, so it looks like everything will
Right.
stay once you find it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was kind of hoping that like if I take the vision off and then move you into the hidden areas, is that gonna show them or no?
It would show them, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So let me.
So I
do that.
just
How about now? Did it all light up?
now everything is in shadows.
They don't make
I
this.
can't
feel
even see the
intuitive.
other party members. Where are you guys?
Back at the
They're
boat.
behind you. If you do that.
I don't remember
let's-
how it works. Maybe I was wrong. Ignore what I said then.
Do you have limit field of vision off for each token?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. It's limit field of vision.
If
It's
you
your
turn
field of
off the
vision.
limit field of vision, then it'll be
Or turn
just
it
a
up to 360.
Yeah, or turn it up to 360. It'll be
That way, like
a ring.
obstacles will still obstruct it, but we'll be able to see
I was hoping
everything
you
around
could
us.
still see the whole front of the map, though.
Yeah,
so
we can
do
see
You
the
can,
front
yeah,
of the map.
it's just a cone.
yeah, remove field of view then.
Yeah, now I
make
see
it
everything, but
360.
where the dynamic lighting is on those walls.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
Perfect.
weird.
Now
It
it's
doesn't
all
work
working
like
as
that.
expected.
Yep.
Got
Perfect.
it. Okay, getting everything updated.
Perfect.
Oh my god, there's a snake and a rat. And
Those are my little
a
companions.
fish? A winged fish? Is that what is
That's
that?
the dragon.
Those are
Oh.
my companions. They're not here yet. I haven't summoned them in. And then also, Carter, I can't control Gesundheit.
Oh, right.
It's the only other note that I have.
So we are still supposed to see in a cone. We just have like the.
Nope, you should see more than
There
a
you
cone.
go.
No, I still see in a cone.
Oh, hold on.
I think he's getting to it.
Get
Yeah, he's got to go through each token individually
Oh,
and
okay.
change it.
Okay.
Okay, how's that? Everybody can see now?
Yay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Glad.
Uh,
I was testing out that field of vision. I didn't know it's still restricted if the whole area, but I guess that makes
Yeah, it's
sense why that
weird.
would.
it's weird.
Weird how they stack to each other.
Yeah.
Okay, but you arrive onto the docks, and you can tell from here that this fortress on Firewatch Island was hastily built when it was first established, and the residents of the garrison were still working on it when they disappeared in times past. Since then, the fortress has been reclaimed by these hermits who simply live off of the land here and then travel into town to kind of do minor work or make a living off of the other people there. You guys begin to make your way down the long single pier that allows you to board this island. What would you guys like to do?
Right, we're going to be asking if there are any new individuals that
Yes,
are.
I'd like to roll an investigation to that end.
An
Just
investigation?
canvass the area.
That would be a perception check.
Oh, perception?
Yes, investigation I use more for like individual, like you want to see how things work, or like you're inspecting something, and then
Okay.
perception I use for more like broader area.
All right. I was thinking like going up to individual doors and checking. But okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
sure.
Yeah, you got some time to get down the pier.
The basic perception is 7.
Okay.
And
might also
the
use your-
investigation is 11 because apparently all of my good rolls are the second ones.
Jeez.
Gotcha. Yeah, so as you make down this wooden pier, a connected path to an open archway, you're directed down a path to an open archway in the outer wall of the fortress. The area around you seems deserted, with no other boats or people in sight. You can hear the call of gulls, the shrieking of crows, and the crashing of waves being the only sounds on this island. As you progress further up, and I'll help move people, I'll just ask for a general marching order if you have a specific path, like way you want to align yourselves, and as you go down this path.
I would like to be first.
Okay,
I'll
Zook
follow
is
behind.
taking the lead with Harvey just shortly behind.
I will definitely be in the back.
I will take one position behind you, Seraphina, just to cover your rear.
Oh, okay.
But yes.
Okay, and then Marty, I'm guessing you're in the middle then.
Yep, Marty in the middle.
Marty in the middle.
I'm actually going to send the skies are the skies clear right now, or is it cloudy? I can't remember if you said anything.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty sunny day. Not as hot as yesterday, but a couple scattered clouds.
I'm going to send then Gesundheit up because these are like really high cliffs, right?
Yes, these
On the right.
two
Yeah.
conjoining cliffs. Yes.
I'm gonna send him up onto the cliffs to just kind of look down and kind of keep a watch over the area around.
Okay.
He's going to.
Does he share your passive perception as well?
He has his own.
Okay, what's his passive?
His passive perception is 12.
Okay, got it.
So he's just keeping a general watch for any like overt movement. He's not going to be super,
Okay.
super observant, but he just takes off as soon as we get kind of to land and flies up in that direction.
I'll say you guys begin to make your way as Paxi heads off. I'm gonna put him like here for now.
Oh, perfect. That works. Wherever.
As you guys are making your way down this path.
All right.
And I'm just gonna pull you guys about here. So, unless you guys feel like being heathens and not walking on the path, you make it to the archway of the Hermitage, and Paxi, can you describe to me your how does your connection with Gesundheit work?
He just. Let me look at my backstory for a second.
Is he his own? He's his own entity. He's like just a companion.
He is his own entity, and we are bound to each other.
Okay.
So he is bound to serve me essentially, but he is his own free-thinking, living being.
Okay. And you communicate using Draconic.
Yeah,
right?
The only language he knows is Draconic.
Okay. Cool. As he's flying around, and Paxi, you're just keeping an eye on him, but also on your surroundings. Harvey,
Yes.
out of the corner of your eye, you see what you thought looked like Gesundheit, but another large winged creature barreling towards Gesundheit.
Ooh.
As it screeches out into the valley below. It swoops down from the top of the mountains to your left if you're going down. This beautiful vibrantly colored rasp. And it is going to swoop down and try and make a surprise attack onto
How far away is
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Nice. There's a.
It's elevated. So it's about, I'd say, probably 130 feet in the air.
All right.
So it's going to attempt a attack on Gesundheit.
It gets an attack off because it is mean.
Yep, it's a surprise. Okay.
Good question. 120. Barely.
Yeah, how do you
The
do
attack-
that? The line.
It's one of the tools on the upper left-hand side.
It's
like
the circle with the
fourth
ruler.
yeah, it's the
The circle with the little.
ruler.
It looks like an upside-down cube.
I believe both of those are going to hit. It's a
Oh.
17 and then like a 26.
17 misses. 18.
Oh,
AC
okay.
18 for Gesundheit.
Awesome.
Oh, I
Okay,
see.
so just one attack will hit, and
One attack.
Paxi, you just watch on in kind of like this horror, and suddenly you hear this screech and look over to your companion as it will. Oh, sorry, wrong.
Before you roll damage, I just wanted to note, and I picked fire as
Yes,
the dragon type. So
perfect.
he's got an orange, reddish-orange glow coming from inside of him.
As its talons
All right.
just swoop down and deals 12 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Okay. And realizing that it couldn't quite get Gesundheit in its claws, it is going to kind of just do the swooping attack, but this is the end of its movement here. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
I'll be great if I got off the ruler so I could actually click on my token.
17.
Initiative. I have to roll initiative. 15. I'll take it this time.
You
Right,
want
let
to
me
just
actually
select
get
the
combat
result.
music because I completely forgot to put on combat music last time.
You have to click on your token when you roll it, don't forget.
Oh,
Midnight Syndicate. Midnight Syndicate.
17.
15. Pretty good.
Ooh. Not Midnight Syndicate, but definitely good.
that like-
All of the songs are playing at once, Carter.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
realized, I was like, hold on, this is weird.
I was like,
That sounds chaotic.
it sounded pretty cool
That's the
though.
word that I would use for it.
The most dominant
There we
track
go.
was very well done.
There you go. Perfect.
Marty?
Okay.
I got a 9.
9 from Marty. Okay. Marty, where are you, Marty? There you are. 9. Okay.
99999.
The Mighty Nine.
Oh yeah, have they come up with a name for their group in the new one, Matt?
Not that I know of. I've only watched
Oh, okay.
like half of
Yeah.
what's available.
Okay. Yeah, Harvey, having seen this creature make its first round of attack onto Gesundheit, you quickly jump into action. The creature is quite some distance from you, but it did have to swoop down, so I would say it was within 120 feet of you.
Alright. So, because I have Spell Sniper, I can cast Firebolt up to 240 feet, so I'm just gonna try it. I kind of strike my staff along the ground, like drag it as if you were striking a giant match, and just fling a Firebolt up at it.
Okay,
Almost like a hockey swing and striking a giant match.
yeah. Go ahead and make the attack roll.
14.
14. That you see as the firebolt pierces out, and with your spell sniper abilities, you just directly hit the creature.
All right.
I have a
Nice.
quick question.
Yes.
Mechanics question, DM.
So
My
16
infused strike says when it hits with a weapon attack, I assume that doesn't count for spell attacks, yes?
Correct. It had to be a weapon.
All right, okay.
So
Alright, just making
2d10 fire takes 16.
Okay, yeah, 16 points of damage. Okay, 16.
That's my turn.
All right.
I
Zook.
got a chat message from Ringo Ashburn. Hello, how y'all doing? Doing good.
Doing pretty good, actually.
I'm about 13 hours into a 25-hour stream. We are chugging along.
All right. So the only spell that I have that can reach that far right now is Ice Storm. So this is gonna be fun.
All right.
Oh no.
Range 300 feet.
Okay.
Oh my.
So, yeah, that's gonna be level 4 Ice Storm.
Oh my god.
20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point that does not include. Actually, wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I am an evocation wizard.
Oh yes.
I have sculpt spells. I can choose 1+ spell level creatures to be immune to the spell's effects.
Beautiful.
Gesundheit is completely immune to this ice storm.
Awesome.
He auto wins the saves and takes no damage if damage would normally be halved.
Awesome.
Oh,
Beautiful.
hell yes.
So I'm gonna plant it right on top of Pax and this fluttery
Or the
thing.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Okay,
Right,
got it.
Gesundheit and this fluttery thing. And I'm just gonna make it so that Gesundheit takes no damage.
All right. So it needs to make a
Evocation
dexterity
wizard.
saving throw.
Yep. And let me just 20-foot radius circle. So that's 40 feet wide.
Yes.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And this is instantaneous, so it happens. It's not like concentration or
15,
anything like that.
20,
But
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah.
yep. Gonna roll its save. It's going to fail, but it's going to use a legendary
Oh
resistance.
fucking
Oh
hell.
boy.
All right, that's the kind of fight we're in. All right.
All right.
Got
Okay.
it.
Alright.
Okay.
What does that legendary resistance do?
It will allow it to succeed on the check instead.
All right, it's going to take half damage on a successful save, but I am going to use Empowered Evocation to add my +5 int modifier to any one damage roll total for an evocation spell from the wizard spell list that I cast. So it's
Okay.
going to deal 5 extra damage
58 plus
as
46
well
plus
as the
5.
normal damage.
Awesome.
So /R.
You know, out of the 5 meta magics that you take, distance spell was not one of them.
Plus
That's all right. We seem to have enough coverage that at that distance.
I didn't realize you guys had freaking range.
Yeah, I'm a
Yeah.
spell sniper. My Eldritch Blast has a range of
4d6.
600 feet. I'm literally a sniper.
That's disgusting.
+5.
All right, my turn's
Com-
next.
yeah,
All right.
combined,
So
combined
halved
Eldritch Spear with Spell
37
Sniper.
damage.
Wow, you maxed on those d8s.
I
Yep.
certainly
So it takes 19 points of a mix of
Bludgeoning and cold.
bludgeoning and cold, which
Yep.
is not resistant to anything. So 19 damage.
Bonk.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Bonk.
That's a really freaking good roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
I'm
good
very
Wow.
happy with this.
Awesome. Anything else on your turn?
I am going to, after sending out that bolt of ice that becomes a cloud, that becomes a storm,
Mm-hmm.
I am just gonna book it to the site of the battle as fast as I can.
Okay.
So you don't have to burn 4th level spell slots every time you want to
Nope,
attack.
nope.
So you're going this way.
Why can't I?
Oh, you're still
yeah,
in the ruler.
Make sure to click on the pointer.
Yeah.
Also, just real quick, I don't know if you guys did it, but those of you who had 8 on you the other day, that would have been gone at this point.
Yep, I figured.
All right. I don't know why I can't delete my own drawing, but
Oh,
I
I deleted it for you.
okay. 25. Yeah. So I'm gonna go there.
Okay. Go ahead.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Perfect.
Ta-da!
All right, Pax.
And that'll be it.
I don't want to pour too much into this too early. I am going to. I believe. I just was trying to figure out. I don't know if I put it in. Okay. All right. It's disadvantage. Okay. I'm going to run up. And as an action, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why am I counting in terms of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35?
Yep.
35 feet of movement speed. And I am going to getting as close as I can. You wouldn't say that I'm within 30 feet at this point, right? No,
You're
I'm
within-
at disadvantage with my attacks.
Okay.
So I'm going to take 2 dragon wing crossbow attacks at this creature
Get it.
at disadvantage. So that's a 9, so that will miss.
Yep.
That's a 15.
A 15 will hit.
So 7 points of piercing, 2 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to command Gesundheit to get the fuck out of there, little buddy. And he is going to take that action immediately after my turn, which I am ending my turn now with nothing else to do, because I have used my action, my movement, and my bonus action. So he is going to, I'm going to say disengage.
Okay.
Because I don't know if I'm within range, and he's just going to 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get as close to me as possible with the disengage action. So 30 feet of movement.
Perfect.
And he's just flying straight towards me, and I'm like, come on, little buddy.
Okay. So it's going to, at the end of your turn, Paxi, it's going to make a dive. 60 feet in your direction. I'll say because of the height, it's only going to be able to get here.
Okay. Makes sense.
So about 45.
It's coming down to us though right now, right?
Yes. Yeah. Right now, I'd say it is about at the here. I'll put its hitbox on the creature so you can actually see it because it's a little confusing. 0 foot square and gray outline. There. That's its hitbox. It's about at this point, I'd say 15 feet off the ground.
How many?
15.
Got it.
Okay, so now most of my spells can hit it. Wonderful.
But that's all it does as its legendary action. Seraphina.
Okay, cool. It came within range. That thing is coming. It looks like it's coming at Pax, correct?
It's kind of coming at your entire group. But yeah, Pax is in its first line of defense.
We're just gonna do this again. We'll put a sanctuary on Pax.
Oh yeah.
And then I will Ray of Frost at it.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yep, 15 to hit.
15
with
hits.
11 cold damage.
Awesome. Realize the music just stopped playing. I will add some more music. There we go. Okay. The attack hits, and you see as Ray of Frost that reduces its speed by 10, or is that not the same one?
Yep, that's right.
I believe Ray of Frost does do that. Let's.
Yep, reduce its speed
Yes.
by 10.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, you see as the ice, as it hits the creature, these crystal ice forms on its like wings, and you can tell it's kind of being weighed down a little bit because of it. That it?
Yes, that is everything.
Okay. The creature is then going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh no. Oh no.
How high off the ground is it right now?
Like about 15 at this point.
Yeah, at this point it's staying at about 15 feet above the ground.
Okay.
It's going to look at Paxi, Zook, and Seraphina. And you watch as this creature just throws out these its gaze just pierces into your mind, and you feel this like almost shadowy cloud go over your vision. I need you three to make wisdom saving throws.
Real quick, is this an AoE? Is this what it's considered?
No,
Or
it's
is
a
it-
target. It's a target.
Okay, it will need to make a wisdom saving throw to target Pax, though.
Is it an attack roll?
It's an attack roll or a harmful spell. I don't know if this counts, though.
It's not a
actually.
spell. It's an
Okay.
ability.
Got it.
Yep, so still takes. So wisdom save.
Oh my
Wisdom
god.
saving throws, please.
I can't
Holy shit.
roll higher than 11.
I can't roll well tonight either.
Okay.
I rolled well.
Okay, so we're gonna use that symbol.
Is it-
Paxi and Zook, you find that your vision is slightly clouded as these like swirls of shadow kind of just like go over your eyes. You're basically affected by a Bane spell, but it's called Warp Shadow. So whenever you make an ability check, attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, I will reduce it by a d4. You can repeat the saves at the end of each of your turns.
But the spell also applies to the saving throw for its own
Yep.
effect.
Yep.
Yes.
Lovely.
I love it.
Okay. That is all I can do right now. So
But it doesn't like actually physically affect our vision, right? It's just
no, it's just like it makes it a little harder.
cool. Awesome.
Okay. So that is going to be its attack, and that is it. Next up, Marty.
Marty.
I rage.
Marty goes rushing into
Can't
battle.
go around you.
I would like to rage.
I try to attract this creature's attention, having being disgruntled that I wasn't taken seriously enough to be cajoled by its magic and not understanding what's happening. So I'm like,
Okay.
yo, she bitch, over here. Yo, yeah, me, over here. And I'm like making a lot of noise and attention. And then a bunch of shadowy tendrils just lash out from my body. And each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet must make a con saving throw. So I stare this thing down.
Okay. You will just need to get a little closer.
Oh yeah, sure. I move forward 15 feet, and I'm getting a javelin out in my hand that I'm like popping together from like the like a billiard cue that I'm like turning
Okay.
as I run.
So what do I need to do?
Make a con save, please.
Okay. That's
It'd
a
be a
fail.
14.
I need to stop rolling that d20. That's the one that's screwing me up. Okay. I've rolled 2s and 3s on that die consecutively tonight.
These.
I've rolled 2s on like most of my saving throws.
What
Yeah, I
did he have,
haven't been
what did he have
doing
to
well
beat?
either.
It has to beat a 14.
I definitely did not.
Cool. It takes 2 necrotic damage, and I gain 2 temporary hit points.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay. Was that your action, or was that?
That's
A little bit of
bonus
life
action.
drain there.
That was,
My
rage. That
rage.
was just rage.
I'm gonna fire off 2 javelins real quick, like harpoons, right at this thing, trying to aim at its wings.
Fucking love
Go
it.
for it.
All right, first javelin. I got an 18.
18 hits.
Nice. So 1d4 plus 3 plus my rage bonus is another 3. So 6 plus I do 7 piercing damage in the left wing, and I tried to hit the right wing. And I got a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
And I do 11 for the right wing.
Wow.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, as you taunt the creature, its gaze now shifts down to you, and with 2 javelins right through its like lower parts of the wing, it screeches as it like maintains its flight a little. It's now a little bit again harder to to stay up in the air. Anything else?
Cool. I still have the black. No, I still have the black tendrils coming out of my body. I look really spooky and stuff as I'm like getting another javelin ready.
Gotcha.
And then I end my turn.
All right. Okay, so Harvey, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use one of my 5th level spell slots and hold monster on it.
Nice.
Right.
Freeze it.
Nice.
Freeze the wings. Make it fall.
So wisdom save.
Okay.
We are going to drop this feathery parcel.
Why did he
Wisdom
rolled
saving
poorly.
throw. That's a 25.
Fuck.
Damn.
It passes.
That sucks.
Ow. Okay.
All right. Well, I tried.
All right. Any bonus action or movement?
Bonus action. Trying to see what I'm just checking to see what I got for things that I can do as a bonus action.
Mhm.
I can Misty Step, but I don't want to waste the spell slot on that. Nothing else I can do with a
Okay.
bonus action. Just in case, I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on my staff again as a bonus action. Just in case it gets within bonking distance.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to make another dive, now closing the distance as Marty has furiously made it pissed, and it's going to dive down and attempt a diving attack on you, Marty.
Okie dokie. I'm paying it no mind. I've gotten my 3rd javelin assembled, and I'm just like letting it hit me. And I don't seem to care. And the black tentacles are shooting out, just like in Princess Mononoke.
Okay. A 28.
Oh yeah, that super hits.
Jeez.
I know what I'm doing on my next turn. Oh.
I'm
Is my
missing a
next turn
D6
now?
there. It's almost.
Almost.
And she's doing
Yes, it will be
legendary
your.
action first.
It is, I think this thing's doing a legendary action, right?
Oh, of
Yes.
course.
Legendary action. Sorry.
All
You
right.
can't forget legendary actions.
God. I don't have enough to
You
drink.
take 20 points of piercing damage, Marty,
Ooh.
as it comes clashing down on top of you. The force of its dive and its claws on your like your shoulders just digs in.
How was that 20 halved?
It will be halved because he is raging.
Okay. I was like 20 halved. We need to get out of here.
No. 20
Oh,
total.
yeah.
I'll give you always damage total, and then your responsibility to have based on resistances and stuff.
Got it. Okay.
I chose to rage at that instant, so Marty's still
Yeah.
down.
All right. Sorry. Zook, your turn.
All right. How far above the ground is this thing right now?
It is now on Marty, so it is 5 feet above, like
Okay.
ish, right next to you.
Got him right where I want him.
All right. So how many of us are? Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna select myself, Marty, and Pax to be immune to the effects of the spell that I'm about to cast.
Okay.
And I am gonna bring out Storm Sphere.
Oh, yeah. I
Nice.
fucking love Storm Sphere.
20-foot
Alright.
radius sphere of whirling air springs into existence, centered on a point you choose. This guy.
How many creatures?
Okay, I'm gonna use the
coming
same circle as
After
before.
its ass.
How many creatures can you choose to be immune to it?
1 plus the level of the spell, so 5.
So 5? Can you also choose Gesundheit?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
He's gonna be coming in, so.
Yeah. So 20-foot radius sphere remains for the spell's duration. Each creature within it that when it appears or that ends its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. The sphere's space is difficult terrain. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards one creature you choose within 60 feet of the center. Make a ranged spell attack. You have advantage if the target is in the sphere. On a hit, the target takes 4d6 lightning damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So it's dealing 2d6 bludgeoning because it's in there. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to try and deal 4d6 more lightning damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So the storm sphere goes off, and for those caught inside, Marty and Paxi, you are protected by this magical aura. Like, you see the storm begin to brew, and you feel nothing as it whips everything else around it. You can see this creature is also struggling on the inside. It is able to save, making a 26 for its strength save.
Yeah. My DC
But you
is
may
17.
make an attack roll against it.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to make that spell attack.
Hell yeah.
And that is going to be... I guess 1d20 plus 9.
Yep.
Slash R 1d20 plus 9.
15. That will hit.
Yes! 4d6 lightning!
Okay, roll your lightning damage.
Perhaps it's attracted to the metal in my javelin.
17 damage.
Oh my god.
17
good roll,
points
good
of
roll.
lightning
17 damage on a bonus action.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
great.
and even if it fails the save, or even if it succeeds on the save to not take the bludgeoning damage, it's still difficult terrain, so it's going to be moving slower.
Yes.
For now. Alright. So, that was fucking great.
That's
Paxi,
pretty good.
your turn.
Alright. So, it is on the ground right now, right?
5 feet off the ground.
Yeah, just like hovering right above the ground.
Perfect. Alright. I'm going to do something wonky. I'm going to try to do something wonky. Tell me if it's too much. I want to try to run towards it until I'm within range, essentially.
Yep.
And then I want to try and use the help action. Now, the help action that I'm going to use for is to try and give advantage to Gesundheit as he comes in and obeys my command, which is bring this fucker down. And Gesundheit is going to try to come in for a shove attack to try and push it onto the ground, knock it prone and drop it onto the ground.
Yeah. Basically what you're going to do, you're going to jump up, try to latch on, add your own weight, and then Paxi's Gesundheit's force. And yeah, I will allow that.
So, now actually what I didn't check is if Gesundheit is within range. He's
That'd be unfortunate.
not, so I will not do that. I am sorry.
Okay. That's okay.
It would have been super badass if I could have.
Yeah.
Gesundheit
Next
is
round.
just going to come forward.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Also, brief update, 13 hours.
Nice.
Noise.
And I am just going to run forward and do 2 cane attacks against it. As I am within reach, so I might as well use my cane.
Yeah.
Hits.
I do have to roll a d4 on that one. Would it
Oh,
matter?
I gotta. No, not for that. Nope.
Okay, I will roll another cane attack. That one will definitely miss, though. So.
Okay, perfect. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage as.
Heck. And Gesundheit is going to. Nope, never mind. He wasn't. Yep. Okay. Yep. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Never mind.
Okay, perfect.
Also, just a note: the sanctuary ends on you, paths.
Okay. Cool. Yes, it's until I make a attack.
Once you do anything harmful, yep.
Yep.
Seraphina, your
That
turn.
wasn't what I wanted to.
Right.
not-
This guy is still looking pretty good, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's okay.
Okay. I wanted to make sure before I use the 5th level spell slot.
Do
Oh, Jesus.
it.
I'm gonna cast Summon Celestial.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Okay.
Using nothing but
Uh,
using
this
nothing
is-
but the
this
power of
is-
friendship
this
and the
is-
celestial I found.
Here's the celestial. It's a little
This is what
lad.
happens when we fight something with legendary action.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm just gonna
time to
have
throw
this large
everything on
angelic
it.
figure appear next to me.
Does it stay with you?
It doesn't have to. That's just where I'm gonna put it. I'm using Avenger mode, so it's wielding a radiant bow.
Avenger mode.
There you go.
Oh, okay, that works.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I have its stats. I'm looking at Tasha's right here. It's an AC of 16 with 40 hit points.
Nice.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Yeah.
You can control it now.
Okay, cool.
I'll just put
I don't know if it matters for you, but it is considered large. If that would matter for when it's attacking, when they're attacking it.
Yeah.
I will also quicken spell aid for Pats, Marty, and Zook at 2nd level.
Ooh,
So that's
thank
you.
Karen and Matt's to both to you three.
it's second level's only 5.
Oh, so third level is what I meant. Sorry.
Okay.
It is a 2nd level spell.
Yes.
Thank you for that. And then at the end, that's all I'm doing for my turn. So the spirit will take its turn after me, and it will take 2 bow shots at the creature.
Do it. Do it.
Okay.
1d20 plus my spellcasting ability, which is 9.
Yes.
So 20 sits on the
Yeah.
first.
Wow.
Oh my god,
And a
yes.
15 on the second attack.
They both hit.
Okay.
Spell attack bonuses of 9 unite.
Yep. 9
Brilliant.
get.
Okay, so it's gonna be in total 4d6 plus 14, so 24 radiant damage. That's
Plus
unfortunately
9
low.
gang.
Holy crap. Okay.
That is beautiful.
Okay, so remember when I said it was like, now it's no.
Now it's now when it was now it's
Oh shit.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Up on that.
That's right.
And
We
that
still have to find a
is-
stinky old dwarf after this.
Yes, that is my turn.
Within 30 feet.
Okay, it is the
I
creature's
fight you nicely talked
Oh,
to.
within 30 feet.
turn. And it's going to
Run the fuck away.
Bonus action, hope not to die.
knowing how far you guys can hit it.
Yeah, where are you gonna go when I have a 600-foot
I
reach?
think in this case, it just has to double down on what it's doing. So it's going to continue mauling on Marty. It's going to make 2 attacks. Okay. It's going to be a 21
That
and
hits.
a 15.
That hits.
Okay.
I use my reaction to do an unstable backlash, and so my wild magic may change as I'm getting hit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oops, my die went
No,
away.
but it stays the same. It's still black tentacles.
Okay.
How many
Does it-
different types of wild magic do you have?
It's a D8 table.
Oh, nice. That's cool. That's pretty
So right now, number 1 is shadowy tendrils, so I still got that.
Get it.
Does that hit the thing again?
So that's going to be 32 points of damage.
No, on my turn, I'll get to ask.
Ah.
Yikes.
But that's
16.
halved because of your thing.
So
16.
16, yeah.
Yes. Marty.
Go down from 86 to 70.
What a shame.
I crack my neck and I go, "Oh, now you're making me mad." Con save, please, as my tendrils go to grasp at it like this big, resembling a sentient version of Harvey's ink.
Con save. It's
yo.
rolled a 17.
Nothing happens. It just like explodes out of my body. And I'm like, gotta do this the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna use my action to grapple it, like jump on its leg and begin climbing up it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a contested strength check to see if you can grapple it.
All right, let's go, Marty.
Come on, Marty.
Let's go.
I got an 18.
Marty, let's go.
18. Yeah. So after this creature mauls you, you simply just grab back, and the creature rears back, trying to get you off, but you hold on tight as you grapple it close to you.
Yes.
Let's go.
I'm holding it, and then I want to kind of pull myself up its body and eventually start punching it in the spine to try to get it to crash into the ground. I want to try to knock it.
Okay, so you climb up around
Nice,
the neck and you go for an attack. Go for it.
Yeah, and I like as I'm climbing it, like I make sure I grab like where my javelin is, and I like spin it around and dig it into the wound as I'm using it as the thing that I'm pulling myself up on.
Yeah.
And then
This is some real Shadow of the Colossus type.
So this giant bird started attacking me, so I climbed out. So I threw a bunch of spears in its wing, jumped up on top of it, and then dropped the people's elbow.
and I
on it.
whisper into its ear, "I've killed your women, and I'll kill you."
Jesus.
What?
I think the harpies.
Oh shit, that's right.
All right. Harvey, your turn.
All right.
Oh, did I miss something?
Do you want me to roll another athletics to knock it prone while I'm grappled to it?
So to grapple is an action on your turn. So you wouldn't be able to knock it prone just yet.
All right, then I'll use my bonus action to punch it.
Okay, go ahead.
To drop the people's elbow.
I got a 14.
That just hits.
Cool. So I do 7 bludgeoning damage while raging.
7. Okay. Harvey, your turn.
All right, I am gonna smack it
Oh,
with.
wait, hold on. At the end of its turn, the circle, right? It needs to make a strength save.
I believe
The-
Yeah, it would have been at the start.
Yes. No, it ends its turn.
Yeah. when it ends its turn,
Oh, ends its
you must
turn, yeah.
succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
I rolled a
The DC is-
17.
That is the DC.
Okay, so it just barely saves.
Just barely makes it.
Harvey, go ahead.
All right, I am going to cast Chill Touch.
Very nice.
11.
Yeah.
11 does not hit. You try to send out the chill touch into the stormy sphere, but the chaos of the magic around it kind of disrupts your aim. Anything else?
Negative.
Okay, Zook.
The
All
turns
right.
are so simple by comparison to everyone
This
else's.
thing's-
This one.
This thing is still kicking, and I personally am offended by this. So there's 3 allies that are potentially in range of this. So first of all, I am going to use my primary action
Mm-hmm.
to cast Snillock's Snowball Swarm
Okay.
and select myself, Marty, and Pax as immune.
Thank you.
And each creature in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point that I choose, once again, bink,
Yeah.
right there. Has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And it takes 3d6 cold damage on a failed save. And I'm going to use my special wizardy evocation ability to add my 5 damage to that.
Okay.
What's it called? Empowered evocation.
It's going to use. I rolled a 16.
All right, that fails.
Okay, so it's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay, so it takes half damage.
Yep.
So
Your legendary
It's
resistance
alive,
is
and that
down.
offends me.
Free to go.
3 to go. I hope not. Not a 10th level, I hope not.
Whew.
all right, so that's
Like the
20
aspect of
total damage.
Tiamat.
Okay, halved.
Yeah.
Or did you already have it?
No, that's 20 total. So
Okay.
it takes 10.
10. Okay.
And you just see chunks of snow and ice explode in a huge spray. And as soon as it comes near me or either of my two friends, they just sort of fizzle. Just harmlessly burst into powder.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. And then bonus action.
Bonus action, I'm gonna strike it with lightning again.
All right. As it sits in the center of the sphere.
Yep. And that means I get advantage. So roll 1d20 plus 9. No. Plus, not equals.
Roll that twice for advantage. You can just tap the up key and it'll repopulate the text box.
Oh, that's cool. Hey!
Okay.
17.
Roll 1d4 though, because still affected by the Bane thing, right?
Yes. And I did, and it still succeeds.
Okay, nice. Good. Just keeping everything honest.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
And
thank
then
you.
roll your damage.
Thank you for keeping me
4d6
honest.
Lightning.
And this is, let's see, I gotta check the text of my add int modifier to any one damage roll total for an evocation. So it's not limited by turn, it's just limited by spell. I can't do it multiple times per spell. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna add 5 damage to this too. What the heck?
Okay.
Yeah.
R
Evocation wizards are dope.
6
Yeah.
plus 5. And that's
Okay.
23 total.
23. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Hell yeah.
All right. I am going to have inspired by Marty, I'm going to have it aim for one of the javelins that's stuck in its body
Mm-hmm.
and have the lightning channel through that and just fry it from the inside.
That's awesome.
And as the lightning uses the javelin as a lightning rod, the energy just crackles inside the creature's body, and you get the distinct smell of chicken as the
I'm going to
creature
start laughing.
convulses and then falls down. Marty, you just take a short tumble down as you land with your back on the grass. No damage. It was only about 5 feet off the ground anyway.
Yeah.
But all the effects of the battle begin to dissipate as this creature falls limp.
It smells like chicken.
And you hear my stomach grumble audibly from all the way over here. Just.
Harvey, we just had breakfast.
All right, and with that, so I'm gonna pose the question to you guys. We can take a quick break if you want. I know most D&D sessions are anywhere from like 4 hours average to like much longer. I have plenty of more to go with, so up to you guys on if you want to proceed, or we can save bookmark and I don't know, next 12-hour stream, something
Try it
other
again
stream.
some other time. Yeah.
We can keep
It's
going.
it's up to everybody.
Yeah, I
I'm
would-
totally
Whatever,
fine with keep on going.
I'm not doing anything tomorrow.
I
I
mean,
gotta go out to the
whatever.
store tomorrow, but that's
you know,
about it.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
It's for the kid.
The limiting factor is I'd have to go and like make myself a cup of tea or something. But
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah.
ready to take a 10-minute break if everybody wants to.
Yeah, we
Step
definitely should
away.
take a break.
Yeah, we take a little breather.
Okay,
Alright,
cool.
cool.
So
Yeah,
let's take a
10-minute break.
10-minute break. We'll reconvene, and I'll get us to the next chapter, or like the next big stopping point, which might take about an hour or two, and then we can
We
reevaluate
wrap it up,
on.
and yeah, I'll try and we'll try and schedule some other day where we can finish this on stream.
Yeah.
Could be
All
fun.
right.
Perfect.
All right.
I
Break
would
time.
be happy
Yeah.
to.
Woo! I assume that Bane effect. Oh, he's gone. I'm assuming the Bane effect leaves.
I would assume so.
Definitely.
All right, so we'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Thanks
So I
to
just realized
everyone in Twitch
earlier-
chat right now. Thanks for hanging out so far. I'll be back shortly. Don't go nowhere.
Actually,
I gotta. How do you want to do this? I'm so happy.
I do. Ha! Yeah, let's go!
You located a bomb.
Got Vigil.
Did you just reload?
Yep. Mate, save me, Carter!
I can't.
Kingsy coming in hot. Wait.
Go down lane. Go down lane.
Yes! Oh my god! Fun facts, you are a legend!
What a save!
Did you just hit the arrow?
He just he just hit from downtown. So now, if you come back to the ship, yep, because it's raining, we got some water down below.
What, there's not like a bilge pump or anything?
There is. Hey, bilge pump.
I asked that one.
You set me up perfectly.
So classic.
I'm gonna take the rip up. Give me.
Yeah, I'll help you.
So, Ivan, if you get in group and shit.
Oh my god, what? I just had 4 of your share tokens and it gave me like 1,000 more.
yeah.
That's absurd.
Buenas noches!
Oh my god. Get out.
That was something that was just sick.
That's me. Dude,
Buenas
you wanna
noches.
know? I would have had her dead, but my E wasn't up, and I just saw Casey just fucking sling the R in there, and she's just dead. Like, you know what? I accept it.
All right, /.friendlyfire.exe. Oh, son of a bitch! Get away from me!
Why did you? Oh my god.
No, he was just right there. He came out of nowhere, officer. I swear.
Good.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Hey, look, Shy's Burgers.
Hey.
Spelled differently, but I'm guessing I'm not gonna call them cheeseburgers.
That's
Oh.
that's the that's the joke.
All right, I'm gonna go kill myself in this boiler pot.
I'm not gonna call it cheeseburgers.
Shut up!
Everything.
Shut the fuck up! You shut your whore mouth. Now one of them.
Nice, that was one. Oh, in! He's been pushed out.
Op 4, last operator standing.
I think last
Last
one's on
one.
me. I think it's 0.
Yeah, just play it safe. He's got 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Yes! That's an ace! Let's go!
Successful.
Casey, you got a nitro cell?
I do. Ha! Yeah, let's go!
You located a bomb.
Got Vigil.
Did you just reload?
Yep. Mate, save me, Carter!
I can't.
Kingsy coming in hot. Wait.
Go down lane. Go down lane.
Yes! Oh my god! Fun facts, you are a legend!
What a save!
Did you just hit the arrow?
He just hit from downtown. So now, if you come back to the ship, Yep, because it's raining, we got some water down below.
What, there's not like a bilge pump or anything?
There is. Hey, bilge pump.
I asked that one.
You set me up perfectly.
So classic.
I'm gonna take the red buff. Give me.
Yeah, I'll help you.
So, Ivan, if you get in group and shit.
Oh my god, what? I just had 4 of your share tokens and it gave me like 1,000 more.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
Buenas noches!
Oh my god. Get out.
That was something that was just said.
That's crazy. Dude,
Buenas
you wanna know? I would have had her dead, but my E wasn't up, and then I just saw Casey just fucking sling the R in there, and she's just dead. Like, you know what?
Alright, /.friendlyfire.exe. Oh, son of a bitch, get away from me.
Why did you? Oh my god.
No, he was just right there. He came out of nowhere, officer, I swear.
Good.
I'm fine, I'm fine. Hey, look, Shy's Burgers.
Hey.
Spelled differently, but I'm guessing I'm not going to call them cheeseburgers.
That's.
Oh.
That's the. That's the joke.
Alright, I'm going to go kill myself in this butler pot.
I'm not gonna call it cheeseburgers.
Shut up.
Thank you
Shut the
for
fuck up.
joke.
You shut your whore mouth. Got one of them.
Nice, that was one. Oh, in! He's been pushed out.
Op 4, last operator standing.
I think last one's on me. I think it's 0.
Yeah, just play it safe. He's got 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Yes! That's an ace! Let's go!
Successful.
Okay, so you got a nitro cell?
I do. Ha! Yeah, let's go!
You located a bomb.
Got vigil.
Did you just?
Yep. Mate, save me, Carter!
I can't.
Casey coming in hot. Wait.
Go down lane, go down lane.
Yes! Oh my god! Fun facts, you are a legend!
What a save!
Did you just hit the arrow?
He just hit from downtown. So now, if you come back to the ship, yep, because it's raining, we got some water down below.
What, there's not like a bilge pump or anything?
There is. Hey, bilge pump.
I asked that one.
You set me up perfectly.
So classic.
I'm gonna take the red buff. Give me.
Yeah, I'll help you.
So, Ivan, if you get in group and shit.
Oh my god, what? I just had 4 of your share tokens and it gave me like 1,000 more.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
Buenas noches!
Oh my god. Get out.
That was something that was just said.
That's crazy. Dude,
Buenas
you wanna
noches.
know? I would have had her dead, but my E wasn't up, and then I just saw Casey just fucking sling the R in there, and she's just dead. Like, you know what?
Alright, /.friendlyfire.exe. Oh, son of a bitch, get away from me.
Why did you? Oh my god.
No, he was just right there. He came out of nowhere, officer, I swear.
Good.
I'm fine, I'm fine. Hey, look, Shy's Burgers.
Hey.
Spelled differently, but I'm guessing I'm not gonna call them cheeseburgers.
That's
Oh.
that's the that's the joke.
Alright, I'm gonna go kill myself in this boiler pot.
I'm not gonna call it cheeseburgers.
Shut up!
Thank
Shut the
everyone.
fuck up! You shut your whore mouth. Got one of them.
Nice, that was one. Oh, in! He's been pushed out.
Op 4, last operator standing.
I think last one's on me. I think it's zero.
Yeah, just play it safe. He's got 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Yes! That's an ace! Let's go!
Successful.
Okay, so you got a nitro cell?
I do. Haha! Yeah, let's go!
You located a bomb.
Got vigil.
Did you just?
Yep. Mate, save me, Carter!
I can't.
Casey coming in hot. Wait.
Go down lane, go down lane.
Yes! Oh my god! Fun facts, you are a legend!
What a save!
Did you just hit the arrow?
He just hit from downtown. So now, if you come back to the ship, yep, because it's raining, we got some water down below.
What, there's not like a bilge pump or anything?
There is. Hey, bilge pump.
I asked for that one.
You set me up perfectly.
So classic.
I'm gonna take the rip up. Give me.
Yeah, I'll help you.
So Ivan, if you get in blue from that shit.
Oh my god, what? I just had 4 of your share tokens and it gave me like 1,000 more.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
Buenas noches!
Oh my god. Get out of here.
That was something that was just said.
That's crazy. Dude,
Buenas
you wanna know? I would have had her dead, but my E wasn't up, and then I just saw Casey just fucking sling the R in there, and she's just dead. Like, you know what?
Alright, /.friendlyfire.exe. Oh, son of a bitch, get away from me.
Why did you? Oh my god.
No, he was just right there. He came out of nowhere, officer, I swear.
Good.
I'm fine. Hey, look, Shy's Burgers.
Hey.
Spelled differently, but I'm guessing I'm not gonna call them cheeseburgers.
That's
Oh.
that's the that's the joke.
Alright, I'm gonna go kill myself in this boiler pot.
I'm not gonna call it cheeseburgers.
Shut up!
Thank
Shut the
everyone.
fuck up! You shut your whore mouth. Got one of them.
Nice, that was one. Oh, in! He's been pushed out.
Op 4, last operator standing.
I think last one's on me. I think it's zero.
Yeah, just play it safe. He's got 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Yes! That's an ace! Let's go!
Successful.
Okay, so you got a nitro cell?
I do. Haha! Yeah, let's go! Got vigil.
Did you just?
Yep. Mate, save me, Carter.
I can't.
Kingsy coming in hot. Wait.
Go down lane. Go down lane.
Yes! Oh my god! Fun facts, you are a legend.
What a save!
Did you just hit the arrow?
He just hit from downtown. So now, if you come back to the ship, yep, because it's raining, we got some water down below.
What, there's not like a bilge pump or anything?
There is. Hey, bilge pump.
I asked for that one.
You set me up perfectly.
So classic.
I'm gonna take the rip off. Give me.
Yeah, I'll help you.
So, Ivan, if you get in group and share.
Oh my god, what? I just had 4 of your share tokens and it gave me like 1,000 more.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
Buenas noches!
Oh my god. Get out of here.
That was something that was just sick.
That's crazy. Dude, you wanna know? I would have had her dead, but my E wasn't up, and I just saw Casey just fucking sling the R in there, and she's just dead. Like, you know what? I accept this.
All right, /.friendlyfire.exe. Oh, son of a bitch! Get away from me!
Why did you? Oh my god.
No, he was just right there. He came out of nowhere, officer. I swear.
Good.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Hey, look, Shy's Burgers.
Hey.
Spelled differently, but I'm guessing I'm not gonna call them cheeseburgers.
That's.
Oh.
That's the. That's the joke.
All right, I'm gonna go kill myself in this butler pot.
I'm not gonna call it cheeseburgers.
Shut up!
Thank
Shut
you
the
real
fuck
much.
up! You shut your whore mouth. Got one of them.
Nice, that was one. Oh, in! He's been pushed out.
Op 4, last operator standing.
I think last one's on me. I think it's 0.
Yeah, just play it safe. He's got 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Yes! That's an ace! Let's go!
Successful.
Casey, you got a nitro cell?
I do. Ha! Yeah, let's go!
He just DC'd from.
Discord and then
Oh, he just
He just
reconnected
came
from
back.
Discord?
there he is.
Or not Discord. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Got it.
Heyo.
Yeah,
Heyo.
sorry guys, I just had to flick my router. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Good.
And
So
our
it was
DM
a-
just
it was a
stepped away
hardware
just now.
issue.
Oakley, what are you? I regret getting that for you.
Which we are also back on the air.
Hello.
Hello, Air.
Hello, video friends.
Hello in TV land.
Welcome back, Void people.
Hello.
Alrighty. Ooh. Ooh.
All right, we got probably one more encounter in us, and then probably resume with
Oh.
mother junction.
Oh, if only encounter was the proper word for that.
It's. I think it's going to be a unique and interesting thing that we have to do next.
Sure, let's call it an encounter.
I'm so fucking excited. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you guys all, is
Hey,
everybody
do you-
ready?
Do you guys think if that, since they're a cult, do you think they'll like an angel walking in?
Probably.
Yeah,
Cults
50%.
normally like celestial things.
They'll definitely feel strongly about
Yeah, that's
One way or
for
another.
damn sure.
It's going to
Way to
inspire
put
some
it.
emotion.
Speaking of feeling strongly, I rip out the 2 javelins out of the carcass and then try to clean off as much blood as possible before we can.
Having seen
Thank
this
you for the lightning
creature
rod.
and been ambushed, I'm going to do something very quickly. And I am going to use my Primeval Awareness ability.
Nice.
For 1 minute per level of spell slot you expend, I am just going to start by expending a first level just to get a 1 minute bead on things within 1 mile of us. And that would be any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. It doesn't reveal the location, I just know that they're around.
Well, you get 1 Fae from Franz.
Yeah,
You
but
get
I'm
a
gonna get
celestial from
dragon
here.
and celestial. I'm talking about outside of.
Outside of
I
known
wouldn't be able to
entities.
distinguish with the two, actually. So that's an interesting point. So basically, this will tell me if there are any unknown aberrations,
Elementals, fiends, and undead.
elementals, fiends,
Okay.
and undead.
I just need to do a quick
Rangers,
scan
man. They're
because
pretty
I have
cool.
not memorized.
How dare you not memorize?
I know. I'm such a bad DM.
No, you're not. This
Oh,
is
and just one
nonsense.
thing to note, Carter, because I screwed it up, I did not resummon my Drake this morning because I had him last night and he just stays until he hits 0 HP. So
Okay.
he's still acid, he is not fire,
Okay, cool.
which didn't change anything, so.
So,
Yeah. Has it been 8 hours?
Since when?
We woke up
since
since
the
we
morning,
woke up? Yeah.
no.
Alright.
You're still in the morning. At sunrise. It took an hour in, and you guys are still kind of freshly off the boat. It's been no more than like 10 minutes from you guys arriving.
Okay.
Sweet.
I'm just asking since we woke up because I cast mage armor on myself when we woke up.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
I need to. Where was it?
Figured this would be a good way to start, get this out of the way.
Okay, so I can tell you, you sense Fae.
Okay. Alright.
You do sense. I believe that's an aberration.
Okay.
You sense 1 celestial, 1 Fae, an aberration. That's interesting. Where's the
Sorry,
aberration?
I don't know the number of them, I would just know the type.
Oh, you don't know the number.
Sorry, that's a hazard, not a creature. I saw a word and I thought it meant the creature.
Okay, so no aberrations. So nothing that I
aberrations.
don't already know. Cool.
And I just need to verify distance. It says 6 miles.
1 mile, a singular
Oh,
mile.
Okay.
So like the island, essentially.
Okay.
And a little bit of the surrounding waters. I love making things difficult. Rangers.
Rangers making it difficult.
Since 1960.
Rangers lead the way.
And I just poured water all over myself.
Ranger, I hardly know her.
Wet t-shirt party, let's go. Not the kind of stream, so. Not that kind of stream.
I ain't no hot tub streamer.
Yeah, it's in a hot tub stream. Come on.
Nah, I'm sorry.
So as for
That's next week.
as for myself, I
Next
5,
week.
10, 15. I don't walk
Doing it next time.
20 feet and just walk up to the gate here. I don't know
Yep.
if this is a door, but I just wanted like
Um,
I'm not
yeah,
gonna
at the moment I can only say Fae.
Okay, cool.
yeah, I'm gonna cross to right about here. I'm not gonna go through this gate, but I just wanted to take a look inside this inner courtyard.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check. And everyone else who would like to approach, you may move your character to do so.
I'm gonna keep a lookout
17.
elsewhere.
Okay. 17. Perfect. And then
And I roll higher
Paxi,
on
go ahead
perception
and roll a
than
perception.
an 11. No, apparently
Literally
not.
an 11.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna have Gesundheit use the help action to help me scan. So just give myself advantage.
Okay, go ahead.
12.
12. Okay.
So basically my passive, or less than my passive. Still a little distracted by the dead thing.
So, Harvey.
Yes.
Sorry, that was a terrible time to eat a candy.
Oh, I just swallowed like a small handful of Taki dust.
Ooh, jeez.
Oh shit, that sucks.
Okay, an archway in the
I
fortress.
didn't mean to get that much.
An archway in the fortress's outer wall provides access to a large courtyard, now filled with vegetable gardens and a small orchard of stunted apple trees. Stairs to the east and west lead up to walkways overlooking the yard. To the southeast, the base of a bell tower is obscured by thick growths of vines, which also shroud the western stairs. A set of double doors stands along the front of the hermitage on the far side of the garden and appears to be the only way inside. So
Alright.
the doors are right here, a slightly obstructed staircase over here. There is another staircase to your left that you
Yep,
see
I
that
can
goes up
see
to
it
the
a little bit.
wall.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just kind of like poking my head through. I'm not like actually entering into the grounds.
Yeah, and at the moment, you don't see any other people. What would you like to do?
I'm going to cautiously step the rest of the way inside and just kind of.
All right.
I will follow Harvey.
Okay, you do so.
That is a nice expansion of view there.
Yes, you may move your characters in a little bit more if you'd like.
We have some dead trees. We have some living trees.
Assuming these are vines and everything.
Yeah, the brown ones are vines.
Oh,
That's the overgrowth that they mentioned before.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yep. Pay no attention to the fact that I forgot to put it in the garden.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Shut up.
We're not going to worry about it.
Perfect.
Sorry. I just updated my name tag from my actual name to the character name.
God.
I'm leaving it.
Holy shit.
Sorry.
Paxalim,
Alright,
Elamaer, Gentoris, Dellora.
as my company is passing through into the area, I will be the last one through and just back in through with them.
All right. You guys begin to move your way in. I'm just going to put you guys a little bit further up as everybody enters in.
Does the
sorry, I was.
Does the bleeding eye symbol like hex effect or whatever?
Oh yes,
whatever
sorry,
it was?
that should be gone. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And Seraphina, what's the wrench on you?
That's to remind me of concentration.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, summon Celestial concentration 1 hour, so.
Perfect.
That's just a reminder for me that I'm concentrating.
Got it.
Nice.
That makes sense.
All right. Well, where would you guys like to go?
Gesundheit's going up on the wall and just going to keep an eye out on like the docks in the front area for me.
Perfect.
I suppose we'll just go up and knock on the door, right?
Okay.
We're sending Harvey in first. Oh god.
Oh boy.
This is
Hey, old
happening.
man.
Oh, Zook's there too. Okay, good.
Yeah. You got someone.
He's got his parental supervision.
Okay.
Come with me, young man.
I'll
Okay.
just kind of
Go
wrap.
up and knock.
Yeah, I'll just wrap my staff on the door. Just
Okay, this on the wooden door. You wait.
Yeah.
And there's no answer.
Hello? We're here to have some conversation. There's
hello.
an important matter to discuss.
There, any windows?
On the second floor, you do see some windows.
All right, I'm gonna take my lockstone. And you said if I try to get rid of it, it comes back, right?
Correct.
I'm just gonna try and huck it at one of the windows.
Okay, go ahead and roll
the window with the lockstone.
Roll a. Well, this is a thrown weapon, so either a dex or a strength check.
Hey, guess what? They're the same. I'm going to roll. Okay. 20 plus 7.
Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing.
23.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is one
Just
heck
go
of a
ahead
broken
and
window.
roll a d4 and add your modifier to that, just to see if it breaks the window.
Plus 3.
You break
5.
this window.
Oh yeah. It's you throw the stone and it's just a little hole that pierces through the glass.
I reach back into my pocket, and there it is.
Yeah, and but a moment later, it reappears.
I think it'd be funny if it just flies back out the window.
It comes right back.
Oh,
Handy
fuck.
little thing.
It's never done that before.
You wait for a moment to see if anybody responds. No response.
Is the door locked?
I'm gonna have the angel fly up to the window to look in and ask it if it sees anything, because it can speak celestial.
Okay.
Is it locked?
Yep. So go ahead. So you just try the door.
Yeah.
And you realize it's a push, and it doesn't seem to budge. The handle itself isn't locked. Just there feels to be some resistance.
There's a bar.
Bar on the other side. Would we like to go up to the window that I just opened?
I have the angel doing that.
I'm aware, but as the angel's going and investigating, I'm talking to the rest of you and saying, would we like to go up there if it seems like it's clear?
Go ahead and have the angel roll a perception.
Yep. It is not proficient with that, so...
And
12.
Zook, go ahead and roll an investigation check, because you were checking also if the door is locked.
Yeah. And after that, I have something that I can do.
Okay.
Regardless of the result of my check, finally, my main roll is above an 11.
Yeah.
25.
Yes. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Can I do this as part of my investigation check?
Sure.
In the text of Find Familiar, it says that I can deploy Franz anywhere within range of the spell, which is 30 feet. It does not say that I have to see it. I'm going to pop Franz in behind the door, switch to his eyes, and make my investigation check from the inside.
Okay, sure, I allow it. So as you're doing this, just a quick hop over to the angel. Looking in, they see a darkened room with a couple benches, but otherwise untouched. Let me get you a full description real quick.
And I will be translating what it says to everyone else.
I speak
'Cause
celestial.
It can only speak celestial.
I understand it.
I might
Okay.
not be able
I
to hear you.
I understand it.
Because unless
there's a lot
Franz
more
can
people
hear
knowing
it through the
Celestial in this
door,
party.
I am deaf.
So, what you're looking... So,
Yeah.
I should redescribe. What's a window? It's more considered an arrow slit.
Ah,
damn.
okay.
So these arrow slits which are a decent size.
You nailed
like
that shot though.
like a square, are set along the walls of this chamber, and with that perception check, you see that there is a fireplace set into the southern wall, with a dusty iron kettle close by. But other than that, the room is emptied.
Okay.
Zook, you take a look at the door, and you see that it looks to have recently been broken down. Or not broken down, but broken open. You can see that portions of its hinges are like cracked.
And it's locked.
Oh.
And with Franz on the other side, you can see that they have barricaded the door with a bunch of heavy furniture.
I kind of just, I kind of just like nudge Zook. Just hey, please.
I can't properly hear what Seraphina is saying, but they've barricaded the door. The hinges have been cracked.
I'll go down and I'm gonna kneel next, like just kind of take a knee next to Marty and just like, well, Sackerson, seems like a job for brute strength, maybe. Got any tricks?
I am going to recall Franz and regain my senses.
Okay, you do so.
I stick with my statement before. I don't think if that is barricaded. Put it this way. I look up at the arrow slits. Are they big enough for full people to go through, or no, not at all?
Probably the smaller ones, maybe.
Probably an arrow, yeah.
I'd say the smaller people could probably do it.
Okay, and that's
I'm not really sure the
Arbiter
dimensions on
Wizard.
the arrow slits.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ask Marty if he's carrying anything that might be
Arrow
useful
slits
for...
are very tall, but they're rarely.
Yeah, they're
even
usually only like a
1 foot
couple
wide.
inches.
They're not very
They're
wide,
like-
yeah.
They're
okay.
less than a foot wide.
So that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Sackerson, what you got?
To get through a barricade?
Yes.
Yes.
I've got this sledgehammer, I say, dropping it on the ground.
That's convenient.
And
I'm gonna.
That is indeed pretty convenient.
Yeah.
I also drop a grappling hook, a crowbar, with a big thump, thump, thump.
Here,
Take out a block and tackle.
Mother's love, how did you carry all that on you?
It's all about how you pack it.
I love that. I want to use that as an explanation in any video game. It's just all about how you pack it. As they're doing that, I'm gonna walk off and I'm gonna command Gesundheit to do a pass of the mansion up top. Just fly low but above. And just try and get a
Sure.
14 hours.
navigation. Woo! 14 hours. So he's gonna do that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you keep moving him. You can move him.
Yeah, I'll have him like go here. That'll
11
be
to
a
go.
good spot.
He's just gonna fly outside, like the entire outside of the building.
Oh, okay. Got it.
However long that takes for him to get the entire outside of the building.
Probably like a minute.
Okay, all right. So in a minute, he'll be able to come back and tell me what he sees.
Okay.
For any other ways in.
What is everybody else doing?
So Marty's gonna try and bust down the door with a sledgehammer.
I also have a pry bar, I say, dropping it almost on my foot. And
Well, the hinges are cracked. You might be able to pull it out better than you can push it down if it's barricaded.
Well, then we get the pry bar.
Yes.
Okay.
Give it a go.
can I approach the barricade with my halfling-sized crowbar?
Sure. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Alrighty.
Standing back.
Yeah,
I think
let's
the crowbar
Give Marty
gives you
some room.
advantage.
Does it?
I think, yeah, crowbars give you advantage.
That's cool.
Do stuff.
I don't think I've ever known anyone to use a crowbar, so
I have used it once in my campaign, and the second time I tried to use it, it broke. So
crowbar grants
No.
advantage to strength checks, where the
Not
crowbar's
natural
leverage
20.
can be applied.
hell, fucking yeah.
Non-natural 20.
Not natural 20. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, easily. You walk over with the crowbar and placing it into where the hinges kind of have already broken. You give it like one large yank, and you can just feel like each of the bolts just ping right out of the stone, and the whole door on the left side just comes crashing down.
Well
You
done.
see a bunch of furniture in the way, but you are able to see into this first room.
Anyone who can see in the dark want to crane their head in, and just watch out for any loose nails. You don't want to nick yourself and get tetanus. Lockjaw is a terrible way to die.
You are correct.
I
I
if
can
we
peek
want
my head in.
the Celestial can go first. It has dark vision.
That's if it can fit through the door, yeah.
I
Oh, yeah,
also
can it
have
fit
dark
through
vision.
the door?
Oh, it can squeeze through a
yes.
space, yeah. It can
Yep,
squeeze through
it can.
half movement.
I'm gonna try and squeeze through.
Sure, yeah, it's no problem. It's mostly the one of the doors is open, the other one is still shut, but a large creature can squeeze into a 5-foot radius, but it's just considered difficult terrain. But this whole entryway is kind of difficult terrain with all the furniture that's been pushed up.
Yeah, I'll
You
just
guys,
I'll
go.
crawl in and use my dark vision.
okay.
Yep.
You guys see pieces of broken planking and debris reinforce the damaged
I'll also go
north
in.
doors of this
Sorry.
room, whose floor and walls are spattered with bloodstains. A twisted padlock lies at the foot of the north doors, and the south doors have been nearly ripped from their hinges.
We are not the first to have come here.
I will reveal that in a sec. There you go.
Yeah.
So the second set of doors is open.
Yes.
Oh, scary.
And
I can't actually see anything in there because I don't have sight on the angel, just a note.
oh, sure. 1 sec. Token has vision. And what's his vision?
60 feet dark vision.
60 feet.
Yeah, same with me.
I have 120.
Save
Nice.
Okay, there we go. Cool.
Arrow slits are visible in the east wall, shrouded by cobwebs. The west wall displays patches where similar arrow slits have been bricked over. Yes.
I'm gonna step into this next room.
Okay.
I'm
Taking a
gonna
step.
step into this one.
I don't think you can access that room yet.
Oh.
Those are arrow slits in the walls here.
Oh, okay.
How deep?
In that case, I'm gonna stick with Harvey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just one step
something that
up.
I couldn't tell off of the map.
Hold on 1 second. I think there's a way in. We'll get to it later.
Right.
But stepping into the second main room, stairs rise to a railed balcony that covers 2 walls of this large vaulted chamber. The balcony stands 10 feet above the floor, with heavy crossbeams above reinforcing the 20-foot high slate-tiled ceiling. Here and there, missing ceiling tiles have been covered over with thatch. A large rusty metal tub and a broken wooden frame stand near the staircase. The floor shows spatters of blood and obvious signs of a recent scuffle.
Oh,
Not only was this place broken into, it happened recently.
Do you think somebody got the job on him before us?
If they weren't aiming for him specifically,
he could have been killed.
he could still have been killed. And considering this island was populated almost exclusively by hermits, they were,
Probably
well, to
not.
put it grimly, the perfect targets.
And they probably don't have any kind of, keep after one another type thing. I know one thing about hermits: when chips are down, it's every man for himself. I'm gonna move around and take a look at this hallway over here.
This is such a...
Okay. Walking down the hallway, you find the door to the large bell tower.
Yes, we should probably move inside.
The rest of you begin to follow.
I was waiting for
yes
to come back around and
yeah.
relay what he saw.
All right.
Yeah. So
I'm aware of what's around on the outside. I already kind of
explain everything
so you don't have to worry about
through the gaps. I'm like, this place was broken into, and it was broken into recently. There are bloodstains everywhere. We think that our friend here, Mr. Moldy, may not be alive anymore. Even if this attack wasn't specifically meant for him, he could still have been a casualty.
Are we certain it wasn't perpetrated by him?
We are not.
I'll be right back. I screwed something up.
But I doubt one dwarf could cause all this destruction without some extenuating circumstances. Circumstances
I haven't seen
no
what
proof
kind of destruction, and then I peek in. Oh, good God! Yeah, you're probably right. This probably wasn't one person.
Yeah. Can I do an investigation? I want to see how fresh, like the blood stains and
For the
everything
people
are.
who may not be able to see in the dark, dancing lights.
Perfect.
And I am actually going to light my hooded lantern, which is going to give me 5 feet of, and I'm going to collapse the hood, so it's going to be giving me 5 feet of dim light around me.
I'll cast. You know what? I can cast light on my staff.
Oh, light? Then I won't bother with the hooded light.
Yeah. We've got light
Oh,
and
I was
dancing
gonna say, I was
lights.
like, if we're all just casting light things and activating lights, I might as well join in.
Yeah, so I just like, oh, right.
What's your thing? How far is the distance on light?
Light is just an object that radiates 60 feet. And then dancing lights is 120-foot range. And
It's,
all the...
light is 20 and 20.
20 feet of bright, 20 feet of dim.
Oh, I'm dumb. Never
and
mind.
it's just a soft white light.
Yeah.
Okay,
And dancing lights is 120-foot range, 4 glowing balls in the air, and they have to be within 20 feet of each other.
Okay.
But that's the only limitation.
So what I will
So I can stretch them out in a line that covers 40 feet.
So anyway,
And
I want to do a little bit of
60.
forensic research here.
Yeah. And as
More
you do so, Gesundheit replies back to you, Paxi. He lands and kind of walks up to you. Just give me 1 second.
Your time.
What's Paxi's passive again?
Passive is 12.
12. Okay. Can you give me an perception roll for him then? Because he was actively looking as well.
I'm sorry, Harv.
Yeah, that's not good.
Worse.
Okay. He...
Just a general lay of the land. That's all I'm really looking for.
Okay. He lets you know, he approaches and says, in Draconic, there is another courtyard in the back. A large pool of water, some trees, and then the 2 mountains on either side, and the 1 large spire. I did not see anyone.
Where's the large spire?
In the back, the very. So like you have the 2 mountains.
Oh, the large mountain spire. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And that's what he reports back.
So I did not do well on my investigation.
Okay. Oh yeah, Harvey. You look down, and you're like, "Yep, that's dried blood."
Yes, the floor here is made out of floor.
Yes.
So what do I find on a 17?
Yes, 17 investigation. The blood here varies. Some stains seem older than others. And
They're different shades of red.
yeah. And looking around, you see on a lot of the doors in this room, as well as the doors that you came through, lots of claw marks, but not necessarily of creatures and with talons like the one that you fought outside, but almost humanoid.
This wasn't one battle, it was a siege. And whatever it was that was doing the sieging did not necessarily particularly care for the state of its fingernails.
Could have been that big
Like
bird
there's
thing.
fingernails on
doors.
the, like there's claw marks on the walls?
On the doors.
On the wooden doors.
On the wooden doors from the inside?
Yep. So to clarify, it would be like on this door here.
Shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
I got you.
leading
I got you.
further in.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, not. I saw where your question was. I was like, oh no, how do I say going this way? Then
Yeah. So on this side of the doors that are interior to the room. Got it.
Yeah.
Or there was a siege and somehow something got in. From somewhere.
Are there any like writings on the wall? Any kind of inscriptions anywhere?
Aside from the bloodstains, a few of which spatter on the walls, there doesn't seem to be any writing from it.
And we're in a room with a balcony, right?
Correct.
Okay. How high up is that balcony?
The balcony is 10 feet above the floor.
All right. Good to know. All right, cool.
With a staircase to right here leading up.
Somebody come with me to check out this bell tower.
I'll go with you, Harvey.
All right.
All right. Before too much else happens, can everyone get inside?
Sure.
Like, can we have? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go.
Oh, sorry.
In here.
We're missing Marty.
And turn to the
Marty.
The barricade, the furniture.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt at it to set it ablaze.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Conjure Elemental.
Okay.
Oh my.
Choose an area of earth, fire, or water that fills a 10-foot cube.
Okay.
So having lit all of that barricade on fire, I'd say that might work. Would it?
Yeah, I would say after a couple minutes, it does create that much of a area of flame that you could produce a fire elemental from.
All right, so I take 1 minute and call forth a fire elemental of challenge rating 5 or lower.
Okay. I believe a normal fire elemental
is CR5.
CR5.
I believe.
All right.
It is.
And
exactly.
this is a concentration spell. If my concentration is broken, I lose control of it, and it doesn't like me. But I can dismiss it when I choose, because concentration.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
An uncontrolled elemental can't be dismissed by you.
Yes, an uncontrolled elemental can't be dismissed, but as long as I dismiss it before it breaks out of my
uncontrolled.
concentration.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. A very summon heavy group here. I like.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I've never seen this much conjuration and summoning stuff.
know.
It's amazing.
Yeah, just wait till I have an opportunity to use Hunger of Hadar.
All right,
And so
so
I'm
let
just
me
gonna
get the stats.
hold out my wand and draw it up from the fire.
Nice.
And you watch as a fire from the fire, the flames begin to morph and shift as a creature takes a step out towards Zook. This fire elemental just takes form in front of him.
Which is a perfectly normal occurrence in our company. He's riding a bicycle powered by love, which is an everyday
Jesus.
occurrence on our planet.
They're fast too. Holy crap. I've never used fire elementals.
Alright. So, I'm gonna-
And
Calcifer,
you can control it too now.
Calcifer, you served my father, and now I require your assistance. I don't know what sort of foe we will face, but I prefer to face it prepared. Will you follow me? Just for
And
now.
in this fiery response, he responds, "As my debt to my father, or your father, I will follow."
Thank you.
Jolly good. Mr. Sackerson, will you come explore this tower with me?
Yes, Harvey. Someone's got to keep you from tripping over your robes and falling down the stairs. You walk,
Shut
you
up.
walk forward, and I'll catch you if you fall.
I'm gonna go over to the bell tower.
All
I
right,
follow him like 5 stairs behind.
perfect.
Are they going up?
To the left over here.
Oh,
right?
you went. Okay.
And I'm going to dismiss Franz, who has been on my shoulder this whole time.
Perfect. Going to just reveal this area.
Alright.
And you may take a step in. Yep. And Marty is with you.
Yeah.
Walking into the old storeroom. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't get in. You try the door, and it's locked.
Oh.
I smile at him and take out my
Can
crowbar.
I just say, see, this is why I asked you to come and not, pink hair lady.
Okay. So this door is actually securely locked. It doesn't seem to be broken like the one in the front. So you don't think you'll be able to get a really good angle with a crowbar at this moment.
You know what I'm gonna do? I want to run an Arcana, see if this lock is magical or non-magical.
Okay, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
12.
Okay. Looking at the lock, you do determine that there seems to be no magical properties to it.
So it's likely not trapped magically. If there's any kind of trap, it would be mechanical.
What's
in
the
nature.
door made out of?
The door is made out of, I would say, just standard wood.
Cool. Alright, if the crowbar isn't working because there's nothing to pry, can I switch to just going full on Conan on the door with a sledgehammer?
Sure.
Cool. If I give it a test hit, could I roll a nature check to see if like the wood is hard or soft or rotten or?
I'll allow you to just make a nature check on it first, because you can physically touch the door. You could like see it. So yeah, go ahead and roll a nature check.
I got an 18.
Yeah. This door seems to be made out of local wood. It does seem to be pretty old and doesn't really have that much reinforcement behind it, like no metal running through it to reinforce the wooden structures. So you feel that you could pretty easily break it down after a little bit.
Cool. So I tell Harvey, it might take me a little while. If I go all full bore John Henry on this door, Whatever, everything within a furlong from here is going to know that we're coming, so we're going to lose the element of surprise. And if I knock down that door and there's something horrible on the other side, you fire over my shoulder and we both run back downstairs to tell the boys.
Yeah.
Deal?
Sure. Maybe we try something like just ever so slightly more subtle first.
Yeah, or do you, like, and I'm about to start smashing the hinges, and I'm like, or we could go tell the guys and see if they have a set of lockpicking tools.
Yeah, just like wait. Or I could try to Eldritch Blast the lock itself and blow the lock out. What do you think?
Upon the second suggestion, I kind of pull back from the with my big giant mallet. Well, I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound. But I'd like to see you try to board that lockdown, old man. You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
So what do you think, DM? Can I do that? Try to blow the lock out?
You can certainly try.
All right. I'm gonna step back.
You said the thing.
I'm gonna step back 10 feet.
All right.
1 second, Harvey. Can I wrap? How far down are the stairs? What's the length?
It doesn't seem like there's any stairs. It's just a curve. It's just
okay, never mind.
bend in the hall.
Never mind, Harvey. As you were.
Okay. Go ahead and make a spell attack.
Let's see. Ow. Sorry, I just smacked my mic. 12 again.
12. You do hit the door. I say not the lock specifically, but just like the door itself. Go ahead and roll damage. 6. Okay, so yeah, the Eldritch Blast shoots out from your walking stick, and it collides with the wood around the handle and the lock, and it splinters a little bit. There's this loud kind of like bang as the spell hits.
Yeah.
Those of you in the other room just down the hall, you do hear that, but the door is not open yet.
Yeah.
Think we should join them?
Probably.
Come, Sackerson. Let's see if anybody has any lockpicks.
Hey, you guys!
And I'll just just kind of like hobble back into the other room.
You hear a shout from Marty coming back down the hallway.
Hey, you guys!
While they're doing that, though,
yes.
I want to check out each of these doors, and are they all like scratched up?
Yeah, go ahead and roll just a quick investigation.
Oh, I'm fucking brilliant at that shit.
That
7 plus 0.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I mean, with Zook's pointing it out, you do recognize that, yeah, they do have scratch marks on them.
They all scratch marked?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try this door.
Okay. You approach the door. Let me check.
Use you.
Thank you.
Yes, you are able to open that door.
Neat.
As you open it up, I will reveal.
Such nice tea. I love this tea. It's so good.
Hopefully that doesn't break too much. Okay, we're good.
Oh, perfect.
I'm drinking peach mango seltzer.
Faded tapestries showing maritime scenes and dramatic storms at sea hang from the north and south walls of this cozy room. The floor is carpeted in a ragged green shag woven to depict a crashing wave. A low set of book-laden shelves sits against the east wall, and 3 wooden tables and several chairs fill the rest of the room. Books are strewn about the tables and the floor.
Okay. Interesting. While they go and deal with that thing, I'm going to be in here trying to understand exactly what they were... Like, I'm going to read some of the books. like trying not to touch anything, but I'm gonna read some of the books that are like open.
Yeah.
And try and get a feel for what like was going on here. Like, what were they trying to research?
Yeah, so just reading over some of the books, you see that a few of the works on the shelves and on the tables are dedicated to the worship of a sea god, and date back to the original garrison that established this place on the island. But most are later acquisitions brought by other hermits. By and large, these tomes deal with common philosophical quandaries and the passive contemplation of nature. They're old and impressive looking, but you're not sure what additional value they may hold.
Interesting. Somebody's trying to look for some kind of information here. Okay, interesting. Well, that probably took me a little while, so.
Yeah, I'll say you're doing that. What about...
I'd like to try out the other door.
Okay.
This one up here.
Alright, I'm gonna trust that between Pax, Seraphina, the Celestial, and Gesundheit, they've got this covered. So I'm gonna follow Harvey and Marty with the fire elemental in tow.
Yeah, I'm coming back. Like, you guys got any lockpicks?
That's and I look exasperated as the big fire elemental is coming up toward the wooden door. And
Yeah, and I just kind of that'll
type
do
a
it.
lockpick.
Yeah, that'll
I'll
do
do
it.
you one better.
That'll-
How about that?
That'll do it.
I get out of the way.
All right,
Yeah,
as
the,
you guys...
the fire elemental is sort of amorphous, so you just sort of slurps past you.
Can you just squeeze
Since I'm
through the
barefooted, I splash a little bit of my water skins water onto my feet just in case I accidentally step right behind it for any reason.
Okay.
That is honestly a good idea.
Yeah, before we get back to you guys, Seraphina, you approach this door, and you do notice that it is not locked. And opening it up, you find delete and delete. You find a dining hall. This large hall has a vaulted ceiling that rises to nearly 30 feet high at its center. The area is dominated by a flagstone hearth at the north end and a 20-foot high wooden balcony to the south, supported by rickety-looking posts. High windows are set into the east and west walls, which also have door-sized holes smashed through them at either end of the balcony. The shattered remnants of a large trestle table and a pair of benches litter the center of the room. Broken crockery is scattered about, along with chunks of food.
Food?
How old does the food look?
Go ahead and just roll a quick investigation.
Oh, I'm so good at that.
Hey, 0 int, buddy.
Yep.
It doesn't seem to be completely spoiled, but it's definitely not fresh.
So it is pretty recent that all this.
Yeah, so pretty recent. Okay.
Probably within the past day or two.
But we don't know. We're dealing with a locked door of our own.
Fair. That was sort of, I guess, metagaming. I'm just basing it on what I know about food, so.
I just kind of
I've been watching a lot of Gordon Ramsay. Okay,
Yeah,
that's at least like 3 days to a week old.
Everybody gets polymorphed for donkeys.
I look down at Zook.
Where's the lamb sauce?
I look down. This soup is dry.
Back to Door Gang over on the left side of the map.
Yeah, I just kind of look down at Zook and just so what does he do?
Calcifer, please remove the obstacle and burn down the door.
Okay.
Remove the obstacle. That's a funny way to say something down.
He looks over at the door carefully taking a look, and then with his hand, he just reaches out and touches the door. After a moment, he puts another hand on the door, and then just begins to kind of like let his entire body kind of encompass it. As the door, you can hear, begins to crackle from the flames, and the smell of burning wood fills the hallway. After a moment, the door kind of clicks, not clicks, but like kind of breaks open as the elemental pushes with his force and exits out onto the other side of the doorway. The door is left open, but burning.
Okay.
I'm gonna use like a couple of Ray of Frosts to just put the fires out.
Okay. As you approach to use Ray of Frost on it, the fire elemental quickly juts away.
Yeah, I just stand back, Hotfoot. I don't want you to I don't want you to cool off now. And just kind of almost like somebody spraying graffiti off of a wall, just kind of bam, 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 bam.
Yeah,
and I'll say you do that, no problem.
Spot cleaning the ashes with Ray of Frost.
Okay. And now you get entering into this room with the fire elemental lighting up the place pretty well.
Yay!
You see a damp tower room that smells of rot and mildew. The floor glistens with puddles of water, and trickles of moisture dribble down the walls to the west and south. What once might have been barrels and crates stacked against the walls have decayed into nearly unidentifiable heaps of mold.
Well, that's unpleasant, to say the least.
This staircase, does it go up or down?
The staircase, the bottom of it is on the left here, and it goes upwards.
All right.
What in Paller's name happened here?
Who knows? I don't think we're gonna find much fresh water in this place, though.
I'd say, if anything, it was not the work of Pelor, but maybe Shantae.
Shantae?
The half-genie hero?
Shantae? No, Shantea. I've never heard it pronounced.
Shantia.
Shantia.
Goddess of life and
the natural world.
Natural stuff, yeah.
I don't know. What's a Shantia with you? I'm gonna go back to the others now.
Maybe the work of Shantia, after all. Mold is still life, and so is decay.
Okay. As you guys kind of take a moment to ponder this, you each feel a drop of this liquid go onto you. And you feel as it hits your clothing or your shoulder or your arm or something, it seeps down further, and you suddenly feel this intense burning as you all take, from the various drops that hit your skin, 7 points of acid damage.
Time to go.
Can I start spinning my whip above my head like a makeshift fan?
Sure.
As I'm retreating out of the room, but just to make sure, like, it doesn't get into my hair or burn my hair off, is what I'm
right. What you'll need to do, as you all like suddenly feel this burning on your skin, I will need you to just make a quick dexterity saving throw as you run out of the room.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
16.
Wow.
And the elemental. I don't have the stats for the elemental.
I do.
Okay,
Deck save. I believe he will pass as well. That's a 14. So yes, you all managed to get out without any additional drops, but I will need you guys to make a okay, so so you will need to take an action to scrape the drops of slime now that you have a moment to look at it off of you. Otherwise, you will continually take damage each round.
Yeah, so
I
gonna
have
put myself out of the room.
I have chalk. Chalk is a base. Can I use that to neutralize it?
Yeah, I would allow that.
All right, so I'm just gonna like take one of my sticks of chalk and just grind it up and sprinkle it on all the acid on our shoulders and heads and whatever.
Okay, so you quickly do that. Yeah, you kind of like smash it really quick and then like kind of like start throwing it on people and like patting it out as if it was a fire. And the acidic slime gets absorbed into the chalk, and you're able
Nice.
to then just pull it off.
Good thinking.
You are okay?
Yeah, something I learned from my father. Ugh.
Okay, time to go. And I'm gonna move back towards the main hall.
Okay, you do so.
Oh, was it Aoki? I don't remember. Who taught me that?
And you called me senile, you old coot.
Seraphine and Paxi, I say you have had time to make those checks and investigate. Is there anything else you would like to do while everyone returns?
Not in this room, but I will step out, and if Seraphine is stepping out at the same time.
Yeah, because there's
I'll
really
just-
nothing in the room other than basically just going, yeah, so there's some food in there. Couple days have passed since it's been there.
A bunch of
Marty,
books.
are you coming?
Not much else.
Where is Marty's character? Or token?
He's over
Marty
here,
is still at the doorway.
right here. Yep,
There we
you
go.
go.
Yeah, there wasn't much else in there. There was just some books. They were researching. I mean, it's a fucking shit show in there. They were like
you wanna
frantically researching.
You want to talk about shit shows? Why don't you go take a look
Something.
down that way?
Don't.
What was over there?
actually.
Burning stuff.
Acid rain.
The walls are oozing green slime. Says Marty exasperated.
Wait, no, they just
Interesting.
always do that.
So
The
acid,
walls will ooze green.
rotted food, researching nature, and
And probably
philosophy.
Acidic secretions from the structure itself.
$10.
So-
$10 says it's a gelatinous cube hanging from
One
the
door
ceiling.
left. We found what's behind door number 1, 2, 3. Let's look at what's behind door number 4 then, I guess. And I go down to the last door and I go to check if it's open.
Okay. You notice the most about this door as you approach it, that it is heavily damaged and opens freely as you press. I will reveal. And
Hi, sweetie. Okay. Where are you? Fucking weirdo.
what was apparently once the main barracks of the stronghold has been turned into individual meditation cells by the residents of the Hermitage. Numerous wooden poles have been crudely lashed together and hung with curtains to create 8-foot-high partitions throughout the room. The ceiling peaks 20 feet overhead, where a thatched roof is reinforced with wooden poles. The entire room is a shambles, with many of the partitions damaged and the curtains torn apart. Debris and the broken remains of simple furnishings are strewn about, while pools of drying blood and gore fill the room with a metallic stink.
Ugh.
Fancy.
Is there
It gets worse.
like there's gore here? Is it like limbs of dead bodies gore, like viscera gore, or is it just lots and lots of blood?
Yes. So
Yes.
as you
Oh,
begin
yes.
to walk, so as you begin to
All of the
walk
above.
through, you see in some of these tattered meditation rooms where there's like cots and bedrolls laid out, there are body parts and corpses that have been mutilated. Where you roll a, I'd say either a nature check or an investigation check.
Let me see which one's worse.
Natural 1 on investigation for a total of 10.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
And I'll roll a nature check. 14 total.
Okay. You can tell that based on the positions that these people were in, whatever happened here, they must have probably, like, you see some of them were like, they didn't try running or anything. So you imagine that they were probably like just waking from sleep when whatever happened.
Damn.
I don't like this.
It was a massacre.
And
Stepped a good ways at this point.
yeah, just walking through, something that catches your attention are eyes that peer from the darkness back at you.
Oh boy, time to go.
Rats.
Oh, it's dark back here, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I'll cast dark vision on myself.
Okay.
I'll bring my some of my dancing lights in.
That works too if you don't want to cast it. Up to you.
No, I need to start using my spells. Might as well. Dark vision.
Okay.
Perfect.
The reason why I
In that case, I'll keep them in the main room for as long as I can.
And I still have light on my
Until I get
staff.
out of
I'm
range.
gonna move up to the door of this room.
So I see rats, like big rats or little rats?
Little rats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where rats?
There, you can see that they've been picking away at these bodies. And then,
Can I crack my weapon in intimidation?
sure. Roll an intimidation check.
I got an 11.
11. They're rats.
They're rats.
Rats.
They're rats. They
yeah,
run.
they.
Now that I've got their attention, does anyone have anything to say to them?
I mean, at the sound of the whip, they kind of like scurry around and make a run for whatever exit they may have dug into this place.
Right? Just kind of letting that happen. Can we tell, like, these guys were like ripped the fuck apart, weren't they?
Yes.
Holy shit.
This is very, very bad.
Yeah.
The
I'm gonna
door at the
do-
far end,
Yes.
is it open?
I
No.
would
You
like.
see that this door at the bottom, area 7. Okay, so
I'm gonna.
doesn't say. It's not opened. It is closed.
It is closed? Okay. Does it look as broken as the ones before?
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to
Okay.
check out these remains. Do either like an investigation or a medicine to see like how they died. If it was a result
Sure.
of like a battle with, a battle with other sentient combatants, or if it was like animals or
Yeah.
something otherworldly. Which one?
Medicine.
Medicine. 21.
Yeah. Okay.
It's good.
Looking over these bodies and acknowledging that rats have been eating away at them for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
You take a look at the larger wounds. And what catches your eye are bite marks and bruising on areas of flesh that weren't fully pierced, and the indentations that were made. They were humanoid teeth.
Fuck.
What are you saying?
So whatever it was a humanoid. It was whatever killed them was humanoid, but it wasn't like an enemy combatant. It was more like some kind of possessed creature or, psychopath or something. Like these aren't battle wounds. You know what I mean?
Can I just not?
This is not a battle. This was a slaughter.
Yeah, that's just this is clearly.
Can I leave?
Do you want to head back?
This is clearly not.
No,
These injuries.
Pax has like a stoic look on his face. He's like he's seen shit. Like he's seen some
he's just
pretty
like
dark shit.
Inside he's just like fuck.
This is bad.
Yeah. So
Like this is with that knowledge that this was like human. There's like human bite marks and there's like scratch marks from like human nails on the doors. Like this is a fucked situation.
Yeah, what did we walk into here?
I want to try what immediately Pax goes into is he's going to go down the line and he's going to attempt to identify any kind of a dwarf if that's at all possible.
Yeah,
that is a good idea.
Yeah, so
I will allow it.
Just pointing out.
I need help with this though because I'm not going to do it well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'll
I
help
can
people, but I think
help
that's what we
out.
should do.
I'll
Okay.
help out.
So the person I'll say with the highest investigation, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Probably Zook.
9.
Not me.
Yeah,
That'd be
so-
Zook.
definitely Zook. Zook.
Okay, I guess that's me.
Yep.
25.
25. Fucking hell yeah.
Yeah.
Finally. Okay.
And I assume it continues over here as well. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just the
Keeps slowly.
astonishing string of ones and twos and like
Oh my god.
19.
They've been all building to this moment.
Yes.
Every single one of these rooms.
You check every single one of those alcoves and you discover just body after body, these varying from middle age to young to old. And you find mostly humans, some half elves, an elf, but you don't really come across a dwarf.
Very important question. 2 questions that I have actually while we're doing this investigation check.
Mhm.
Do we notice that it's 1 person per room?
Yes.
And do we notice if there's any rooms without blood and viscera and gore?
You confirm that each room does have some amount of blood and viscera.
Hell, I'm gonna go to the
There's not a
bathroom. I would
body
be
in
right
every
back.
room.
Oh, okay.
There is an attack, or there is signs of blood and something from
Well, I
every room.
processed that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right. Yeah.
Zook, one additional thing you discover.
Oh.
You find that the partition walls of one of the cells are held up by a pole containing a hollowed out hidden space within.
Interesting.
Whoever held this spot was more than a little dependent on his berry wine, and hid 2 flasks of the stuff inside the pole. So if you can write down in your inventory 2 flasks of assassin berry wine.
Sorry, what?
Assassin berry wine.
Okay.
We should probably.
And then you also find a cache that contains a charm of plant command.
Ooh.
And a set of bronzed orc teeth strung as a necklace.
Ooh.
Oh, we don't like that. We don't like that at all. That is
Marty sounds like he likes it.
remarkably unpleasant.
I'm a fan of good dentistry.
I'm a fan of
charm of. So hold on. Orc
Charm of plant command.
teeth.
Yes.
Orc teeth necklace.
Yes.
bronze.
Bronze.
You know,
Orc teeth.
you're a
And-
fan of good dentistry. I'm a fan of getting the hell out of here.
And in treasure,
Unfortunately, I
Charm
don't think
of-
we can leave until at least we figured out that he's.
whether he's alive.
I
or
mean,
dead.
we still have a little bit of this place to go.
So charm
Also, the
of
boat
what?
won't be back until dusk. So
Charm of
That's
plant command.
Fucking true,
So
and
this
is
item-
so much more terrifying now that I know that.
Yeah, we
Shit.
literally cannot leave this island until
Cannot leave.
dusk.
Actually, we can.
Oh, really?
We can just walk on the ocean floor because I have 14 potions of water
yeah.
breathing.
Oh my
This
god.
so the charm is a fist-sized charm made from a bundle of dried plant stems wrapped in a silver thread. Hung on a leather thong, it is typically worn around the neck or attached to a belt. It has 3 charges. While you bear the charm, you can expend 1 charge as an action to cast the Speak with Plants spell. For the duration of the spell, you also have advantage on charisma checks made to influence the behavior, demeanor, and attitude of plants. It regains all expended charges at dawn.
Alright, I'm gonna like do the necessary investigation of this charm and look back on my arcane studies.
There's a
And
set of stairs here. Do these go up or
Then
down?
I am going to tie it around my belt.
Go up.
Okay, perfect. It does require attunement if you want to use it.
Okay. And that is going to take at least 24 hours, right?
1 hour.
1
so
hour on a
don't-
long rest.
Cool.
Instead of doing a short rest, like using hit points or anything like that, you could instead attune to an item if you wanted.
Okay. Neat. So I'm gonna report back to everybody what I found, including the charm.
Can we meet talk about this in the main room? This room gives me
Yes.
shivers.
I don't blame you.
I agree.
Okay, you all head back into the main room.
It's a very good thing you didn't go in there, Calcifer. I think you would have made the smell worse.
Oh my god, you're right.
He kind of just
That is
shrugs.
something I didn't even think about.
Oh. Let's close that door, shall we?
I closed the door.
Marty goes to pull the door shut.
Yeah. Okay. I'll let Marty do it.
So yeah, these stairs we said go up.
Yeah, from this side.
Oh, I see.
And there's still one more room here that with the door
Yes.
that we haven't looked
Sorry,
in.
there's one more door.
I'll open it then.
Okay.
And it explodes. No.
I'm
You
just gonna,
attempt to
I'm just
open this
gonna
door.
sit back and process what I just saw. I think.
Yeah. You find that it can't be opened easily. You sense that there's some other barricade as well.
I just looked at that stuff longer and harder than anyone else in the party. I'm good. I'm good. Someone
Right.
else can do the exploring for a
I
little
like it better when we were playing tax collector.
Oh,
So does anybody want to try opening this door, or you gonna? leave it?
it's got resistance to it, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna try and give it a shove with my shoulder and try to push it in.
Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Can I help him? Let him roll with
Yes.
advantage.
Yep.
You gotta use your shoulder. You gotta slant like
No problem.
21.
Bash it in.
that a boy.
I probably come one step into it.
Crunch.
I'll walk in as well.
You see, what was apparently once the main barracks of the stronghold has been turned into an individual. Wrong fucking description.
Wrong room. We just did that.
This kitchen shows signs of recent use and is fairly clean. A kettle is suspended above a large fireplace, and a brick oven stands nearby. A cutting block bearing half a loaf of bread stands in the center of the room, next to an empty table. Shelves for holding dishes and utensils line the east wall. In this room, you see another door.
Oh God.
Is there two doors? I think I see two doors.
Yeah, there's two doors.
Yes, one door that leads outside, and
you
then
said
one.
this place looks like it's born recent use. The bread.
Yes. Yep.
Is it stale? And is the hearth still warm?
So you take a look. The bread, you just give it a touch. You sense that it's starting to grow stale. And
I shrug and I just take it and I start eating it.
Yeah.
No use.
And then looking at the hearth and the kettle,
wasting good bread.
You see that there's still a vegetable soup inside of the kettle, but the hearth has gone cold.
I give it a whiff. Is it like off?
The smell of the soup?
Yeah. I found dinner for later.
Man, you really got to be careful of what you put in your body. Tastes ink. Still ink.
Pax just smiles and laughs. You know
what?
You're right. I should take after you.
Dry chuckle from Zook, followed by.
Yeah, you just hear
I
like.
honestly cannot believe you were eating after what we just saw.
Yeah, Pax is just like, hey, there's some soup on this hearth here. All right, you should really be careful what you put in your body. This still ink.
You're gonna
hear it from
open
the other
up.
room. Yeah, I'm gonna open up this door here on the left side.
It is locked.
All right, out of the way again. I'm going to give. Well, actually, I'm just going to knock.
Okay, you do so.
Anybody home?
No answer.
A sword comes through in the middle of the door.
If you're hiding from whatever the fuck happened out there, we could protect you. There's a boat coming.
But this is a limited time offer. I chase back, trying to get them to answer.
We've got a warrant.
We don't actually have a warrant. He's just
And
joking.
I'll try opening this door here to the bottom of the room.
Okay. You do so. And that one opens without an issue. Oh wait, there shouldn't be a door there.
Oh, it's just an open
Shouldn't
door.
be?
It's just a doorway.
Oh wait, no, there is. Sorry, I lied. Yep, there is. You open up that door and you see
I don't like what I see.
What do you mean?
The thing over there. I don't like the look of.
What thing?
Harvey, what do you see?
It's like a grass cliff leading down to the water, and there's a boat, and then there's a big brown thing in the back.
Are you talking about this?
Yeah, that.
Oh, that's just a mountain.
It
That's
just
just a spire.
it looks like
It's a thing-
it looks like it could be a monster or something.
Oh no,
like in disguise. Like
no, it's just a spire.
like we
very
gotta fight the
thin.
trash heap from fucking Fraggle Rock.
Harvey. Harvey goes in, I don't like what I'm seeing, and it's just a literal mountain, and he's like,
Yeah.
it's unnatural.
Yeah.
Mountains are the work of the devil.
But
And
yes,
I
you
should
do
know.
see a path down to the water where
Yeah.
there
There's
is
a boat.
a small rowboat.
All right.
There's a boat over here.
After I'm done knocking and I haven't heard a response,
Yep.
I'm going to attempt to break the door in again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Okay, at this point, Calcifer and I come into the room because Harvey is sounding anxious and Pax is sounding like he's found something.
Yeah. You hear a bang as Paxi hits the door, but it doesn't budge. The door is physically locked.
Can I check this rowboat to see if there's any supplies in it? Any?
Yeah, just a quick glance. No supplies.
I'll do like an
Empty rowboat. Oh, go ahead.
If there's like a secret, supply chest or anything.
Sure. Go ahead.
15. Hey, 15.
15. So the rowboat is for fishing and occasional trips to the mainland. It holds up to 8 medium humanoids and is propelled by oars and a small sail. When the drowned ones...
And
The boat is half submerged and its hull has several holes.
No, we're not getting off this way.
I have a solution to this door problem.
Shoot. What are you thinking?
Literally.
If
Shoot.
brute strength is going to do it, I did purchase while we were in the village a vial of acid that I could use to melt the lock.
I also have a vial of acid.
I have a few of those as well.
Right then, vial of acid.
Oh, side note for Harvey.
Yes.
The stone peaks of the island rise along the side of the walls of the Hermitage to create a sheltered grotto overlooked by a rampart walkway along the west side of the former fortress. A steep path ascends 10 feet from a short strand of beach up to an exterior door. The boat is pulled halfway up on the beach, its stern riding low in the water. You did a 15?
Yeah.
Can't believe I missed this. A large mass of corpses is barely visible below the water surface near the boat.
That's important.
Yep. Nope. Nope.
You see that these corpses are bound together in a fishing net.
Yep. Somebody dumped them there for a reason. Nope. And Harvey just comes walking through the kitchen. Nope.
What is?
No.
Max is in the middle of like delicately trying to like place the acid inside the lock and just sees that happen. Is like, what the fuck is going on? Corks the acid back up, puts it back in its bag of holding, and goes to the door. Not the one
that I just came out of.
There, like, yeah, I go to the door to see what's outside.
Nope.
You just see the path leading down the boat, and you see some like a fishnet slightly riding at the top of the water, but you can't get a good look from here.
I'm gonna
While Pax and Harvey are busy, I'm gonna continue the process of melting the door lock with the acid.
What did you see, Harvey? And I ask Harvey to go and show me.
And I go no further than here, than the edge of this rock, and point down at the thing. Net of corpses. Nope.
And looking now, as Harvey pointed out, you do see a fishnet full of corpses just hovering 5 feet below the surface, like at varying heights.
Okay.
People with bite marks. Net full of corpses below the surface of the water. Someone put them there for a reason. Nope. Back in the kitchen.
Max is just gonna stay out here for a little bit.
Okay. Can you just roll me an investigation or perception check?
Me?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go hang out with this.
corpses
I'm gonna go
are
hang out with this
moving.
angel.
If I have advantage, 25. If not, 11.
You have advantage. That's a nat 20.
Okay. You don't really gain any other information of the corpses in the nets, and looking over the grotto, you don't see any other movement or suspicious activity.
Okay.
Zook, pouring over the acid over the lock, it eventually deteriorates the metalwork, and you hear the latch open.
And that is one of my 2 vials of acid gone.
Oh,
Okay.
Also, hour 15 we're in.
Yay! 15 hours.
And let me review.
Only 10 more.
Let me read.
Only
The
10
walls
more
of
to
this
go.
The walls of this room were once covered with row upon row of wooden shelving holding boxes of foodstuffs, but most of those supplies have been strewn across the floor. A few sausages still hang from hooks in the ceiling rafters, and an undisturbed bin of potatoes is scooted up against the rear face of the kitchen's brick hearth.
No bodies in here? I come and poke my head in the storage room.
None that I can see. Unless you
You'd-
count sausages.
Well, what do you think the sausages are made of?
Do we count the net full of corpses out back?
Oh, yeah,
there's
there's
a net
normal
full of
sausages
corpses.
right next to the corpses. This guy said, "Oh, I'm gonna make a bunch of corpses and leave them all over the place, and then I need to make sausages, but they won't be evil, spooky sausages. No, they'll be regular sausages just left around with all the bodies."
And in Zook, with your passive investigation alone, you
Passive investigation being 19.
yeah, looking around in this room, you do find a single piece of damp, crumpled parchment that shows barely legible lines in writing.
All right. I imagine I've extended my dancing lights up along the staircase into these two rooms as far as they can stretch.
Mhm. Yeah, kind of like
so
an
I have
ancient
light to
word,
read
yeah.
by.
Yes.
Oh man, this is getting.
The map shows Firewatch Island and the nearby coast, and has diagrams that convey an invader's original plans for using the island as a staging ground for a full-on assault against the mainland.
Oh no.
Though the sailor's map was waterproofed, long years in the depths and have made it illegible.
Illegible.
Illegible. Thank you. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is the proper pronunciation.
If you would like to attempt to discern the information. Oh no, your passive investigation is way higher. Anyway, so you check you check to understand its markings. I do not know if I have those marking informations. I'm sorry. I wish I did.
Everyone, I found a map. It is not a good map.
Oh, nothing in this place seems to be good.
Any knowledge about our current predicament is helpful. However faulty the medium in which that information is conveyed is. Thank you for finding it.
This place was supposed to be a staging ground for a siege on the mainland.
Well, not doing much sieging these days.
The paper is waterlogged. Harvey.
Yes.
You said there was a net full of corpses.
It's out back.
In the lake. Or in the whatever body of water
Yeah.
is. Is that the ocean? Is that a shore?
I think it's the ocean.
Ocean. Yep.
Ocean. In the ocean nearby. This map has been water damaged. It was waterproofed at one point. That could only happen by long periods of submersion. Whatever. I think that may be right. Whatever held this map.
Came from the deep.
Came from underwater.
And we're gone.
And the last thing that you notice in this room with your passive investigation is a The back slats of the potato bin, you notice that they're built into the brick of the hearth's rear surface. These slats, if you would like to, seem movable.
Marty?
Yeah?
Good.
Someone help me with this.
I immediately rush over to give you a hand.
Okay.
And I am going to just indicate this. The slats of this barrel are fused to the hearth. It's almost like it's a hidden trigger or something. If we move this, we might find something else.
Should we push it or pull it?
Do I know?
Looks like a pull.
Push it real good. Sorry.
I think it's a pull mechanism.
Harvey, shut up!
So I'm gonna give Marty advantage by assisting.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll a athletics check.
I'm gonna jerk it backwards.
With advantage.
And I got a 19.
Yeah, easily.
Yes.
It pops. It literally pops out. And as you toss that,
Good lord, remind
Part
me
of
never to make a
stonework
halfling
away.
angry.
you find a ladder that leads down into some kind of cellar.
Secret room.
Nope, 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 nope.
Harvey, we've come this far. With what we've seen, do you want to go home and pretend we didn't see it, or do you want to do something about it?
No, I want to go home alive.
You think your mother's gonna be proud of you?
It's not my mother, it's
You can't
the
put her off
mother.
like a scared schoolboy.
Okay, look.
Be a man, Harvey.
Minor illusion smoke bomb.
Okay.
But I'm still just standing there, just fine.
Is anybody going down, looking down? What's happening here?
Like a minor.
I am going to send one of my dancing lights down and see what I can see.
Okay.
Slowly moving the train of dancing lights out of the main hall, so anyone who's still in there is going to lose light pretty soon.
My camera's not focusing. It's fine. Okay. A rickety ladder leads down from the larder into a musty subterranean chamber, enclosed by rough masonry walls. 3 trembling figures are huddled against the far wall, sharing the chamber with the dusty, deteriorated remains of an armored corpse.
Uh-oh.
The body's sightless eye sockets stare up blankly, and a small silver disc is clutched in one of its skeletal hands. A horizontal crevice between 2 blocks in the south wall glows with faint daylight, marking a narrow opening that leads outside the fortress. Looking in, you see a human female woman clutching a holy symbol. A very ill male human, and a slightly ill and heavily indebted male dwarf.
Oh.
Bingo.
Are
And
you all right?
yeah, and I just kind of like look at them, everything they must have seen, and then I take a look at my fake death warrant, and it's just like, he'd probably want it, and throw it away.
And looking up, the 3 at the sound curl back in fright. You can
Easy.
hear.
Easy. We're not here to hurt you.
We're here to rescue you, in fact.
Well, some of you.
We'll
The-
take you
the-
off this island. There's a boat coming.
One
The
of
woman
you.
We
said-
can protect you until dusk.
One
What
of you.
happened? Come toward the light.
The woman steps up.
Yeah, I'll hold my
And-
lighted staff out.
Yeah.
And
Just-
clutching her holy symbol, she looks to all of you and says, "Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, dear pirate, we're saved. Quickly, he's very ill. Are any of you able to help him?"
What's wrong? What's wrong with him?
Did he eat something?
They're both quite sick. I fear that they may have contracted something during the attack.
What attack? What attacked you?
And she begins to climb up the ladder, and she encourages the other two to follow her. And she says, "Oh, it was horrible. There were creatures, these undead, evil things. They tore down the doors. They crashed through, and I just heard the screams. Oh, the screams were terrifying. If I could do anything not to hear that ever again."
Is it a sickness or is it a curse?
No sickness. It was planned. It felt determined. I prayed for any kind of hope, but I just had to take who I could.
Again, is it a curse or a disease?
Marty, stop interrogating her. This woman's on the cusp of shock.
I'm trying to. Damn it, Marty! I'm trying to help one of them.
I can use 2 charges from my staff to cast Lesser Restoration on one of them.
If it's a curse, I can help one of them. If it's disease, I can't really do much.
Let me get some commoners propagated over here really quick.
Yeah, I'll use 2 charges for my staff of healing to cast Lesser Restoration.
The dwarf.
What was that?
I'm gonna help them all.
the dwarf.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it on the dwarf, see if it's a disease.
Can the ill ones move?
They can, with a little help from the more
climb?
older man. Yes, very. Again, they're ill, but still capable.
Okay.
The more frail one is the human male.
All right, I'm gonna sort of put my staff against the ledge and sort of like grab onto this and turn to Marty. Help me pull him up. And just use my staff as a really big lever.
I immediately start yanking as hard as I can.
Not quite that rough.
You are able to help them both up. If you guys would like, before you use any magic or anything like that, you could just do a medicine check to see what.
Yeah, I'll do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do.
Okay.
I'll do one.
Just give me 1 second here.
12.
Oh, I'm not even trained. 20.
Oh shit.
Dirty
okay.
20.
Yeah. This is the only dwarf I'm gonna use. You can tell that their sickness isn't a disease or anything like a curse. It just seems to be the conditions and the cold and the just the
Right,
exhaustion and everything.
It's environmental.
Has really weakened them. The
exposure, most likely.
Yeah, you guys guess probably like the male human was probably sick before this, but just the events have caused his condition to get worse with the lack of proper rest and warmth.
Yeah. Either way, I would like to do an Arcana check on them to see if there's any kind of like magical afflictions.
Sure.
About them.
Yeah.
I'm going to escort them all to.
Yeah, there's no, not that you can tell, any magical afflictions.
Does anyone have any
You do notice that the woman carries a holy symbol with her.
All right. I am going to escort them all to Calcifer in this room and just tell them, gather around, warm up.
And they will do so.
And
it's a welcomed moment.
At this point, Pax is probably finished contemplating outside.
Okay.
And he heads inside to kind of hear what the commotion is going.
And you discover
when
the dwarf.
Pax does, I'm going to hand Pax the map.
I lay it out and I say, "What's this?"
A battle plan. The siege of this place. And what will happen if it's not stopped.
If we're gonna hold out here till dusk, should rest.
What happened to them? And I'm noticing the dwarf and the two humans for the first time.
They were in a secret room in the kitchen. They've been there for long enough that the cold and the damp have made some of them ill, so I'm allowing them to warm up.
And the
This
woman,
counts for
does
health.
she look anywhere near as poor as the other two?
She does look dirty, and as if she has been held up in a storeroom for a couple days, but she's not ill.
She's not ill. She's clutching a holy symbol.
Yes.
Not exactly a doctor. This is
You, what's your name?
Me? Oh, my name is Janor.
Janor, pleasure to meet you.
Yes, you as well.
And excuse me for asking you again if you've already explained it, but what is your situation here? What happened?
Oh, I look over the monastery and the people who come and go. I was here during the attacks. I've been here for many years.
Who attacked?
I'm a devout follower of the god Prokan.
Why,
said
I
it-
mean, does that sound like a normal god? The typical pantheon, I'm not sure in this world.
Yes. So in this one, you would, because you guys come from a mariners guild, it's not uncommon for people to be followers of Prokan, depending on, super devout or just casually devout. But you do know him as being the god of the sea, sea life, salt, sea weather, and navigation. And his holy symbol is a golden coral trident
Is that
above a
the
piercing cresting wave.
Is that the symbol she's holding?
Yes.
All right, story checks out.
So far.
Just like we should all probably get some rest. No more than an hour.
Good idea, Harvey.
Something tells me we're going to have to make a stand at some point.
Sure, you all can take a rest. I don't really need it. I'm trying to piece a few things together. You said that undead attacked?
Like ghosts?
Who attacked you?
Yes. I was in the library when I had a sudden premonition of danger come from Prokan. I heard these whispers in my mind that led me to my what does it mean by this place? Oh, yes. I heard whispers in my mind that were guiding me down into the cellar where you just found us. And I saw the other skeleton down there. And I just had this connection that it was the remains of a fellow priest. And then realizing what that was, I went and searched for Aaron in the kitchen, and I grabbed him just as I heard the dormitory door splitting open, and Morley and Barrett motioning to the other two, they followed us into the larder soon after, wounded and in need of help. I dragged them all inside and was about to seal the entrance when the door bank open. I saw this corpse dripping wet, shriveled and discolored, as if by this long immersion in the sea. It stalked into the room and began to search, so I sealed the door. Miraculously, it missed our hiding place, though it kept scrabbling at the floor as if it could sense us below.
This corpse, anything like the ones all stashed in that fish net out back?
I'm not sure what you mean.
There's a net buried in, or not buried, submerged out in the beach, back beyond that door, and I motion to the one by the kitchen, full of
Is she,
corpses tied up and bound.
Like
when
that?
we say it's a body of water, we're not just being cute, lady.
Fuck.
Ah, damn it.
That's hardly the time.
I give Marty just a jab in the gut with my staff, like just a light, just
And
not
she
to.
says, one important thing she says is, but it kept scratching at the floor, and it didn't stop until we began to see the first glow of dawn showing through the cleft in the wall. And then it stopped.
Comes out at night, eh?
They're not active during the day.
That's good as long as that captain comes back.
Let's hope so. That boat out back is not going anywhere.
No.
Not without significant repairs.
What time of day is it?
Oof, at this point, I'd say it's about noon.
How many hours has it been since I summoned Calcifer?
Since you summoned Calcifer,
Because it's a max duration of 1 hour.
Okay, I would say at about this point, it'd probably be about up.
Yeah. Just
Alright,
out
so-
of superstition, I'm gonna recast mage armor on myself. Just kind of discreetly.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to turn to Calcifer. Well, first I'm going to turn to the people gathered here. Are you all warm?
No.
I suppose so.
I'm going to motion to some wood in the hearth and cast Firebolt on it just to light a fire in the hearth.
Okay.
And I'm going to once again raise my wand and start at Calcifer's head and bring it down, saying, "Thank you for your loyal service.
And you watch as... Oh yeah, go
I
ahead.
am grateful."
Yep. Now that the fire is lit in the hearth, I'm going to stop casting light on my staff and just kind of motion over to the dwarf. Just this might be an inopportune time, but I don't know if you know this. Your friend there's a deader.
There's a crook is what he is. He's a welcher.
You see the once kind of like calm, like face on this guy as he's like warming up to Calcifer's fire. Now that Calcifer's removed from the situation and the attention suddenly falls onto him, he goes, "I certainly don't know what you mean. I think you need to figure what are you talking about?"
He called you Moldy.
You
Toby.
are a very, very lucky individual.
You're lucky that we were sent to bring you back alive. You do want to
You're
leave
lucky
here
that we
alive,
were sent to
don't you?
find you at all.
You're lucky we haven't broken your knees yet.
Marty.
Sorry.
I just like
Okay.
this it. No, it's an inopportune time, but one way or the other, you're going
The
to
fact of the matter is we were sent here to find you.
And
And
that-
if we hadn't been, you would still be down there.
Who says crime doesn't pay?
Again, I'm sorry, friends. You must have me mixed up with someone else. I don't know
friend.
what you're talking about.
Friend, the Holy One. She mentioned you by name. No use denying it. We know who you are now.
We'll go a lot easier on you if you tell the truth.
Is this really the time?
Well, it's why we came here. I say, like very innocently.
There is a difference. I'm going to turn to Marty. There is a difference between doing a job and being a bully. These people have suffered trauma.
A fair point.
They need compassion.
I'm not denying that. I'm just felt like it had to be said. We'll settle all that matter if and when we get out of here alive.
I think we all have
now,
a vested interest in getting off this island. So
Yes.
whether or not you're a debtor, Moldy, or whether or not you are or aren't a debtor is inconsequential to me right now.
Agreed.
We'll settle that at a later date. For now,
There is a later date.
we need to start planning. I have a superstition. A small hunch that, there isn't any undead around. So bits of story aren't currently making sense to me. But that being said, I'm not going to take a vested quick look at a creature by somebody, no offense, who isn't trained in identifying the types of creatures, as a reason to believe that the story doesn't exist. There's enough evidence of bloodshed and gore throughout this place that there's a threat. And I think we need to start making preparations just in case the boat doesn't get here on time.
Agreed.
Fair enough.
Not only that, but when the boat arrives, we must protect it as well.
That as well.
That shouldn't be hard.
Would it be safer if we all just hid in the larder for the night then? If the boat doesn't come?
We need to have a way out.
We need to have a way out. We need to have a way to signal the boat to let them know that there are people in need of assistance. And we also need a clear path from the doors of this facility to the docks.
Yes.
She speaks up and says, "Have you all been here for long?
We only got here this morning.
Yes. Have you seen Aaron?"
Who?
He's on a lot of dead bodies.
No, you don't understand. Aaron was with us, and he went out this morning to have a look around. Have you found him?
Describe Aaron for us.
Was Aaron a bird?
No, Aaron.
Be good,
is-
because we killed a massive fuck off bird.
No, Aaron is not a bird. He's I think he's human. I'm gonna say he's human.
What's in that?
You know, Yehai, he was searching for any kinds of signs for help.
We haven't seen anything like that, no, but we've also only really looked through the bottom floor currently.
What's in
We
that
have not
cell?
yet explored the spire.
Now, what's in that?
He might be up there.
We kind of looked in there. What's in that bell tower that could be Bernie? Let's put it that way. I motioned to the burn on like the shoulder in my robe, just like what could have.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen that before.
No.
The bell
I know
tower is
that there was
currently
some
dribbling
mold.
acid from the floor.
Oh, some mold, you say?
That's
there's a
I
lot of
knew it was
mold in that
there.
tower.
It was just.
There's
well,
also
just-
There's also the stairs just outside that we haven't really investigated. What's upstairs, madam?
Oh, upstairs. I'm just a few other rooms. There's
Anything we should know
a
about?
scriptorium. There's other quarters, a guard tower. Up to the top of the tower is the belfry.
Well, I suggest we finish out this hour, then maybe take a look around.
Is Aaron... Is there anywhere where he would have gone that he knew was particularly safe?
We
if he
had
were to
no,
have gotten in trouble.
We had no idea what could have been out there. I think this was the safest room in the cellar there. That was the only
I will
place
go out and
I-
take a look around the top floor. Do a quick check, make sure there's nobody alive, but I fear the worst for your friend.
Okay.
I will go with you.
I'm just going to, at this moment, head out, and I'm going to do just a quick patrol of the top floor, just opening doors and looking in.
So,
Same here.
And I'm just going to before you go, I'll cast light on your cane, so you don't have to rely on Shades of Grey and Dark Vision.
Perfect, thank you.
Yep.
Shoot. Wait, undo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copy. Yoink. Ah, I revealed a lot. It's okay. It's not too bad. Making your way up the staircase. Let's get a little change in music. Oh, I guess there's a little break in the wall there. That's okay.
Yeah, whoops.
No,
I was
that's
trying to figure out what that was. I was like, what is this little break?
Yeah, it's just the lighting.
It's not like I haven't seen it before.
Walking up to the top, you have this balcony area that looks down into the ground floor below, and a couple storerooms around the area. Immediately, I will reveal these because you asked. As you quickly go and investigate.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open the doors, head in, look in. We've already seen into this room up here. This is just a balcony that looks down.
Yeah, that's a balcony that looks down. Yeah, so this is a balcony that looks down.
It's pretty interesting.
And
I like the whole lighting system.
In this room, the door to this chamber hangs open, and the detached head of a mace on the floor acting as a doorstop. The room is modestly furnished with a cot, a table, a chest, and a chair. An oddly shaped basin rests on the table with a small piece of mirror hanging from the wall above it.
Somebody was living here.
Moving over into this room, to the north.
Yep.
You find.
Oh, these are the arrow slits.
Yes.
Yep.
So, arrow slits set along the walls of this chamber make it a bit drafty. Murder holes open up in the center of the floor, overlooking the entryway into the level below.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so you have murder holes.
It is
for the
a
entryway.
fortress.
This is just like Siege.
A fireplace is set to the south wall in a dusty iron kettle close by. A trap door is set into the floor at either end of this chamber. This is how you get into those rooms below.
Okay. Are there ladders there that go down there to each of those rooms beneath the trapdoors, or are the trapdoors locked?
Let me check. There is no ladder down. If you would like to just roll an investigation check, you can check to see what you see on the inside of those rooms.
Before I even do that, I'm going to pull 2 ladders out of my bag of holding.
Okay.
Because I thought it'd be hysterical to have ladders in a bag of holding.
Yes, it always is.
Mary Poppins type.
Mary Poppins style, pull a couple of ladders out and place them down so that we have access to those rooms, like quick up and down access.
Okay.
And then I will not investigate because that's not what I'm good at. But I will allow other people to investigate.
Okay.
while I'm pulling ladders.
I like these arrow slits.
Continuing around, I'll say you head down here through the doorway. Again, you find more arrow slits even in the back walls as well. And all along the top floor of this building.
Damn.
Oh,
Yep,
God.
I already removed that one. Entering into this room. Hold on. What number? Okay.
Number 2.
Yep. So a partial wall divides this chamber into 2 sections. 2 arrow slits are set into the west wall, and a small fireplace stands to the north. Several tables crowd the room, all covered with sheaves of paper, quills, ink pots, candles, and a few bound books.
Library.
Numerous uncomfortable-looking stools stand around them. One of the ink pots has been overturned, resulting in a large black stain on one tabletop.
I think we found the scriptorium.
We did. All right. And it looks like there's one last unopened doorway.
Yes, one more doorway. Walking down this hall, a walkway opens to the sky, overlooks a grotto formed by the island's rocky peak. So this entire area is like opened.
Oh, okay. So it's there. It looks down upon the bay. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Leading from the hermitage to the large tower along its west side. A crenellated battlement blocks the walkway in and is set with arrow slits. So this is like a wall here, but over on this left side, it's not a wall.
Oh, damn. Right. Okay.
And then it leads into here, which I will reveal.
Would this be the top floor of...
This is one floor up from the room that you were in below.
Okay. Do we see any acid?
So for this one, bundles, barrels, and boxes are piled haphazardly across this tower room. A narrow path leads through the clutter to a staircase curving along the chamber's inner wall. The stairs rise to an open trapdoor in this. I think that's supposed to say ceiling. It's a typo. So this staircase continues.
Okay.
So, do we know where the acid dribbles were coming from?
Probably the ceiling of the room below.
Yeah, you suspect it must be the ceiling from the room below.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting. Sorry, there was no staircase in that last.
Yeah,
one. That's okay.
I think that was a boo-boo, but that's okay.
No biggie. Yeah, there was no staircase leading up to this level. This one just leads upwards.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So just note for later.
Right. Let us go. If there's anybody hiding anywhere, it's up there, I would assume. So let's go. And I attempt to, with the help of anyone who wishes, force the door or the trapdoor open.
That ain't me.
Probably not me, but I'll give it a go. I'll give you
Alright, that's
advantage.
I'll make the roll. I just need somebody to help me to get advantage.
All right.
Strength check
Yes, please.
or athletics?
Your choice.
Okay. I'll do athletics. 17. Rolled a 10.
Yeah, no issue at all. You just use your legs and your shoulders to push that door open, and you don't really find much resistance behind it.
Nice.
Leading up, you find in these abandoned quarters a cast iron potbelly stove squats to the north of the upper level of the fortress's main tower, its stovepipe extending out the arrow slit to the north. The wooden frame and slats of an old bed are pushed up against a spiral staircase that rises to another trapdoor in the ceiling, leading to the open belfry above. Belfry. Under an arrow slit looking toward the island's western peak, a dusty desk is covered in debris and fresh bird droppings. Hinges hang on either side of each arrow slit, indicating that at one time they had been shutters to keep out the elements. A section of the wall to the southwest has collapsed inward, opening up to the rocky slope of the island's smaller hill 10 feet below. The pile of rubble covers the smashed remains of a chair.
Well, at
Well, it
least
doesn't
we
look
know
like
the
our
bird
friend is anywhere
alive.
near.
Oh, this must have been where that massive bird was perching.
Oh yes, it does look like that, doesn't it?
And then there's one more trapdoor leading up.
Another floor up?
Yes.
Ooh. Let us go one more floor up.
Okay. Opening up this trapdoor, it's again not locked or anything like that. This open belfry offers a breathtaking view of the open sea and the distant coast. 4 stone cornered posts support the belfry's conical slate roof, where it peaks 20 feet above, with a crenellated battlement running between them. But that's not the detail that catches your eye. A human body is sprawled in a depression at the center of the stone floor, its torso torn open and its heart missing. The base of what was once a metal framework surrounds the depression. Above the body, a large bronze bell engraved with symbols of peace and serenity hangs from a crossbeam, with a pole rope dangling from the rigging above. Across the floor next to the body, a message is scrawled in chalk. Beware the sea killers.
Does this look particularly like a fresh body, or equally
This
as...
is a fresh body. The blood is still very liquid.
Oh boy.
Well, I think we found Aaron.
Oh no. He was able to leave a message before he was slaughtered.
He left this morning, which means some kind of terror is still amuck in the area.
That may have been the
as I
bird.
suspected. This doesn't look like a bird. His heart is fucking missing.
Fair.
Go ahead and roll the medicine check.
Okay, sure. I'll roll a medicine check. I'm good at those. Yeah, of course I'm good at those.
That's a nat 20.
Ho ho!
Looking at other details around this tower, like the top of the belfry, you do notice that there seems to be like some kind of nest starting to form up here, and that the claw marks on him in like the way he was killed does seem to be very bird-like. You deducing that in what you heard this morning with the bell being rung, it must have attracted the attention of the bird, and it came and killed him.
Shit. When did the bell ring?
Upon your arrival to the island, and looking out across into the bay, you imagine that he probably saw the ship coming in and was raising the alarm for help.
And then he died.
And then he attracted the attention of the bird, which came in and killed him.
And then we killed his killer.
Well, in a way, we got revenge for a death we didn't even know was caused.
And it was caused by our arrival. He was trying to warn us and to ask for help.
I think it was more the help.
Well, the help for the ringing of the bell, the warning, and I point the wand at the chalk on the floor.
Fair enough. I could see that.
I just realized how long we've been playing this game.
Yeah.
I think
having a lot of
we
fun,
need
though.
to focus on
It's terrifying.
what is ahead. We've dealt with one threat.
Yes.
I need to replenish my magic.
Well, I assumed you guys weren't coming with me. I was going alone. I assumed you guys were finishing off your rest, like those that needed to. That's why I went alone.
Well,
that's why I was planning on going alone, and only those who didn't need the short rest, because I'm literally full HP and have used a spell slot that I don't get back on a short rest. So
I can get back.
I assume Harvey could have
one of my.
Yeah, I haven't really said anything this whole time. So.
No, you haven't.
One of my 3 spell slots I can get back on a short rest.
We'll
one
probably
of the 3
also
that I've
have a
used.
little bit of time.
Yeah.
maybe,
So once
after
this
that.
investigation is over, I'll take my rest.
Okay.
And I guess I'll just have been down with Marty and.
Okay.
Marty.
Arcane
Seraphina.
recovery, baby.
Yeah. So that basically takes care of
everything.
I believe all of the rooms. I don't believe there's any room untouched at this moment.
Yes.
There is the back lawn that Gesundheit told you about. But that's
Oh
about
yes. Oh yeah.
it. So at this point, I'm just sitting ducks.
Zook, you need to start your rest, yes?
Yes.
I think Seraphina and I are still good. We'll go check out the we'll go check out the backyard.
That sounds good.
You start your rest.
I will. And
Alright.
I will go and join
Harvey Moleman.
And Seraphine
Everybody else.
and I will head to the backyard, I guess.
Okay.
If you're okay with that, TJ. Yes. Okay.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't get anything back on a short rest that I've used so far, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Same.
So I'll bring you back over to the
Arcane
other map.
recovery. Now here's the question.
Yes.
Here's the question. Do I want to recover one of my level 4 spell slots, or do I want to recover the 1 level 5 spell slot that I spent so I
It's up
can
to
conjure
you.
another elemental?
That is to you, homie.
You know what? Storm Sphere was really helpful, so I'm gonna get back my 4th level slot for that.
All right.
I'm just going to put names on these people so we don't forget that they exist.
And I'm gonna expend a hit die.
Yeah, I'll also roll a hit die.
Oh, wait. That's not Barrett.
There's a way out this way and down and around into the backyard.
Or
So I'll expend 2 hit die.
we both got 4s, minimum roll. But I'm only 3 from max now, so that's not bad.
Same.
Oh,
I'm
actually gonna leave Gazoon behind and have him get a short rest.
You know what? I will.
Okay.
I will take that. I'm gonna get the max HP.
Okay.
Fair enough. Oh, overheal. I die.
It goes to the negative.
And
Okay.
Also,
are overflow.
Aid? Is Aid still here?
I full.
Yeah, 8 is 8 hours long, so
Give me a second.
yeah,
I'll
not
be right back.
Ass.
yet. Right. So walking out into the backyard.
As we're walking out, I just want to turn to Seraphine as soon as we're out of earshot of everybody else. As we're walking into the backyard and investigating. Shit's not really adding up to me.
Oh?
I don't know about you, but I'm getting an off feeling about all of this.
Yeah, a bit.
Just be on your toes. And, I
Sorry, I have
don't
another,
want to say it, but
another
I
commit.
don't really care about anybody other than the dwarf.
What are we
He's
discussing?
on paycheck. I'm out discussing something solo with Seraphine.
Okay.
He's our paycheck. I just want to see if you're of the same mindset, or... I know what the others would think.
I mean, I guess he's the most important, but I'd like to try to get everyone else out.
I would too. But... I guess that's what my focus is going to be, just so somebody knows.
Got it.
But I wouldn't give for a whiff of old Toby now.
Alright, and then we continue to investigate. So what do we see? What do our elf eyes see?
The take
Yes.
from the Hobbit's theorizing.
Only
You see-
neither of us is an elf.
A low, unfurnished stone wall encloses a broad, sandy yard, abutting an open vista of beach and sea. A small tower accessible by an external stair rises against the hermitage's eastern wall. Several scrubby bushes stand to the north of a large oval pool at the center of the yard. Along the northern edge of the yard, the wall of the fortress once abutted the larger of the island's rocky hills, but that hillside has since been hewn away to create a passage rounding the corner of the hermitage.
Okay, so there's a passage here. And then there is a door here, you said.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. So I'm going to bring you back about here
Okay.
as you're walking through.
Okay.
Where is it? As you gaze into the pool,
The pool gazes back.
I was about to say that.
the pool actually 100% gazes back.
Oh, shit.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no!
And you see as the water beneath the very calm surface begins to shift slightly as a head appears. This thing, you can only tell its head as the water kind of drips off of its features. It's very see-throughable, and it just more looks like water is distorting in its position. And you hear this like airy sort of whistle as the water continues to drip off of this medium-sized creature. And I'm gonna need both of you to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Me likey.
Solo boss fight.
All
Well,
right.
no, duet boss fight.
I'm going to click that. Click initiative. Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. let's
Well
get some
done.
Fighting music
So where is this taking place?
in the backyard.
Back.
I just want to move my token over there so I can see what's going on.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
Battle
Oh
music.
no, I hope that's not what I think it is.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know what's going on.
This would probably be the
I'm not
Fae
in
thing
the
that I sensed
mood.
earlier.
Probably.
Shit, you also would have sensed elementals, huh?
I don't
Yep.
think Elementals was in the list.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I
believe it
distinctly remember you
is.
mentioning elementals.
Okay, then, sorry,
Let's-
you would have also sensed an elemental.
Oh, maybe this is an Elemental.
Apparitions,
Never mind.
celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
All right. Okay. Elemental.
So, yeah.
That's fine.
Elemental.
That's fine. Ah, yes, the Elemental. Here we are.
Things,
Okay,
Now it all adds up.
I was wondering where
things
you were at.
rising up out of the fountain, and you're just like, oh yeah, there was an elemental here.
Oh yeah, that thing. Cool.
That thing that I totally knew about.
Alright.
All right. Well, it managed to roll lower. as it kind of more formed a very it was trying to be more scary than it was just to like jump out at you. It was kind of
like that.
curious what was going on. But you guys being on edge with all the information you've been finding out today has you ready to fight anything that's going to come near you. So Paxi, you are first.
All right, I am first, so I am going to fuck this thing.
You're gonna
No,
fuck
wait,
this
no,
thing?
no, I'm not.
Yelling
Got
for
it.
help
I
is a
heard
free
it.
action.
Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it
Calling
right
for
now.
help is indeed a free action.
Somebody clip it.
Paxalim,
Oh,
Elamaer,
no.
Gentoris, Dellora, Morningstar III does not call for help.
He begs for help.
He begs for it. It's more of a pleading, actually. I'm just looking up something real quick because I don't know if it's an action. Oh no, I know what it is now. Never mind. All right. I am going to level my crossbow at this thing. I'm going to tell Seraphina, get behind me, please. I'm not going to move. But I am going to crack 2 shots off at this thing with my crossbow.
Okay.
Very nice, very nice.
21 to hit.
That hits.
6 points of piercing, 1 point of radiant, and another one
Okay. Ooh,
is a critical failure.
Okay, is this considered magical piercing or normal piercing?
This is magical. This is big time magical, yes.
Okay, cool. Quite importante. Okay, so it's a total of 7 damage.
7 damage, yes.
Down to... Yes.
Oh god, I love seeing these auto chat bots get timed out by
All right, anything else on your turn?
Not right now.
Okay, Seraphina, your turn.
I'm actually going to, as like a free action type of thing, I'm going to call out to this thing and say, you could have just stayed in your fucking pool. Or sorry, I telepathically communicate to this thing. You could have just stayed in your fucking pool and just left us alone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crack off 2 shots.
We'll take a couple steps back.
Yep.
We'll cast a guiding bolt at it.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
12 radiant damage.
Oh, dude, it sure does.
And 31 points of radiant. Oh no, that's the crit.
Yeah,
okay,
that's the crit.
12
It's just 12.
Got it.
But also, that's attack against it has advantage.
Yes.
Can I bonus action Hunter's Mark, please?
Yes. Yeah. I was wondering if you were going to say that.
At the end of my turn, bonus action Hunter's Mark, because I am not used to playing a ranger. All right.
I love my ranger.
Yeah, and I think that's everything for right now.
Okay. The creature is going
Calling
to
for help
emerge
is a free action.
from the pool and get right up to the two
We're
of you.
like 7 rooms away.
Well, technically, if Matt runs up to this corner of the wall, he could probably telepathically communicate with me in this main room here.
I don't even know.
It runs forward, and run is not the correct word. It flies out of the water, rushing towards you. The spray of the pool hits your face as the creature also hits you.
Does it attack me first? Very important.
I would say, I think you're technically closer. Yeah,
I was.
So it would.
Okay. All right. I'm going to use a reaction if it hits me.
Okay. So the first attack
Sorry, ignore that.
Yep. First attack on you, Paxi, is going to be a 19.
A 19 will hit me.
Okay. And
I'm
anything
going to
happen?
use a reaction. Gift of the Gem Dragon.
Okay.
So, when I take damage from a creature that is within 10 feet of me, I can use my reaction to emanate telekinetic energy. This creature is dealt damage. The creature that is dealt damage to me must succeed a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC 8 plus my proficiency plus. I believe I have a thing for this. Yeah, there we go. It's a strength save.
Okay. It rolled a 9.
It failed.
That's 13. It failed.
Okay. So it
It
takes.
is going to take 12 points of force damage and be pushed 10 feet away from it.
Okay.
That is awesome,
That's pretty
and
cool.
I love it.
Okay,
As it hits me, Pax just kind of flashes with this internal purple energy that just emanates out from like the his crystalline body, and it just pushes this creature back 10 feet.
Sure, yeah. So I say, as it flew out of the pool, it would have hit you
It
here
probably
as it was
hits,
crossing you.
like it goes probably back this way. Yeah.
And it goes back to. Luckily, it has 50 feet of movement, so it can still recover that distance lost.
I was hoping it didn't, but that's okay.
Yeah. And
was hope.
but the damage on you, Paxi, is going to be. There they are.
Oh, please.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. And then Seraphina, I had rolled a 23 to hit you.
Yeah, it definitely hits. Considering it's 10 over my AC.
And you will take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jim, you still awake? Are you still with us? All right.
Yeah.
Cool. I hadn't heard from you in a while.
And then Paxi, it's your turn again.
It's my turn. Did the guiding bolt land last time?
Yes. So you would have advantage
on this first attack.
Yep, you have advantage on the first attack.
All right, I'm going to level my crossbow at it.
Yes.
And I'm going to use my crossbow because my crossbow's actually.
Cane.
I'm going to do a cane attack. It's going to be a cane attack first.
Okay.
Oh, right. It's going to be a cane attack. I don't know if I'm going to follow it up with
no problem.
24 to hit for 6 bludgeoning damage. Magical bludgeoning.
Yes, sir.
And then it's going to be a 16 to hit for the next one.
We are.
That does hit as well. Yes.
We are also past.
And I'm going to
16.
take an extra 4. It's going to take an extra 4 points of damage from the Hunter's Mark.
We're past 16.
Hunter's Mark only triggers once per turn, right?
Yeah, once per attack or once per turn.
It's no, it's attack, I believe.
No, it's once per turn.
Is it?
Just read it really quick.
Spell description.
Spell description. 96. Whenever you hit with a weapon attack.
Yeah, it says whenever you hit.
Oh.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. So an extra 5 more points on top of all that. And then as a bonus action.
Oh, I'm thinking a Colossus Slayer is once per turn.
As a bonus action this time, I'm just going to take a attack against it with my crossbow, with the crossbow expert. So 17 to hit for 9 points of piercing, magical, and 2 points of radiant damage. And then on top of that, it's going to be another 5 points of Hunter's Mark damage.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah.
This is super consistent damage. I love this.
Yeah. I built him well when he can actually do things.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. It is end of my turn.
Seraphina.
I'm glad you're finally getting a chance to be in the spotlight, but also let us help you, for the love of God.
Yeah.
We'll be fine.
Let's see.
Until it starts using legendary actions, then maybe.
Yes. I am going to cast a spiritual weapon behind it.
Nice.
Okay. We'll just know it's like here. Go ahead and make the attack with the spiritual
there
weapon.
There it is. 26 to hit, 8 force damage.
Excellent.
Oh,
okay.
I would have.
And then I will cast a Sacred Flame at it as my action.
Okay.
Yes.
It makes a DC 17 Dex save. Okay.
Yep.
I rolled a 17, so long as it doesn't have a negative Dex, which it doesn't,
okay.
it succeeds.
So succeeds, no damage.
Okay.
Oof.
It is the creature's turn once more. It'll take 1 attack on each of you. Paxi, it's gonna be a 17, and Seraphina is gonna be.
17 is going to hit, just barely.
It's gonna be an 8.
An 8 will miss.
Okay, so just
I
Pax.
needed to roll another strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet back.
It will fail again.
It'll take 10 points of force damage, get pushed back, and then come back, obviously, to
Right, because 11 doesn't succeed. No.
No, it's a 13 to succeed.
And you will end up
so much better than I thought it would.
taking 10 points of
10
force
points.
damage.
Okay.
So this time it goes this way, but then comes back.
That is really helpful. That's
All right, Paxi.
holy cow. This is going a lot better than I expected it to.
Yeah, I would still like to help though.
Yeah, like
I'm aware.
Paxi.
Oh, it's my turn again?
Yes.
There's
yeah,
only
it's
three
fast.
of you.
Holy
Three of
shit,
us.
it's fast.
Yeah.
Sorry. Dear God. Are we like... We're obviously like laying into this creature, but
Yeah.
is it like at all wavered by what we're doing, or is
Oh,
it
yeah.
still
Oh, yeah.
super encouraged by... Okay, all right. I'm just gonna lay into it then. I'm gonna keep laying into it with my cane.
Yes.
22.
Hits.
I'll roll Hunter's Mark later. 27.
Hits.
And then I'm going to bonus action with my bow. 23. Holy shit.
Yep, all hits.
All three of those get Hunter's Mark.
27.
Those...
Yeah.
3, 3, and 2.
How do you want
Wow.
to do this?
Fuck
You
yeah. So I'm just going to, like, between Seraphina and I, it's just like it came at us and we're just battering it back and it's like pushed back and it keeps shoving forward towards us. But I just hit it. It's like a water elemental, right?
Air elemental, yes.
It's a fucking air elemental. Yeah, then I just like bat it once and I hit the form enough that it like tumbles to the ground and it just execution style with a radiant crossbow boom onto its head and it just dissipates, and as it does, it just blows Paxalim's cape back. And it just does this badass pose that only Seraphine can see.
Nicely done. All right.
Well done.
I'm just gonna walk over, put a hand on your shoulder as I say, great job, as like pink energy flows out, and I'm using healing hands. You heal for 10.
And
sweet.
As you're being healed, you guys see off in the bushes over on to your corner here, just hovering over the wall, are these two old, frail-looking women, and they're just like frantically like cackling, and they just get themselves very clumsily over the wall. And
can we fucking help you?
And they just run off.
Fucking weird.
Interesting.
Fuck this. I'm going to be honest with you, Seraphine. Women creep me the fuck out.
Offense kinda taken?
You're all right though. Don't worry.
You're not like other girls.
You're not like the other girls.
Oh my god.
That we've seen in the past 24 hours, all of which look either undead or like they should be dead.
Fair enough.
Undead or dying.
I try very hard to keep myself looking very much alive.
Don't we all?
All right.
Pax is a slight misogynist. Film at 11.
Okay, so
the three women other than Seraphine that we've dealt with in the past like 24 hours, well, I guess 48 hours at this point, have been like old, decrepit, trying to kill us women. Like,
yeah.
Fair.
And the
all
one
of which creeps Pax the fuck out. Oh, I mean, I guess she's a woman. She still creeps me out though. I don't trust her.
Yeah, same.
Nobody just gets visions from a god because they're special. There's always an ulterior motive. All right, and finally, last but not least, I would like to head into the hut, finally, or whatever this tower is.
The last
minute, check it out. Wow. I'm in.
Actor voice. I'm in.
I'm in.
Let me just pull
Hacking
this.
photosynthesis. I'm in.
Photosynthesis.
I'm in.
Photosynthesis.
The heady scent of fermentation fills this dark, windowless room. Its
Oh,
walls,
fuck yes.
Its walls are rough masonry and its floor hard-packed earth. No ladder rises to the trapdoor in the ceiling. A table along the west wall holds a collection of copper tubing and vats. Next to it are several casks.
So there are several casks. Fuck yes. Are they like holdable casks or are they like the bigger casks?
The 4 casks, I think they're not movable.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It depends who you asked. Olet would find a way to carry that.
Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to
Oh,
make sure that I couldn't put one in my bag of holding.
Okay.
But if not, that's fine if they're too big.
Yep.
All right. Okay, then I will simply glance around the room, make sure there's nothing interesting inside other than, of course, the alcohol, which now I know. Perfect.
And the trapdoor above. But
Oh,
there's
and the
no
trapdoor
ladder.
above, how high up is it?
This ceiling, I'm gonna guess, is probably about 15 feet.
15 feet. All right,
15
I'm going to pull out a ladder. My third
Oh,
and final
yay.
ladder.
Yay!
Which will get me 10 feet up.
Okay.
And I mean, I at the top of the ladder with Seraphine holding the bottom should be able to manage to open the trapdoor if it's not locked.
Yes. It is not locked. It is a guard tower. And you notice where this small guard tower once abutted the east side of the fortress, part of the fortress wall has been knocked out to create an open doorway into the interior, with a rickety-looking balcony beyond. Arrow slits around the tower give a view of the area outside of the fortress and the stairs that access the tower door. A wooden trapdoor is set into the floor, which is one you're coming out of, with a cloying odor, which was the alcohol. A 10-foot ladder lies next to the trapdoor up above.
Ah, okay, all right. Well, I'm going I'm going to help Seraphine up.
Yep.
There's a way actually through up here.
Oh, okay.
And you'll notice that there's actually a door. So there was another door, like here on the top floor, that leads into the building, but you see it is currently barricaded.
Ah, okay. Barricaded from the outside or the inside?
From the inside of the room you're in.
Ah, shit. Okay, all right. So never mind. Sorry, I'm coming down.
Oh, down. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
And but I am taking the other ladder and I'm putting it in my bag of holding. So now
You
I
now have 4.
I will now have a total of 4 ladders in my bag of holding.
I keep forgetting you have the bag of holding. Just I saw that up there and I was like, I really don't want to use my one use of wings for today.
Coming up
I know.
on hoarders.
Ironically, a last-minute choice that has helped out way more than I thought it would.
Yes.
100%.
All right.
Okay.
And I am going to just take note of this and head back inside to join the others.
Macklemore's thrift shop plays
Unless there's
as
anything
Pax
Seraphine
buys
wants to do.
3 ladders.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So they return, and I'll say
I will
at this point.
fill everybody in on what happened.
Okay. And I'll say at this point, all of you were able to do your short rest, including you, Zook, and it's about, I'd say about 1:30 in the afternoon.
Holy
You
crap.
have about 5-6 hours until sunset.
All right. Well, if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen in the next few hours. So is there anything quickly that we can do? Maybe barricade a few of the doorways?
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check to see if I can figure out what's going on with those 2 women, whether they're the direct cause of all of this or whether they're just taking advantage of the situation.
What kind of check?
Arcana?
Sure.
Just
go for it.
Would 2 casters be powerful enough to do all of this?
Okay.
That is a 19.
Sure. While Janor does have some magical ability to her, you don't get the sense that she's a very powerful caster. While being a cleric to her deity, she does not seem to possess enough power.
I think you are more referencing the two individuals that we saw in the
Yeah,
corner.
the ones who were running
Hmm.
away.
Yes,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, the two women
and-
that probably conjured that air elemental.
Yeah, just do a retrospective perception check between both Paxi and Sarah. Paxi
15.
And Seraphina, can you roll?
Oh, I thought it was just one of us. Okay. Yeah, that's about what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, 15.
You're just
Look, I'm not here for my brains or my wisdom, okay?
You're here because you're pretty.
It just looks at a bag of holding. Backpack here. You put stuff in it. Which is probably just apropos.
Yana's holding down tea room, gets killed. You're not holding down tea room anymore.
Just apropos of that. That has to be my favorite line from today's stream. Is one of the guys we were playing Apex with, and we were talking about the Bangalore stuff. It just backpack here. You put stuff in it. I really just want that with a Bangalore like derp face on a T-shirt.
Yeah. So the hag, the woman that you saw running off, you recognize Paxi as being a type of hag.
Yeah.
Oh God. Can we not fight a hag tonight?
Both of them.
Oh, well, yes, that's the Fae as well.
You do not. Yeah, you do not believe that these two were strong enough to pull off this level of an attack.
Yeah.
Like the whole thing, but the elemental most likely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we
I
not
think those
fight two hags tonight?
Any trickster hags were probably just attempting to have a good laugh. And honestly, good on them. In a way.
All right.
Decidedly not good, but
I don't think our main
I think you're
concern
right in
now.
your assessment.
So, with now all of you recovered from a short rest, the full mentioned kind of overturned, not overturned, but investigated, and with your core goal now in your care, the next section could potentially be long. So I can consider calling this.
I think this is a good stopping point.
This is a good
stopping point.
I can't do much past 3. Like,
well, it's only 1:30.
yeah, but like here's the thing. I've been staying up until 3 for way too frequently.
Trust me, I'm right there with you. I've been up until like 5 or 6 in the morning, which actually has been pretty helpful in getting ready for this.
Yeah,
I'm the only one obligated to stay up once we're done here. You guys are free to go.
Fucking wild.
You guys have been.
This has been awesome.
I love
enjoyed everybody
this so
here.
much.
It's so fucking
Yeah.
great. Such a good dynamic.
I would
And
definitely.
thank you, Carter, again.
Yes,
dude.
thank you.
Oh yeah, no,
Thank you.
Carter.
Put together.
Thank you for
This
doing
I'm
this.
so happy that I
gorgeous.
was able to put these maps together. 100%.
Yes, thank you.
If there's
This is
any
gorgeous.
I have the maps access to, and I can always screenshot them again. So if there's any changes that you want to make for, like, the next session that we do, just let me know.
Well, so what I'm thinking, what we can do is
Yeah, we'll have to find a day where we can all 6 of us be free again.
I can post the maps in the Discord, and basically you guys will have a variety of furniture. In overall, what are your feelings? If you are given the opportunity to leave at dusk, would you just leave, or would
If
you
we're able
attempt
to.
to stay to figure out what's going on? I'll leave that open.
I think that Zook would definitely rather stop the threat here if we can. But if it's a choice between like dealing as much damage to the enemy as we can and then leaving alive, I'd rather do that.
I will say this. I think the civvies need to get off the island regardless.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So if the boat comes back, we put them on it and we send them to the mainland. Now that is letting an 8,000, well, not necessarily 8,000 gold, but that is letting a large paycheck go because he's not going to stick around.
Probably not, but we'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
Or do you do the truly chaotic neutral thing and let the civvies go, but keep him on the island with you?
Is an option.
That is an option.
That is actually probably the option that Pax would levy for. Actually, now that I think of it,
Oh boy. So like, all right. Are we still?
he's our
like,
paycheck.
on
He's why we're
stream
here.
Yeah, we're
right
still.
now?
Oh yeah, we're still streaming.
Okay, cool. Hello.
So I just have
so-
I have the Discord window up with all you guys.
All right. So I just wanna, real quick. I made this character when I was in like middle school, and I haven't played him in 10 years, and it feels so good.
He's
to
a
be
really
back
good
in
character.
these little pointy shoes again.
Yeah, I'm glad I could get you back in the back in the
I
saddle
am
here.
so happy with how this went.
Yeah.
I loved this so much.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Pax is a great character. Seraphine's a great character. Marty's freaking hysterical.
Yeah, I was not expecting that whole intro with
Zook is
the
great.
the wrestling it was up. Oh, that was
fucking
hilarious.
Great.
And that like
See, I
right
was
away
I was
established this beautiful party dynamic.
I was planning on making a video of this for YouTube, but this is like 9 hours almost.
Hey, you just put it into part 1, part 2.
Maybe. I just don't know if I have like the patience to just download 9 hours worth of VOD. Like I know that I want to grab that Apex game where you hit that respawn beacon, Matt, and it was now all of China knows we're here.
Now all of
Storm Point knows you're here. So I've got to make that into a video because that'll be fun.
And then of course there's the bell that was ringing on the island. Now all of Firewatch knows you're here, shredded by Bird.
You could just do a
poor
highlights.
guy. That poor guy.
You just go back and clip highlights.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that'd be honestly, I think, a better approach.
Oh yeah, there'll definitely be highlights to go through. I'm not looking forward to going through another 24-hour VOD.
The wrestling.
I remember last year because
How do you do this? Is
having to like go back and highlight all of this stuff and then download it from Twitch, and sometimes it's like, oh, it downloaded but it's not showing up in your downloads, so you got to go do it again, so there's like duplicate highlights, and it was just a lot of work, and some of the clips were clipped like way too long or way too short, and it just
So going back to the discussion at hand, though, so we can let people leave if we want to leave. I am going to levy for that, but I wouldn't be opposed to just letting them all go. Also, I could be convinced.
I feel like I do my best to convince you. Like, gotta be real with you. Lives matter more than money to Zook.
I don't disagree. Lives do matter, but in order for us to save more lives, we need more money. So
there's no scientific evidence that
And also, I mean, what kind of like story would they tell if we just let him go and didn't bring it back?
There's no
Good
scientific
point.
consensus that life is important.
There's more than just our money to do here. The Mariners Guild is depending on us to bring him back.
That's gonna hurt our reputation if we don't finish.
I do have these manacles that I pull out of my bag.
Oh shit, what did I just do?
We could lock him up.
And now we run into
Send
the
him
same
on.
exact problem that I had with
No,
Marty
because we
earlier.
send him on and we hand him to the local constabulary. And we just pick him up later.
There's that. Oh boy. Anyway.
He is a debtor. That is illegal. He's dodging his payments.
There is that.
As long as
It's approved by the king.
as long his basic dignity is preserved.
Oh, dignity is...
Dignity. Yeah, I heard of that stuff once.
I mean, he's going to be manacled. Some might consider that a violation of their dignity, but then again, murderers, thieves, as he is, are criminals. Do we owe them decency and dignity? when we are
Yes.
arresting them.
At
A
the
moral
very least,
quandary.
decency.
A moral quandary. I mean, we're not humiliating him. We're just locking him up and sending him on the way.
Have you no soul? Well, I don't have it with me. I don't carry the thing around.
God, fucking
That's why.
Harvey is
That's
a fucking chaotic.
That's what. Chaotic neutral.
chaotic
Just
force in
chaos.
this world.
Yep.
Neutral good.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Neutral good.
that is.
we can always roleplay this more later. But
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like that's
But-
just
There's
the-
infinite roleplay.
As
available.
players, general consensus is kind of stick around because if so, then
stick around.
what I'll do is I'll post the pictures of the maps on the Discord, and over the next like couple weeks or whatever, whenever we plan the next one.
Yeah, we'll try and figure out. I'll try and figure out a day that works for everybody here.
Definitely. It's gonna
we
be
can-
hard coming into the holiday season. So if we're
Yeah.
gonna do it soon, we should keep that
Yeah,
in mind.
I will.
Yeah.
I will say around like mid-December, I will be coming into some time off because college.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
Mid December works for me
maybe
too.
mid-December then. Actually, that's probably a good
Yeah.
idea if we establish mid. Actually,
I mean, I was gonna say if we're gonna do it soon, I need at least 2 consecutive Saturdays because I've got games of my own that
yeah,
I need to run
gotcha.
and play in.
Gotcha.
I put off my girlfriend's game for this.
All right.
We also, if people have, we'll discuss free time and everything.
Yeah,
later.
we'll discuss free time later.
Yeah.
And we'll.
I felt like this was really important. Like
I'll create a
not
Google
only
Doc actually and give everybody access to it, and we'll do it that way.
it's
not
Via the
only
Discord.
is it like a fun time with new people. Like I have never met most of you.
it's just me.
Hi.
God. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
But also, this is for extra life. Like, we
Yeah,
are
this is
helping people right
this
now
is for
by goofing off,
for a
playing
great cause.
D&D.
I'm
I love
just
it.
trying to get my camera back up on NVIDIA broadcast.
Yep.
But yeah, so I would be more than happy to do this again.
Yeah.
Whenever we all have free time, and even when this story is over, like, hit me up.
Yeah, this is great. I love it.
We'll just do another module. I've never ran modules before, so I
God.
find it so easy to do one shots with now.
And we
This is
have
the greatest stuff.
and we have enough DMs here that we could always pass the burden off to each individual.
Yeah.
Like,
My dad used to write modules. Like,
oh my god. That's
I have 2 modules in 3.5 that could probably be pretty easily converted.
Nice.
Nice.
I wouldn't know how to do it, but
It's super
Uh,
easy.
I know someone who would.
It's very easy.
Cool.
All right. Well, let people head off if you want. I guess we're passing the stream back over to Casey now.
Yeah, I gotta figure out something else to do for a couple hours.
Okay.
Have a good night, everybody.
Yes, you
Good
too.
night.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for playing. It was much appreciated.
It
I'm
was
gonna-
my genuine pleasure.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to close
That
out
was fun.
Discord and